Better days. Better days. Better days. OmniDog in the miniature of comics. Talk forever, get right your ergonomics. Taking questions from the chat. With a name like that, you think they talk more about the bad. Better days. Better days. Better days. In the bad cave.
Still one more.
Rock and roll! OmniDog! Hey, OmniCat!
Now here's the OmniDog and OmniCat show. It's the place to sit if you'd like to know more about the books that they've read. Kristen likes Lumberjanes and Steven. Jess likes Monroe, Jimmy Olsen. And you're in luck, because they're ahead.
OmniCat! OmniDog! 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 Yes, Brad!
I read poetry and sonnets, and he plays the upright bass.
Yamakipiebo, Cedere Facebo, in dog Latin he quoth, Uge, Sapasere! Well, he bit all the he-dogs and winked at all the she-dogs. The town never knew such a hullabaloo as that little dog raised till the end of that day.
We just have a good rhythm together, you know. He sort of feels me out, I feel him out, and we go for it.
I forgot to add myself. Oh, and here's Jewish Dragons. Welcome to OmniDog's Fault. And it's the 10K subscriber show. I had so many clips playing, I forgot to add myself. Can you hear me, JD? JD can't quite hear me yet, but he will. Welcome, everybody, to the 10K giveaway. This is Jewish Dragons. He's one of the people that's going to join me just whenever he... Can you hear me, dude? Can you say something like hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Good.
Great.
Welcome to the show, Jewish Dragons. How are you doing today, buddy?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Thanks for having me. Congrats on 10K. I know it's been a long time coming.
Yeah.
But, it's awesome.
Thank you very much. It did take me a while to get here. So why am I freezing? I don't like this. Let's see. Maybe I can drop down on my, oh, I see what I can drop down. General. Okay, wait. Let's see if I can drop down. Okay, it wouldn't be me if we didn't have some kind of technical problems. Let's see. I wonder if I have to start over, because this just started happening. All right, let me...
Oh, you're back. You're back.
Well, okay, I am. Okay, let me... The thing will glitch for just a second, but I'm turning off my Wi-Fi, hooking it up to the router, because I am having real problems with this. Okay. Okay, there we go. Everybody see me? So
You're back.
you may notice my hair matches my shirt, and the pink didn't really latch on as much as it could have, because Patty's hairdresser said that it was so wiry. I didn't go there, but she told Patty ahead of time. So here it is, purple and pink. And I'm wearing a shirt, my Scooby-Doo shirt that is a UV shirt. So I don't have it. You hit it with the UV light and then it like glows in the dark. There we go. I have some other stuff that is glow in the dark, but this is the first time I've ever used this shirt to full capacity. Now I've got my money's worth.
Wow, very spooky.
Right? It's Spooktober after all.
Yeah.
And so, wow, I have a lot of people here. Good. That's what happens when you give away stuff. Great thumbnail, James. That's right. He did it. My wife just touched it up with some lettering. JP Scarlet Spider, congrats. I'm excited to get to watch the live stream. You usually have to watch a day or so later. Right on, man. Rami, thank you. No, I don't. I'm done actually keeping track. 10,000 is plenty for me. I'm not going to pay attention anymore. But the years I'll still pay attention to. Rosie, congrats. Thank you very much, Rosie. So we have lots of thanks. Thank you, Ryan. Munin, thank you. Thank you. Okay, there's Harvey. Oh my. Now I have a bunch going down into Amelia. First time watching. Super psyched. All right, Amelia. Nice. Here's my buddy from Sweden. Joaquim. Hello, everyone. And big congratulations to you on 10K subscribers. Jess, big hug. Thank you, Joaquim. Appreciate it. Oh, and please, if possible, give away some finished Superman 2025 IMAX screening movie posters. I still have quite a few myself and can send the ones I still have to anyone in Europe. That's a good idea because I'm going to have a lot of, maybe I'll make this a European thing only for right now because I have a lot of stuff to give away. Okay, thanks for that, Johnny. I know, okay. It's all in Finnish, these Superman posters, so they're really cool. Did you see, how many times did you see Superman, JD?
I saw it twice.
Twice, okay.
In the theater, and then I watched it again, when it came on to Max.
Okay.
And I watched it twice because I wanted to sort of see, like at first I was a little, I thought it was good, but I thought I watched Fantastic Four like right afterwards, and I kind of liked Fantastic Four more, and I was just kind of wondering why was that, and I think, I would say it's a good movie. Both of them are good. I thought as a singular movie, if you took it outside of everything else, without anticipation of what's coming next, and all that I thought the Fantastic Four actually exists better as a singular object, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see it yet? Did you see Fantastic Four?
I haven't. I think it's on Disney Plus now, isn't it?
Oh, it is? Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know.
James, is it on Disney Plus? That's how I'm going to have to watch it.
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. It's a good, solid movie.
Yeah,
It really
I
shows,
definitely want to. I just didn't get around to it. And what I decided with Superman is that I need to watch it a few more times because I started picking up on Easter eggs in the second one. I only saw like Wade Avenue or whatever in the first time, but then I was picking up on other Easter eggs. So I need to watch it again. And I just saw Friday, I watched Late Night with the Devil, and I was informed afterwards. I wish somebody had told me before, but Max told me that there were 25 or something instances. This guy's wife died, and she appears on all these reflective surfaces and mirrors.
Wow.
I only barely caught one. I don't know if I can go back and watch it just for that.
Was it a good movie?
So, oh yeah, it was good. It wasn't wasn't super scary, but it was tense enough that I was on the edge of my seat.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I know I promise every year that I'm going to watch spooky movies during October, but now that I've got one under my belt, I think I can really watch like one every other day. And I have a long list. Oh, I just saw Bat Cato. Where did Bat Cato go? Because it was funny. Just a sec, Bat Cato. Where are you? There it is. Way to go to 10,000 subscribers. You do not look a day over 9,999 subscribers. Thank you, Back Cato. He and Lou and I were talking on OmniBros on Friday about scary movies. And so I have a big list of scary movies that I'm going to try to watch. Although I think Ugly Stepsisters sounds like it may be a little too graphic for me.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah.
here you are. Hi. Yeah, Johnny agrees. That was funny. Cage is here. How's it going? Beyond. Let's see what time it is in New Zealand on my extremely fancy world clock. World clock. Auckland, 6:18. So that's not too bad. Ooh, Australia, it's 3:18. So you just rolled out of bed on a normal day. That's not too bad. In Jerusalem, where this person is, my Israeli correspondent, it's 8:18 at
Hey,
night.
how do I turn my camera around? What the hell?
You look good,
It
right?
wouldn't just let me be like this. Wait, I need to see how I organize this.
This is my number one fan.
Hello.
Hi, Bar.
Hi, Bar.
Wait, let me see if I can. I don't know. Let me fix this for a moment.
Okay. Whoops. Oh, she did that. Okay. So let's see. So we're celebrating 10,000 subscribers that I just hit a couple weeks ago, thanks to James. And here's Sean, who's been busy playing the piano in the background. How's it going with that?
Hello, hello. Yes, I made it. Happy 10K, Jess. I was playing my piano in the background. Got a little caught up, but made it to celebrate my friend. Hello, JD. I'm Sean. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Sean. Nice to meet you. Watch your show all the time.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Jewish Dragons is an amazing person. I still have a stack in the other room. He sends so many nice gifts, and his handwriting is really nice. So I save all his like notes that he sends with those gifts. He is really a nice guy. And it turns out I was getting jammed up on Friday night on OmniBros. I get it. But Back Cato and Lou and Razor Ramen. I don't know if Razor Ramen's in here, but I was getting jammed up for not knowing about Brian K. Vaughan's Spectators. And I was like, that is kind of weird. And I really I not only didn't remember talking about it, but Razor Ramen clipped the part where I was talking about it with Geo when it was for sale, I guess a couple ago. So I really wanted to own it and show what a real flake I am, but I didn't. And the reason I didn't know about it was right after the show, Jewish Dragons texted me and said, "Don't buy it. I'm going to get you a signed copy by Brian K. Vaughan." So that's why it left my head Razor Ramen and Back Cato, because somebody's being nice to me.
Yeah, the hilarious thing was that right as the stream was happening, I'm standing in line to get it signed by Brian K. Vaughan at a local bookstore.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wait,
so it was
this in Southern California?
Yeah, I guess he lives here, and he'll pop up at bookstores and things like that every once in a while.
Oh, okay. That is cool.
OmniDog, I just noticed your hair.
Yes. My hair is purple, and then you can't really see it that well, but my beard's pink. There you go.
Wow, you did it.
Yeah.
You did it.
I think the pink's, I mean, the purple's going to stay longer than the pink, unfortunately. So I did it to match this shirt, but mostly I did it because I just said I would.
Wow.
And yeah, this will be what you do at 10,000, Sean. You can do your hair and your beard. You got a nice beard.
Yeah, as I was looking at you, I was thinking, wow, I would absolutely never dye my hair.
So it did influence you. That's good.
In a way. In a way.
Logan has something nice to say. Congratulations on 10,000, Justifer. Thank you. Few people on YouTube deserve it as much as you do. Thank you. You are a pillar in the YouTube comics community and such a lovely and wonderful guy. Here's to the next 10,000 and beyond. Thank you, Logan. That's a really nice thing to say.
Agreed with Logan.
Bar, do you know Sean from the Comic Pals?
Hey, Bar.
Yeah, I do see their channel from sometimes. So yeah, I do know. How are
Bar
you
is
doing?
my Israeli
Good.
correspondent.
How are you?
Doing good. How is
See, and
everyone?
Good. Have you met Jewish dragons before?
I have not.
Yeah, I don't think we've actually met. Hi, Bar. How you doing?
Wow, hello. How are you?
Good to see you. I'm good. I'm good.
These are two of the kindest people ever. Them and James, honestly.
Well, that's nice of you. Thank you.
I try.
Yeah, I just follow everybody else's lead. Otherwise, I'd be just a selfish hermit curled up under my bed. Here's Lance. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. I did play all the intros. Thank you, Max. Goodbye, Hinges. We won't be. Oh, Hinges. Play all the intros, no rolls. Goodbye, Hinges. We won't be needing you. Thank you. Yeah, Batter Days on a Sunday. It's everything. I played everything that I have. And I don't know why I don't have more from like Omni Bros. They have way more than I do. Thank you, Taylor. Oh, I'm the coolest comics YouTuber. I always love talking to you and love hearing stories of you reading comics from your youth to reading comics now. You know what, dude? You're great on the air. You got a great channel, and you're really well spoken on your comics. So you don't have to appear if you don't want to. But let me send you the link. So if you want to, you can. Where the hell are you? Why aren't you? Taylor Mitchell. There we go. Wait, totally agree. Okay, here you are. There you go. If you want to, Taylor, just it's not a big deal if you have stuff you have to do. Intro Palooza. Good seeing you, Chris. Now, when is New York, Sean? Is it next week?
New York Comic Con starts this Thursday, so I'm gearing up for that. Yeah.
This Thursday. Okay, because Chris reminds me that we also, and Jewish Dragons was there too. We had a huge turnout of internet viewers and hosts and stuff at Heroes Con. And I know New York Comic Con's like one of the ultimates, but if you ever get a chance, you should consider that, because I think meeting people, as much as I say I don't like people and stuff, but I feel like I know everybody already. I've talked to Jewish Dragons a lot and Chris and stuff. It's that Friday night at the Drink and Draw is really a lot of fun. So if you can ever work it out to go there, that'd be worth your while.
Man, you guys really are lucky that you get to go to these things. It's like the biggest dream of mine, and it's gonna cost me like a fortune just to fly there. So yeah, it's the ultimate dream of maybe I'll get to do this once in a lifetime. So
okay, how about this? You won't have to pay for, well, no, we can't share a hotel room. I was gonna say you could stay with me the couple nights before and get adjusted to the time, and then you and I could drive down together. And then, well, Yeah, sorry, you're gonna have to bunk with Melanie or something, or maybe Omar bunks with me. I don't know, but
Yeah,
yeah,
but you know,
you
if
could.
I'm gonna travel to the United States, I might as well like travel the United States. So it's
Yeah.
not gonna be just the con. So a lot of logistics, and it's
Yeah,
not gonna be anytime soon. I really gotta save up for something like that. But it's definitely the goal, the big dream.
okay. If I can play a part in it, you let me know.
Sure.
Oh, Taylor's stuck at work. Okay, Taylor, thanks for messaging me. And Max is the one who turned me on to that. Uh, what's her name now?
Control.
The he dogs and she dogs. What the
Kim
hell?
Cattrall?
Kim Cattrall. Yeah, that one. So I've always got that in my back pocket. That intro reminds me of 90s sitcoms. Yeah, there you go. That's exactly. Thank you, Amelia. Yeah, Max was the one that showed me it. And I think that I have to watch What We Do in Shadows next because Max has been talking to me about it for 3 years. After that, I'm going to try and watch Penguin, but I need to watch What We Do in Shadows. The viewers have picked up on it. And this, nice.
Oh wait, what?
Oh, you haven't seen my hair?
No, sorry. I'm seeing you really small here, and my computer
Oh,
is a
here,
little
let
far away,
me.
so I always try to
Yeah,
like.
here we go. Now you can
Wow.
see it. And
Oh wow.
then my beard's supposed to be pink.
Why not pink and green for like Harley and Ivy?
Um, that's a good question. We tried that, and purple was the closest thing. This particular brand didn't come in green.
Oh.
Actually, it's supposed to light up too. I wonder if it.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
that looks weird. It's freaking my
What
camera out.
the?
It's a UV light that my wife got me for this Scooby. It lights up the UV part of the Scooby shirt, and I feel like I have other ultraviolet stuff. But yeah, if it was dark, you could really see it.
How many washes and it's gone? The color.
Um, let's see. 2 years ago, I did it for 8,000 subscribers, or maybe that was just a year ago. I can't. James, can you tell me when I did it last? 4 days. This will probably be gone tomorrow. This doesn't
It's
hang
very
on to my.
bright. Yeah.
It doesn't hang on to my beard hair. This is really dark, so I think this might last 5 or 6 days.
Ooh. Have you
You're in
ever
it.
tried red?
I've only tried pink. When this went on, it was super bright, and I thought, wow, but it's not. I'd have to try it for my hair because this doesn't work on my beard.
I mean, you might as well go full Harley Quinn and do like red
Half and
hair
half.
and black beard.
Yeah, or I could part my hair down the middle and do like red or pink
Oh,
and blue.
and in the face as well, like the other sides.
Oh, and color sides of my face.
Yes.
And not to start controversy, Jess, but you kind of look like Punchline.
Oh yeah, she has purple hair.
No.
I also don't mind
I
Punchline.
forgot that she exists, honestly.
Yeah, I don't actually mind Punchline, but I know a lot of people do.
Oh,
New
shut
era
up, Jess. Come
begins
on.
purple hair and
Come
poll.
on.
That's right. I should start a poll.
How did you decide on these colors exactly?
I asked upper and junior management what they thought would look cool.
Oh,
And you should have heard the expression and what came out of junior management's mouth when she walked in today.
you know what? I want you to do the Harley Quinn colors even more because I know your wife will not like it. I know it will annoy her.
Oh yeah. Wow, you're thinking like I think, only you got there first. Nice, Bar. Yeah, I'd have to part my hair down the middle and go blue and pink. Yeah, blue and pink, like she has her ponytails.
What's the subscriber count we need to get to in order to see this masterpiece? Because you'll
Oh,
forget by then.
I I'll do it next week. I'm done counting subs.
Wow.
I just this was a milestone that's fun, and I'm able to say that I have a really nice community. I don't know that everybody on YouTube can say that.
Patty is in the chat.
Oh, she is? Oh, I'm way
Sorry,
behind.
Patty.
Ah! Oh, and there's junior management.
Uh-oh. Bar starting problems.
Oh boy. Yeah. You are mean, Bart. How funny.
Bar's
You're
chaotic.
super loud, Bart. I haven't talked to you in forever. I hope you are okay. I really do hope you are okay. I've been meaning to email you. Everybody saying hi to upper and junior managements. The managements are all here. Belgian Ellen says hi. The community is chill, not gonna lie. Josh, I have said this for years. I told you all Bar was a problem.
I'm so innocent.
We will miss you, Jess. She's mad at Bar, not me. But I'm totally up for doing
But she
that.
likes me more. So I'm fine.
Also possible. Very much also possible. Rising Phoenix, thank you for being here. And thank you for the nice comments. Oh, here's Batmanda. Hey, Batmanda. Patty Bragg says, I still really like you, Bar, a lot. Kane saying hi to upper, and I'm middle management, but junior management outranks me.
How does that work?
I can't tell you. There's not a real formula or a contract that I sign. It just happens to be the way when things are assigned, I just say okay, and both of them get the same reaction out of me. Dad, can you bring my lunch? I forgot it. Yeah, sure. I'm only in the middle of open heart surgery, but yeah, I'll get off the table and bring it to you right away. So that's really
You sign that contract for life when you have kids.
If only all middle management was like that. So giving, so willing to just do and help, you know.
Oh, Lance is speaking Bar's language. Speaking of Ivy, the G. Willow Wilson series is amazing so far. Just got the trades from the library. Bar is the one that hipped me to that series. And was it last year that I made that? Oh yeah, did I send you that?
Yeah, you
Oh, I
you
got
sent
it
me
signed
this.
by G. Willow. Yeah,
Wow.
it was
Yeah.
very nice. That was at Baltimore last
Little
year.
dusty.
Yeah, Bar's the one that told me to read it. I think I did a video on it. And
I'm not gonna be able to put it
okay.
there back.
I think I did a video on why I thought it was one of the best books on the stands. And you did you tag me in it with G. Willow Wilson or something? I feel like
What was it? Yeah.
was
Yeah.
it Blue Sky or something?
I
Yeah,
think
that was
yeah,
like a
and
year ago.
I think also James did.
Okay.
I think maybe. Yeah, sure, yeah. On Blue Sky. Look, my memory is as bad as yours.
Oh,
I mean,
poor
you could
thing.
see yesterday that you asked me if I was on the stream with Maddie, and I was like, was I? I think maybe. And James was like, you were there. Okay, yeah, I was there. Okay.
Yeah, James is the one that
says
keeps
so.
us all honest.
I actually just watched that stream, the Fangirls stream with you.
Oh yeah.
Talking about the absolute books. That was awesome.
Man, I love that. I love that that book. Still the best series in my personal opinion.
Poison
Still
Ivy?
ongoing at the moment. Oh no, Absolute Wonder Woman.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
mean, Poison Ivy
Okay.
had that title for quite a while. She can make some space.
Bar, are you current? Like, are you caught up with Wonder Woman?
On I have not read the latest issue,
Okay,
I believe. Yeah, I think I've read up to 10 or 11. How many issues are there right now?
12.
12, yeah, so 11. Yeah.
Awesome.
It's
Yeah,
so good.
yeah. I was hoping to get your thoughts on like the because we talked about the first arc, but like the second arc with the maze and the labyrinth and all that, it's been really awesome.
I'm very excited to what I like to do is like after like every arc ends, I love to like binge the entire thing. If I really love it, if it's just an okay comic, I just kind of like I don't remember everything that came before it. But if I really like the comic, usually when an arc ends, I love to go back and just like binge the entire thing to see how it reads like as a one-time read. And I gotta say, Kelly Thompson is really killing it because not every comic I think works as a monthly comic, and not every comic that works as a monthly comic works as a binge read. But I think she's absolutely killing it. And Hayden Sherman's art really grew on me. I think at the beginning I was a little iffy about it. Hi, Omar.
Hey, Omar.
What's he doing here?
Why are you letting Bar talk about anything? 'Cause you know she's wrong. I did
He's
not
just
mean
upset I
that.
have superior opinions to his. He likes Claremont, so
See, I'm all about equality. She's all about superiority for some reason. I don't know why. How is everybody doing? Congratulations on what are we celebrating today? I can't remember.
I'm still alive.
Oh, another
And
birthday?
10,000
yay!
10,000 subscribers.
10,000 subscribers. Oh my gosh. Anyway, I did not mean to interrupt Bar. Go on. Keep
Oh
finished.
no, we were
Keep cooking.
talking about Absolute Wonder Woman, and I was saying how Hayden Sherman's art really grew on me because at the beginning, I sometimes have a little hard time to connect with art that is not exactly the cleanest, you can say. But is probably they're probably one of my favorite artists at the moment. So good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had to get used to it too, and now I really like it a lot.
Because I feel like the more you read it, the more you understand the connection between the art and the storyline and like the writing. Like sometimes the art can look gorgeous and the story be can be amazing, but they don't go well together. But in this series, it really complements one another.
Yeah, I agree so much.
They've come a long way since Wasted Space. Like Wasted Space was really like indie artwork, and now they're killing it. They're also fast. They're working on the Dark Horse book, into the Unbeing, which is
And the
phenomenal.
Batman series,
Dark
Dark,
Patterns.
yeah,
Dark Patterns. I read only the
Wow.
first 2 issues, but wow.
Dark
Jewish-
Patterns is maybe my favorite DC book.
I've
High
heard nothing but
praise.
great things about it.
I thought
Are
this
you
was
squeamish? Are you like squeamish about like body horror and like?
No.
No, I was asking Jess because I don't know. Will he handle all of that stuff?
Where's the body horror? In what book?
In Batman
Dark
Dark
Patterns?
Patterns. Yes.
In comic books, not so much. And it depends on the movie. I didn't see the substance as much as I wanted to because somebody warned me, and I figured out that there was enough body horror in it that I don't know that it was for me. But I enjoyed Marguerite Bennett's Insects, and there's a lot of body horror in that. So I don't think I have a problem in comics.
I mean, some panels gave me goosebumps, and I'm very good with body horror.
Goosebumps, like it flipped you out or
Ugh,
touched you,
like this.
creeped you
Ugh.
out.
Yeah.
you didn't watch Substance. I watched that with Amanda and Melanie and my brothers, and it's funny how my brothers and I thought it was a comedy, and Melanie and Amanda were both like, horrified. I was just laughing at some of the like, what? This doesn't make any sense. I think you would enjoy it, honestly.
Oh, okay.
I don't think there's a lot of like body horror. Dude, so yeah, congratulations, 10,000K. That's a huge deal. It's a huge deal. Because primarily your videos are live videos, and it's tough to build an audience on live videos because YouTube doesn't promote those videos at all. They well polished under 8-minute videos or shorts, and that's what they promote. So it says a lot about you that people watch and your community grew based on just live. I know you do some pre-recorded videos, but it's primarily your live videos and how much it's grown. That's a big accomplishment, man.
Oh, well, thank you. BJ said that a couple days ago, and I was like, that's actually true. Go ahead.
I've told you that in the past when you were, I think, at like 4,000. I told you that it's a big deal that people are watching because you do live videos. Not a lot of people do that. A lot of people do. Any of these big channels, like the big channels, they never do live videos. They build another channel just for that, just so they can, they can keep that algorithm up there.
Yeah.
I promote this channel as like the superior near mean condition, and people just come. You're welcome.
There's that word again she throws around, superior. I don't know about. No, I don't. I can't stay very long. I thought this was a toy show, so I brought some toys to open up.
Oh, good. Let's see them. That's fine.
Just kidding. I did have some GI Joes. I need to open up. I'm like, oh, okay. I need to edit, but I did want to come in here really quick and say congratulations, man.
Well, thank you. You're the one that always told me never edit, and I took it to heart, and I don't ever edit anything ever.
I stand by that statement. I got to go upstairs and edit 2 videos, and I'm hoping to be done so I can go and watch Perfect Blue with my daughter and her friend. So by the time I'm done editing, it ain't worth it, man. It ain't worth it. Like
I just did a video with Sean. There's a point in it where I have to get up and to the next room and go get some books. I didn't edit it out. I just said, okay, I'll be right back. And I leave for 30 or 40 seconds. And then I come back with all these giant books. I'm like, people that are watching this know that I don't edit. They don't care. They'll just skip ahead or something.
I didn't know. I completely thought you were going to edit that out. I'm on my phone, thank goodness, nothing was going on.
And then I had one time when I left again and I said, okay, Sean, take it away and tell me what you think about this particular comic. And I left for like a minute and a half that time. That was great.
I can yap.
I didn't know that was a surprise to you.
Jewish Dragons, how are you, buddy?
Good, Omar. How are you doing? How's Melanie and the kids?
She's doing well. She's got to go back to school tomorrow, so she's kind of taking a Melanie day and relaxing a little bit today.
Nice.
She was on fall break, and now she gets to go back tomorrow. Kids are on fall break tomorrow because they go to school in a different district. So,
what's fall break? I've never heard of that.
I don't know. They started it well after I was out of school. It's where they get up, like spring break. There's a fall break.
Wow.
So extra summer break, basically.
Yeah, but nowadays, I mean, back when I was in school, like summers were summer breaks. You had like 3 months off. Nowadays, it's like a month and a half. It's insane. Like kids don't get that much of a break. It's crazy. So they kind of like space it out. They're like, okay, we'll have this week off and less summer break. And we live in a town where they don't really, they're not really prepared for snow. So they have to include like snow days for that. Because anytime there's any amount of snow and ice on the road, people just forget how to drive. It's crazy.
Well, thankfully I'm Jewish, so we have like a billion holidays. I'm literally right now between 3 holidays.
3 holidays? What are they?
Uh-huh. Rosh Hashanah passed, Yom
Uh-huh.
Kippur passed this week, and tomorrow is the holiday of Sukkot, which is until almost the end of next week.
So when you say holiday, does that mean like people don't work those days? Kids are out of school?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Yeah, don't work. It's holy days. You don't work on the holidays.
Unless you're like hospitals and people.
Oh yeah,
fire,
yeah, of
right?
course, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I wonder how many holidays do you all get off in America? It's like it varies. You have like the federal government, and you have private owned businesses. You have state government ran businesses, and I'm curious how that varies from overseas.
Ian, are your kids go on like holiday breaks?
Yeah, you know, like my kid went to Jewish day school for a lot of years, and you do get a
Mm.
ton of holidays. And like even now that she's in a different school, there's enough Jewish kids where the school kind of revolves around the Jewish holiday calendar anyway. But they don't get the whole Sukkot off. They just kind of get one day or something like that. But yeah, I'm sort of convinced that the more you pay for school, the less you actually go. You know? In America, anyways, you know, that's the way it works.
Yeah, I used to work at the hospital, and we never we would have to flip a coin for who worked Christmas, who worked New Year's.
I mean, it's nice for workplace though.
Let me just say
Sorry.
real quick, people need to type in hashtag PBC gift card, all caps, that one thing, and I will start collecting those entries to $100 Panel Bound Comics gift card. Thank you,
goodness.
Panel Bound Comics.
Guys, all caps.
Or are they some not all caps? I'm already way behind.
What are you using? Because I don't think caps matter if you're using what I use, which is
I use the StreamYard giveaway tool.
Yeah, I don't think it matters. They have to spell it right though. Spelling counts. Copy and paste.
Right.
Well, we already know Americans are not winning this.
Some people were doing it. Yeah.
It's spelling counts.
Go back to what you were saying with how many.
You know, spelling counts when there is a gift card at play.
True.
Copy and paste.
Oh, don't give that secret away. Pink Hair was October 2023. Thank you.
When was Wonder Woman?
I actually have that on my desktop for some reason.
For some reason.
Let's see. Are you on there? No, it's Geo and me and Lou. It's Lou.
Yeah, I'll never forget the day I saw that. I'll never forget it.
I feel like that was 2018.
No, it was after that, dude.
It was after?
Yeah, it was after I was out of OmniBros.
You're not appearing on the screen.
No, because I had left OmniBros by the time you did that. So it was after 2021 or maybe 2021, 2022 when you did that.
No, I think it was before the pandemic. Wonder Woman? Me being Wonder Woman? Yeah. James will be the arbiter of that.
Is James here?
Oh, of course. He did the thumbnail.
Nice.
Here's a nice super chat from Safar. Thank you for the super chat. Congratulations, Jess. Thanks to you, I got into comics collecting passion and also greatly appreciate your decency, kindness, and message of peace and love. Ooh, in these days of hate and genocide. Let's think about, thank you, Safar, but let's celebrate and practice the peace and love. But I know exactly what you mean.
You freaking hippie.
Me or Safar?
No, you. Peace and love, man.
Jess, do people know why you say peace and or like where you got that from?
I think so, but then like one or two people will know, but then I don't think everybody knows, the way you and I know. Right, I don't. Right. Oh, Cycle Cleveland was in here. I don't know if he still is. But yeah, I don't know what that was 2014, right? October of 2014 when he said that.
No, that was
Man,
that
my
was in
dates
the
are
mid
all messed up.
2000s. That was in the mid to late 2000s because Artie was still there. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Why don't you tell him what it's from?
Okay. So
When I
yes,
say peace and love, yeah.
Jess probably is a hippie, but the peace and love bit isn't just about peace and love. What he's referencing is it's Ringo, right?
Yeah.
It's Ringo. What band was Ringo in? I can't believe I don't remember.
Ringo's All Stars, I think.
Yeah, but like what band is he famous for?
Oh, the
Are
Who.
you actually really
The Who.
asking that?
Yeah, I couldn't remember.
I thought you were.
I can't tell if that's sarcasm or not.
No,
so I went with sarcasm for my answer.
Oh no! Oh my god, that hurts my heart. The Beatles.
No, I suck. The
Stop,
Beatles. Okay.
Jess.
So he's in the Beatles, and obviously that's a legendary band. But Ringo was getting a ton of mail sent to his home, I think is what it was. So he makes puts a message out to all his fans. He puts it out on a voice message and everything else. And he says, peace and love, peace and love. I'm sending this message with peace and love. Don't send me anything anymore. I'm telling you with peace and love. I don't want anything from you. Don't send me anything. No more. I'm telling you this with peace and love. Too much to do. So that's where Jess got that from. And Ringo was clearly angry. So it's a message of peace and love, but he's not a happy guy.
No. You could just imagine that how much mail those guys must have gotten. And he said, no objects either. If it comes after today's date, it will be tossed.
Yes, tossed. Yes. It will be tossed.
I remember when you used to say that on Omni Bros, and Riley and I would give you crap because we were like, did you steal that from Bash the Stampede?
From what?
And got it backwards. Bash the Stampede is the protagonist in Trigun, anime and manga. Except he says love and peace. Love and peace.
I think you must know that I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sure. You haven't read a manga. Don't lie. You've read so much manga, or tried to.
No, but that's a classic tape that I love listening to. Anytime I hear it, I've almost got it memorized. And he is angry. He's had it. He's so just funny. Absolutely had it.
It's so funny. And the best part is that he's so angry, but he keeps saying peace and love. Like he just won't stop.
That is Jess.
Sorry?
I said that is you.
Angry and saying peace and love?
Yeah.
Peace and love, motherfuckers.
Jess is not an angry guy.
Like, if people knew how often you get you snap.
That's only I think you need to understand that I only snap at you.
Oh no, my friend, you have snapped at so many people over the years. I need a clip show of Jess snapping on co-hosts, Jess snapping on his audience, Jess snapping at comments. Oh my god, Omnibros was wild at one time, man.
I gotta see this.
I remember
the videos.
It was the Wild West back then, man. We used to have so much fun, and so I would snap a lot too. And then sometimes we didn't know if we were kidding with each other or not.
Yeah, that's true.
You still do. Some of us watch the anime, Omar.
Oh yeah, yeah. You never know if I'm joking or not. I don't know. I you know, you do change a little bit when your audience starts growing, right? Like you start kids start watching. I don't know how Omni Bros is these days though. But back in the day, it was crazy. We were just pioneering all these things. Hey, yeah, I thought Kelly was joining.
Well, she can whenever you want. Let me give away this gift card. I've only got 50. Oh, here's Natural Bridge. I haven't heard from him in a long time. Today, Alexander Graham Bell had the telephone. He already had 3 missed calls from OmniDog. Thank you, Natural Bridge. You're a good person. Yeah, Kelly, you can come down whenever you like. I've only got 50 entries, but that's fine. I will share my screen.
Is this for America only?
The PBC gift card is for US only. I do have other gift cards that I'm going to be giving away that are from for like Israel, Australia, New Zealand, Europe, Canada, that kind of thing.
Nice. You got anything for Peru?
Sure.
Just leaving out Peruvians.
I have something for Mexico.
Peru and
Mar-
Mexico
for
are two
Marcelo.
different countries.
Do you have
Aren't they
something?
the
For,
same?
do you have something for me specifically, like for my address?
Okay, Kelly's on her way, so let's give away the gift certificate right now.
This show is anti-Peruvian. Thank you. Me and my cousins will no longer be participating on Omni Bros.
This isn't Omni Bros. Okay, draw. Let's go.
Good luck. Whoever's entering.
Oh, Rami.
Rami! Congratulations. man.
Congrats.
Hey, congrats, dude.
Nice. Okay, Rami.
That's awesome.
I'm not rich and get a big contract from Disney like Omar.
There we go. There we go. There it is.
So I do. Oh, it's just a gift certificate. I just need your you to write me. Let's get rid of this and get rid of
You son of a bitch. You're gonna have people believing you.
Oh, it's so great. So Rami, send your name, send your email to I think somewhere here.
You need a like a secretary, somebody that to help you out.
Yeah, that's Kelly.
Actually, what you really need to do ahead of time, dude, what helps me, well, because I was in IT, is actually just make rules for your email. That way you're not gonna get like bombarded with a bunch of emails.
Nobody, I don't really get bombarded. Like, you mean
Oh.
other people trying to hawk on
No.
Rami's gift certificate, or just bumping in there and making life miserable for me?
Both. You should always have rules. By the way, I need to clarify. Josh is not racist. He is actually quoting somebody that I interviewed. I'm not going to say who. Too much of a gentleman.
Was that the guy that asked if you were Mexican?
No.
What?
He he was about to ask what kind of Mexican I am, and he caught himself.
What?
And that's one of my favorite interviews of all time. And like I said, I'm not gonna say who it is, but we're good friends now, so it's all good. He's good people. I like him. Slip of the tongue.
But also, Josh
depending
is
on-
racist.
I did not want to say that. I'm just saying he's quoting somebody before somebody thinks that Josh is being racist. Context helps, man. Hey, Kelly.
Hello. How's
Hey,
it going?
Kelly.
This is junior management.
What's up? I believe I was summoned.
Here's Bar, your buddy
Hi,
Bar.
Bar. How's it going?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good.
This is my friend Sean from the Comic Pals.
Hey, Kelly.
He's been your co-host when I've slipped in to cause chaos in the comments.
Oh,
several times.
okay, so she knows
Yeah.
Sean from the Comics Pals, and this is Jewish Dragons, a extremely generous and nice viewer.
Very nice.
Hi,
Nice to meet
Kelly.
you. And
Good to meet you.
hey, Omar.
How are you, Kelly?
I'm good, thanks.
Good to see you.
Yeah, likewise.
I'm glad your dad keeps you around to be a part of the show, whether you're eating cereal together or
I kind of inserted myself into this one, though.
That's fine.
I told it. Well, I said do it on Sunday so I can be here
oh, that's so sweet.
because
Good.
I actually start a new job this week. So,
Congratulations.
congrats.
Yeah,
thank you.
we're celebrating that for sure.
Thank you.
Who did your dad's hair?
Mom. I was
Oh.
invited to participate, but I didn't want the responsibility
It's a lot of responsibility.
in case it went sideways. Because I've dyed my own hair a bunch, but I just no. His hair is so like purely white that I was worried about doing something wrong.
Are you jealous of how well my hair holds the color?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very.
That's all I care about.
Very vibrant colors, man. It looks nice. Yeah.
It is. It is.
Is there a reason why purple?
I don't know. Patty got this one. I think I was trying for blue and pink for Harley, but I think she thought that purple would look better. So I don't know. I like having dark hair though.
Yeah, man.
I look like a younger dog for sure.
She's just like shave this part off and just have the mustache and be like Jess in his 30s again.
I've got a photo of what it looked like in process.
Oh, you don't need to show.
Oh, you definitely do.
You need to do it.
We
These guys
absolutely
won't see
need to
so
see
it's
it.
fine. Oh dear. Don't clip this, James.
Definitely clip it, James. What?
Oh wow.
That's
Oh,
what he
Is that what it looks like?
that's what he looked like when I came in this afternoon.
Yeah, so you can see what a disappointment this is because it was like neon pink. Is it supposed to? I already lit
Post
up.
it on Discord, please.
Like my wife colors her hair, and I didn't know that's what it looks like beforehand. Like different color. It looks orange, right?
I was
Yeah, it
worried.
was kind of orangey. Yeah.
Like I've dyed my hair one time, and it was blonde in my 20s.
Where's the picture of that?
John asking the real question.
Well, that was before phones.
It was before the
cell
camera.
phones.
Before phones.
Before the camera.
A lot of the mistakes I've made are caught on Polaroid pictures, not like cell phones. Thank God for that. Yeah, and I remember like the dye, and I'm like, oh my God, am I ever gonna get my hair color back? Yeah. So I didn't know that's what it would look like. Like it looked orange a little bit.
It was very vibrant. When I've dyed my hair in the past, it's almost always been red or like maroon. Usually when I was really stressed out about life, like going back to when I was like 15, that was just my coping mechanism. So I don't know how it would, it would look very vibrant on him because I have darkish hair.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm up for red for the next milestone. But
Yeah, my wife goes pink,
Hmm?
purple, hot red. Like my wife does like pink, purple, red. Like it's pretty cool. Sometimes I'm envious of that. Like
It
I don't
looks
know.
good on
Is
her.
your wife? Where is
What's
she?
that? She is having a Melanie day. I don't know what she's. I think she's
Oh.
reading something right now. Because she goes back to school tomorrow. Tomorrow, so usually the day before she starts teaching again, it's like she's got to decompress. And we did some things on Friday night and Saturday night, so it's her day.
Who sent
Bless
that to
her.
you, your mother?
Mhm. She's watching the
Wait.
chat.
But just looks like Candyland Undertaker. That's what Josh just said that.
Upper management is monitoring upstairs, and so she sent a screenshot of that.
Candyland
Oh.
Undertaker.
Great.
My wife loves it when you call Patty upper management because it reminds her of her mom and dad. That's where I got it from. And I remember you liking it. You're like, oh, I like that. And so whenever she hears you say that, like it's like reminds her of her dad saying management.
Oh, that's awesome.
I thought I got a promotion when someone called me middle management. I got excited for a minute.
Actually, Kane has the power to make you middle management if you want to be.
Huh. I think I like the structure of it, that it's your middle management, but really I'm
really,
level with upper management.
yeah, you guys are both above me, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Bar, do you know this comic that's coming out? Harley and Ivy, Life and Crimes by
Oh yeah,
Erica Henderson?
it's a miniseries, I believe. 6 issues. Looks
Oh,
cute.
okay.
I hope it's good.
Yeah.
Looks a bit cartoonish, so kind of looks YA, honestly, but no judgment. I'll go clean into it, and we'll see if it's good.
Sounded
Actually,
like there was a little judgment in there, but okay.
That's all I ever
I
hear
try
from
my
Laura.
best.
I don't think she has a tone that's different other than judgmental, right? Is that the only way you talk?
Oh, I am a sweet human, a sweet human being.
I think she
I'm
is,
very
yeah.
soft.
Okay.
Well, I'm half
I
an
don't
hour
even know
behind.
you, and that did not sound true.
Josh would
Oh.
corroborate. No, he won't.
Yeah, actually,
Tyler Smith, letterer extraordinaire. Thank you.
Hey, Tyler.
Congrats, OmniDog and 10K. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you, Tyler. That's awesome. He is a professional letterer on comic books, like
cool.
some big ones. Yeah, baby.
Tyler and I met because I was critiquing his work one day.
Oh.
And that's how he started watching me. Because I was talking about, I'm not going to say what book, but I was like, I really don't like that these two books don't line up. Come on, what were you guys doing? And then I think he messaged me or commented, and he was like, hey, I'm the one that did, I'm the one that did that. And I'm like, oh man, I like all your other stuff. I just was like, he's a super awesome guy too.
And then he asked you what other stuff, and you're like black out. That would be embarrassing.
No, I actually know some of his other stuff.
Yeah, I forgot who I was talking to.
But he's a really nice guy.
Yeah, I can tell from his in the chat that he's really nice. Jess has a dedicated community for his live streams, considering they're all over 3 hours long. We're very dedicated. Yeah.
What's the longest live stream you've ever done?
5 hours, I think.
I'll have to go to the bottom because I'm sure James is answering it already. Okay, the challenge is on
5 hours
because middle management or
junior
management is also going for it. So let's see who.
6 hours, 20 minutes, and 10 seconds.
Wow.
That was your 8th anniversary show.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Man,
Way
this is your
behind.
ninth one?
Whoop. And he got it too. Wow. You guys
That's
tied.
the majority of a work day. Wow.
What in the world did you all talk about for 5.5 hours?
I have no idea. I know I gave stuff away, which I should do here in a second.
That's why.
I remember
when he says in a second, it's gonna be in 2.5 hours.
I remember a really long one with Sean, and I kept popping back in to be like, oh, there's no way they're still going, right? And then just seeing it was like hour 4, and I was like, good God.
Yep, it was a marathon.
I feel so guilty going over like 2.5, 3 hours. And I forget that Jess has like these 5 hours live streams.
6 hours.
I can't.
My back hurts just thinking about it.
Right? Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna give away. Okay.
I'm gonna grab something.
Yeah. Could you grab the let's give away that rumble pile and the birds of prey. Okay, I'll give away something right now, which is just a sec.
What do you got, man?
I'll tell you in 1 second.
Okay.
I don't have it ready yet. Okay.
So far, I have put together one G.I. Joe.
Awesome.
While you guys have been talking.
See, stuff can get done on this channel.
Yeah, this is the only time I open up toys. I just need to appear on your show more often, honestly.
What set is that, Omar?
This is the 2-pack of Mercer. who was big in the G.I. Joe IDW, or not, Skybound G.I. Joe, but he comes from the original G.I. Joe show, right? And I'm not going to keep the Sergeant Slaughter because I don't need Sergeant Slaughter camo action. I'm okay with just the regular one, so I'll give this one to somebody.
Oh, I totally took him out.
Look at all those guns and hats he comes with.
Wow.
Faces.
Let's see again.
Sergeant Slaughter.
Wait, is that really Sergeant Slaughter?
Yeah, from G.I. Joe.
Oh, that's amazing. Wait, but he's a wrestler.
Oh, Sean. Do I need to take away your geek badge, Sean?
Hey, whoa.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to geek.
I still don't know what G.I. Joe is, honestly.
Okay. I think in your country they call it like action hero, maybe? You know that one?
No, I think it's
Action Force.
still G.I. Joe. Oh, maybe. I remember something like Snake Eye, and that's it.
Snake Eyes is awesome. Yes, there is a wrestler. Just like there's a football player called the Fridge. We're also G.I. Joe.
Hold on. But Sergeant Slaughter, the wrestler,
that's the voice of the cartoon character too.
Well, which came first?
Sergeant Slaughter.
Which one?
The myth. the wrestler. I don't think you could base the wrestler on the character from the show. He ended up joining G.I. Joe, though, the cartoon.
That's amazing.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's got all kinds of lore. I wasn't kidding about like football players joining G.I. Joe's got all kinds of nutty things behind it. But like he signs a lot of the toys too when people go to like conventions and stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. Sergeant Slaughter. He was the man. I love Sergeant Slaughter.
Yeah.
He fought Serpentor and stuff. You never watched G.I. Joe growing up, Sean?
I never watched G.I. Joe at all. I only know about, I'm a huge wrestling fan, so I know about Sergeant Slaughter.
Oh, okay. I think you're a little younger than I am, so it was off the air by like 1994, maybe 93, I think.
I was a baby.
I hate you.
I know.
I was a baby. All right, whatever.
Look, dude, at least I didn't grow up watching you.
Ouch. No.
You got him there.
Good call.
This is going to be 2 series, which I really enjoyed both of them.
What do you got?
Rumble by John Arcudi. This is 6 volumes. I really
You giving that away, dude?
Yeah, I don't know that I'm gonna. Don't talk me out of stuff that I'm trying to give away to people.
Have you met me, Jess? That's all I do.
This is really.
Upper management is right there.
I'm sorry, Patty.
I bet she's saying something right now.
In the comments.
All right, I'm sorry. Here, why don't you highlight yourself so that people can see bigger pictures of?
Okay. Let's see. Okay, this is Rumble by John Arcudi, who is actually a really nice guy. Minister and I interviewed him. Scarecrow warrior god walks into a bar and proceeds to drag a modern American city into a 10,000-year-old grudge match. A bizarre new adventure from the blockbuster team of John Arcudi and James Ryan, blah, 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 complete with booze-hound shamans, monster queens, and a football-fetching Hydra. In other words, it's not your average action, adventure, urban fantasy, horror, dramedy. This is really good, which I think you heard.
Patty's yelling at Omar. Just gotta say.
Is she?
Yes, in all caps.
Patty, the community I've built is based on hoarding. I don't think I can justify Jess giving anything away.
It's been effective. Have you've seen our basement?
I have. I've helped your dad put books on his shelf.
Yeah, he actually has. Yeah. So this is 6 trades. It's really good. I really loved it. And then we're also giving away books that just fell on the floor. But The Birds of Prey, that's now coming out in an Omni from Gail Simone. That goes with Rumble.
Jess, wait. Because you're picking up the omnibus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude,
feel like
there
there's
is a
more.
small possibility that Omni gets canceled, and then you won't have the trades. You ever think about that?
No,
Yeah,
no, I
man.
don't. It's
Yeah.
it's
Let
already
that
been
sink in. Let
solicited
that
for
sink
this
in.
month. Wow, why did I ask you to be on this show? I have no
Let
idea.
that sink in, man. I'm trying to save you, dude.
It's for this month. It's going to be released.
Crazier things have happened. What if that ship carrying all those books sink? And that's it, man.
That did
That
happen.
works great.
Is this was the only?
I
This
think it
was
was 4.
four.
And there
Okay,
was 6 rumbles.
6 Rumble. Okay, so hashtag Rumble, hashtag get rid of Omar.
My wife started that movement. Hasn't happened yet, baby.
There's Patty chiming in after
She's
management.
gonna make an appearance if you don't cut it out.
Oh, she's not gonna appear? I was hoping she was gonna be here.
Oh, that's why you're doing it.
That's the only reason. I was promised Patty was gonna show up.
I can sub out.
This is
So
also why
is
I
it-
watched the
is
Omar
this
experience
open
because
to
I think Menowini
America?
will be there.
This is thank you actually, Omar. This is for the US. And since I don't get paid as much as Omar does, I have to ask people to please cover
How
the
much do
shipping.
you think I make, Jess?
250K from Disney
Jess,
is what I
you
heard.
played the stock market in the 80s. Do you want me to tell people about your 5 houses you have on different beaches?
I would
I will
love
go
to.
all up in your business, man. Stock market in the
Beaches and I'm living in a studio. What is this?
Yeah, Omar just likes to
Wow.
stay in trouble.
I didn't say Jess was a sharing guy. I just said he was a rich guy.
So this is a big stack of trades, and if you win, this is for US only. If you win, just send me your mailing address to OmniDog's Vault 2 at gmail.com. Whoops. Okay, I gotta get that back up. Okay. So Birds of Prey and Rumble. This is an awesome bundle. And let's see. Do we have did I
For America only.
Yeah. Okay. I think that we can draw here.
Good luck, everybody.
Yeah, just a sec. Whoop. I'm not a good typist.
Yeah.
I hope
Okay.
you guys don't hear the yells from downstairs because my parents are watching football and they're going insane.
What match are they watching?
Huh?
What match are they watching?
Oh, it's local football. It's not American football. It's like the European football. You can say.
Oh, no,
the one that
assume
you actually kick with your foot.
Kelly is very well educated. She knows what football is compared to football. She's got that.
It's 2 local teams. One that my
yeah.
mom loves, and I think my dad just shares her passion.
That's sweet. Jess, I think you're frozen, buddy.
Yeah, I am having. I'm plugged into the router.
I can hear you fine, crisp and
Yeah,
clear.
I don't know what's happening.
You want me to take over the giveaway from here? Everybody, the giveaway's canceled. Jess is keeping all his books.
Wow.
He is frozen.
How did I get myself into this?
You let me into your life. That was mistake number 1.
Let's see if I leave for a second and then come back.
All right, we'll keep the show going.
No,
Sean left too.
Oh, Sean actually had to go for half an hour. Yeah.
Okay.
He'll be back though.
Okay, when Jess goes, we'll give away the rest of his stuff.
I want to give away those Scotty Young, or not Scotty Young, Jeffrey Scott Campbell statues back there. I'll take the big O for Omar though. Dang it, you messed that up.
You're still frozen.
No, he left and he's coming back. I think that's what he said, and I think Sean left, and I got to get going soon. So, whoa, what happened there? Oh, it's
What
Jess.
is happening?
I can hear you, which is
I
good.
can't hear anyone.
You can't hear anybody?
I put makeup on for nothing.
Gosh, I don't understand. I'm plugged
What
into
is
the
happening?
router.
Yeah, Jess, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay, I
Can
was
you
gonna
hear
say.
me?
I was about to text you, man. Don't say anything vulgar or bad.
I can hear you.
Yeah,
Because
that's
I
not
know that's what would happen
all.
to me, man. If I ever this stuff
I
happens.
can't
all the
hear
time.
Omar. I can see his mouth moving as always.
Oh, really?
Huh.
You can't hear me, Bar? Okay, JD, Jewish Dragons.
Right.
Ian, you can hear me,
All right.
right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah,
I can
Bar
hear
put
you.
herself
Oh,
on mute. Man.
okay.
Somebody needs to call IT. These people. Yes, I said these
This is
people.
like a professional stream. I thought it was like being invited to some like super fancy show.
Okay.
Dude, I've had a. Go ahead, Jess.
I'm gonna sign out. You guys will still be on, and then I'll sign back in.
Restart your browser.
Don't leave me here. I'm scared.
Wait, you can hear him, but you can't hear us? Maybe you got selective hearing.
Omar, stop talking. No one can hear you.
Everyone can hear me.
I
think
should
Bar
Y'all
restart.
can hear Omar?
I
I
should.
can't hear him.
I should sign out of Chrome and sign back in.
Yes, just don't end the stream.
No,
I
I'm
don't
not.
know.
Okay.
You're
Don't end the
asking the wrong person.
Okay. Let me
you
see.
You and Bar need IT help badly.
What is happening?
I'll leave you alone.
Okay, I'll be right back.
All right, buddy. You know,
All right,
this
so
this
now-
happened
Well,
to
me
me.
not being able to hear Omar is a blessing in
Wait,
disguise.
can she hear you, Ian?
I don't know.
I'm
Bar,
sure
can
he's
you hear
like
me?
pissed right now. Can he
Bar.
hear me?
Can you hear?
Bar, can you hear me? I don't think she can hear anybody.
Man, this chick don't put us on mute.
Selective hearing, you can say.
I made that joke earlier. Quit stealing my material. Oh
right,
man.
Do you know, like when your brain gets used to like white noise, it doesn't hear it anymore? Maybe
I'm
that's
brown
just
noise,
what
baby.
happened with
I'm
Omar.
not white noise. This happened to me when I was interviewing what's his name? David Nakayama. Like
What
my
the hell?
screen broke, man, and he was such a pro. He took over the show while I was
I
trying
can't
to
even
restart my
hear
router.
Ian.
He's a super nice guy.
Super nice guy.
Okay,
Handled it like
I
a
need to
pro,
leave.
man.
Yeah, it's very fascinating how his style changed over the years. You know, like when he was doing interiors, it was very, a little not stiff, but a little angular. And then, all of a sudden, you put him on the covers a few years later, and he's like, he's just blown up.
I miss his internal artwork. I love
Yeah.
I get it, like Jeffrey Scott Campbell and who else? Russell Dauterman. They make so much money doing covers, but there's just like their internal art is something that I miss that I wish they would have gotten.
Yeah. I mean,
back.
the time.
There we go, Jess. You're back. Can you hear us, Jess?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Okay.
Now, Bar.
Yeah, I think Bar forgot to charge her AirPods. Jessica's here. Why didn't you invite her on?
Yep, she can come on. You want me to let me send something to Jessica? She's
Dude,
great.
Jessica and I have been to parties together, but I ain't never done a stream with her.
All right.
You're back. Oh, was Bar trying to get in? She couldn't hear. Ian or I.
Okay, I see you're down there. Okay, there
Come
we
on,
go.
dude. I'm
sorry.
like, I'm here. And he's
Can
like,
you hear us
yeah,
now?
she's down there.
Can you hear us?
Unfortunately. Yes.
I don't think she can hear us. Can you hear us?
I can. Unfortunately.
This is the best stream ever.
How much crap were you talking earlier?
No, we were talking, man. The first thing out of my mouth was, I miss Bar already. I can't believe she left us.
She's really slowly. Oh, wait.
I was sharing with Ian how this happened to me in the middle, or like not even the middle, about a third of the way into an interview with David Nakayama. And the same thing that happened to Jess. I was frozen, and then he couldn't hear me. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is so embarrassing. And I had to restart my router. And luckily he handled it like a pro. Like he just went on and started talking to people and answering questions. And he's like, I don't know if Omar's coming back. But I did. I ended up coming back. So, yeah. People can still hear me
Well,
now.
that's embarrassing for you.
It was embarrassing. I'm a pro, man. But you can't help what the internet does or
The IT
computers
guy.
failing. Yeah, it happens all the time. Man, when we had I know you don't watch American football, but mistakes happen during halftime. We had a whole incident that almost shut down the halftime show. If anybody remembers that, good on you. Oh, it's Patty.
Hey, Patty.
Oh, wait. Is Jess on
We
mute?
can't hear.
You're on mute. I think you're on mute.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. That's my name.
Okay.
Oh, there you are.
Okay, so I just had an announcement to make.
Yes. Omar. Heroes gift books. Oh, real heroes. Ouch.
Oh.
Give books away.
Real heroes give books away. I know. I couldn't resist.
I've given your husband so many books. Therefore, I am his real hero.
And Patty's biggest villain.
That's not true. Dustin cluttering is your biggest villain.
I'm enjoying watching you guys upstairs, and then I just had to jump in.
I'm glad you jumped in. I came on because I heard you were gonna be showing up. So
Well, I heard that, so I couldn't disappoint you.
I'm glad you did. You should have jumped on when Bart couldn't hear us though. That was funny.
I like Bar. I wanted to see her. Anyway,
Upper management with the burn. LOL.
Yeah, man. She went old school with that. Like she made a card and everything.
it was when everything was frozen, and I thought, "Oh, hurry, Patty!" Yeah, I remember back when people mimeographed to make copies of stuff. So I'm ancient.
He doesn't know what a
mimeograph?
mimeograph.
Who asked that question?
Kelly.
Completely silent on the screen. Okay, everybody who's on the show, raise your hand if you know what a mimeograph machine is.
Oh, geez,
Okay.
Oh no, I'm
Very
too
good.
young for that. I'm like part of the ticket.
You used to be able to get high from smelling the original.
Oh my gosh,
Or-
listen to what Jess just said.
You used to be able to get high from the original. You'd get the copies printed, but the originals used like ether or something as part of the
How
ink
do I write
form.
it?
Here's my
Yes.
California boy.
It just
Yes.
happened.
Did you have a list of "it'll get you high" things?
It's in my head.
Oh my god.
You're the reason why we can't sell white out to kids under 16 anymore.
Kelly, you should see her expression right now. I'm gonna let junior management get back on, but I couldn't let her take all the fun. Bye, guys.
It's good to see you, Patty.
Great to see you guys.
All right, thank
Or
you.
you trying to
Upper
Google the word?
I'm trying to chat GPT it.
Wow, ouch.
She's
You're
what?
using AI.
Oh,
Or...
yeah. Find out what the part was that got you high from the.
Oh my god.
It was the part you ran through the machine. It would spit out your copies, but the copy paper itself that you rolled through the machine had like ether in it or something.
This goes in the long list of things I wish I didn't know about my dad as a youth.
Yeah. Oh, what?
What is
Thank you, Max.
mimeograph?
I don't know if it's advice.
What about microfiche? Does anyone? I think I was part of the last generation that had to learn that at the library.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's how we used to do a lot of research back in the
Yeah,
day. Yeah.
it's true.
I remember
We
doing
didn't, we didn't have Wikipedia or Google. We had microfiche.
Yeah.
Bro, this is from the Stone Age. What the
Stop,
hell?
Bart.
Wild hair can still smell it. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can too.
Okay.
Got a $20.
Oh, where's that?
Bottom.
At the very bottom?
Oh, did you give away the winner? I can't remember.
No, I'm going to do it in one sec. Hail, Patty. You deserve this. Keep the show going. Oh, thank you, Pity Ma. I will tell her that she just grabbed up a big $20 super chat. So thank you, Pity Ma. That's really kind of you. Yes, exactly, CNSS. I don't know if I did. They
People
smell
are talking
delicious.
about what used to get them high.
Sounds like Omar's AMA.
Let's. Wait, where is that?
You didn't
I
announce
need
the
to.
winner yet?
It had it.
It froze, remember?
Yeah, it
Oh,
froze. Just a
right.
sec. I need to. Oh, I'm so sorry. I think I'm gonna have to do it again. Because I signed out. Let's see if it. Yeah, it's only got 2 entries. I apologize, everybody. I had to sign out to get this thing going again. So
What's the hashtag?
yeah, I'm going for it right now. Thank you. There's the hashtag, and let's go over what it is again. It's the Birds of Prey books that make up this Omni that's coming out. So that's 4 books, and it's the exact contents as the Omni. And then a really great series by John Arcudi called Rumble, and it is really fun. A really fun book.
Good luck, everybody.
I got a comment.
What is Rumble about?
He
Or
told
did
you
you
what it was
explain it?
about.
I didn't hear.
Yeah, I will tell you.
Yeah,
again.
makes sense.
Hang on, you two. A scarecrow warrior god walks into a bar and proceeds to drag a modern American city into a 10,000-year-old grudge match. It's very it's like an old school god breaks in or walks into this bar. Let me highlight myself. And he literally starts a centuries old beef back up again.
Okay.
So it's 6 volumes. Let me see what else it says here. Scarecrow warrior god is looking for a fight to put his heart back in his immortal corpse. Oh, that's right. He's like a big scarecrow with no heart. A big fight like the war he waged 10,000 years ago against wyverns, rakshasas, and titans. A fight to restore his proper balance of good and evil. So yeah, it's about a god from the past that needs a heart for himself, and he's pissed off at somebody else.
Why are you getting rid of this series?
We're not going down that road again.
Did you not hear Patty?
Patty already chastised Omar over those.
No, I mean, I get Birds of Prey. You're upgrading.
Yeah,
So-
but I don't. But I looked at Rumble, and as much as I liked it when I read it the first time, I'm not sure I'm going to read it again. So I really need to make room.
For other stuff he's not going to read. I get it.
Yeah. If
You need
I've
an
read
iPad, honestly.
I do have one. That's what I'm trying to.
Oh, so you don't use it.
Well, that's true. I'm going to try and catch up on absolute Batman, Wonder Woman, and Superman, though.
I got a question.
Oh, you got what question?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Good
we've
question
got
from Kelly.
Actually, we can after Kelly answers this question, we'll draw for we'll draw for Rumble. Go ahead.
So
where is it? What time?
Just a couple minutes ago. It was Taylor Talks Comics.
No, tell me what time though.
I don't see that, and I can't see that. I'm just in the YouTube app.
Oh, okay. Just a sec. Well, you can go ahead and read it while I look for it.
It's at
From Taylor Talks.
2:32.
Here it is. Thank you.
Junior management, what were your first thoughts when you found out your dad was starting a YouTube channel, and what were your thoughts when you found out thousands of people watch him? I think my first reaction was I was bemused. It made sense because I knew he had been building the community on Facebook for a long time. And I thought it was cute. I was like, that's so cute. My dad's a YouTuber. Like, oh. And I'm not surprised that he has so many followers because, I mean, I'm super biased, but he's like my favorite human. So I'm not surprised that everybody loves him.
Thank you, sweetie.
And I'm glad that, other people get to experience how awesome he is. So
Thank you.
I'm very grateful for the community you guys have. And it's pretty awesome. And it was really fun to watch my dad like dive into this after I went off to college. So, because that was really when it started. Because
yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Had to find something else to do. Didn't have to chauffeur me around anymore.
No, you're right.
But yeah, that's my answer.
Thanks you.
Thanks for the question.
Pity mom.
Amazing.
Okay.
I hope my daughter says that about me one day.
I hope so too. We had an old Canon microfiche machine from the 70s. I heard they finally bought a new one a few years ago, like 10,000 or something.
Whoa.
Wow.
I have to work on my new speech because Kelly took all my
no, that's
all my speech. Now I'm like, yeah, well, that's all I had. I'm going back to playing with my dolls now.
Okay, so once again, this is for the United States only, and I just ask that you pay for shipping, and I'll flash my email address up after this drawing. But these are two really, really good series that I think you will definitely enjoy. So take that off and let's go with Rumble and Birds of Prey. Noir Wolf. Nice.
Whoa, fellow Kentuckian.
That's right. Thank you. Noir Wolf won this bundle. Okay, Noir Wolf.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah, that's awesome. Let's see. Stop sharing. Noir Wolf. Noir Wolf, if you could send me your mailing address and stuff, and we'll exchange info at.
Goodness.
Yeah, I know. I need to edit these things. OmniDog's Vault 2 at gmail.com. I will. We can exchange info, and I'm glad you won.
Omar, what are you building there? What is that thing?
This is the Cobra Snake unit. So guy, like,
that's a unit.
Yeah, because you can put your dude in there and it can drive him.
It's bigger than your head. Wow.
It's a biggie. Yeah, it's from G.I. Joe. I told Jess, I was like, oh, I'm gonna open up toys while I do the stream.
I think it's great.
It's the only time I do this, and I don't give myself the time to open up these things.
And I love watching toys being opened.
Did I missed the Superman talk earlier, right?
Superman. Oh, when Jessica and I discussed the movie.
Yeah, or when you and Sean were you guys were talking about the movie for.
Sean and I were.
I think so.
I think we must have already had it.
Oh, okay. Because I just wanted to say that I fulfilled my daughterly duties and actually went to see a superhero movie. Yeah, I have to give credit to my best friend Margaret because she harassed me into seeing it. A 2-month campaign that I only got peace from when I finally went to see it.
So you're telling me that you can't be talked into seeing those stuff and Jess is just not doing the job?
Well, I wouldn't take the harassment from him like I take it from her.
That is
She's
true.
my best friend, so she can get away with it. And she pays attention to my hyperfixations too. So
Are you not a fan of superhero movies? Kelly?
It's the one interest of my dad's that I didn't get. I got football, I got baseball, I got Star Wars, I got video games, I got the same sense of humor as he has.
I do love hearing about you and him playing video games because it reminds me of my oldest daughter and I. I think when during the pandemic, how much it hurt him that you couldn't come over.
Yeah.
And I know your dad talks to you about all this stuff, but in case you ever need to be reminded, I thought it was. I think you do have a beautiful relationship.
Oh, thank you, buddy. I think so too. Yeah.
I give him a lot of crap because I only give people that I like a lot of crap.
Wait, but what did you think about the movie?
Stop
talking
I really
nice about
it.
Jess. That's not interesting.
Wow. Moving on.
I really enjoyed it. At first, I couldn't really understand why she was so focused on it because.
Margaret?
Yeah, because she it seemed cool for the first like 20 minutes, but then when the conflict got introduced about Superman's parents like sending him to, rule over stuff, and please excuse my super casual knowledge of everything. Then I was like, ooh, conflict. Okay, now I'm invested. And
Crypto was not enough.
Okay, Crypto was super cute, but I really needed like the conflict of it all. My favorite movie of the year is Sinners. I saw it 6 times.
Oh yeah, it was so good.
There's a rumor going around that they're going to re-release it for like Halloween season, and I'm like ready to go.
Loved it. That was so good.
I need to watch that movie. Mine needs weapons so far.
Oh yeah, I need to see weapons.
I was a little disappointed in Weapons because I love Barbarian.
Barbarian still lives in my brain pan.
But I did love Sinners. That's one of my favorite movies. That's up there with the. Do you like horror movies, Kelly?
No.
Okay.
My other best friend asked me to go see it with her, and I love Michael B. Jordan because I have eyes. And she said it wasn't that scary, and she gave me a heads up when like there was going to be a jump scare, and so I went to see it. And then after that, I took him to see it, and I made Margaret see it, and then I just started going by myself. It was like a self-care ritual that I had during a really stressful time in my last job in like May. So and there's an Alamo Theater that's 12 minutes from my house.
I'm so jealous of your all's Alamo Theater. Like we don't have one around.
You still go to the theater like to watch the new movies every now and then?
For Sinners, I felt like you kind of had to. I watched it. I watched it on streaming once. I'm still mad that I didn't drag myself out to the IMAX theater nearby. I mean, it's an hour plus away, but and with Superman, it was Margaret again. We need to get her on here because she actually follows like comic book stuff, and so does my other best friend. When the two of them come over, I like just excuse myself, and they come down to the basement and talk to my dad about.
Is that Alana?
Yeah, it's Alana and Margaret. They fulfill the daughter duties that I cannot. But yeah,
do they think your dad is cool?
Oh yeah, I mean, doesn't everybody?
I don't know.
Not a lot of dudes will dye their hair purple. He's a pretty cool dude.
He is.
Like, do you guys just go to the theater for like specific movies, or do you tend to go to the theater every now and then, like catching up?
I go for specific movies. Like, I want to see one battle after another. I want
to see that.
Yeah, that looks good.
I'll see that with you.
Okay, let's do it.
I don't know what that is.
It's the new Leonardo DiCaprio movie. I don't usually pay attention to like Academy Awards Best Picture nods or like Best Picture favorites, but I feel like I need to keep an eye on what Sinners is up against. So that movie has lived in my brain rent-free for months. So I feel like
you're selling it to me. Wow.
It's so good. And the music is insane. The music is outrageously good.
Oh no, so I can't watch that movie because I'm already buying enough records. Like I just got this. So
you're
Aliens on Earth or whatever it is.
Yeah. Romulus. No, I don't like the show.
You don't like the show?
But this movie is great. I don't like the show, no.
Wait, you don't like the show?
And I got the Greatest Showman.
Oh wow.
Oh, that was Aliens Romulus? Okay, I haven't seen that yet. I want
wait. You don't like Alien Earth? Is it because you have a problem with like women?
I knew you were going to go there. You're so predictable.
You have a problem with women leads? Is that the problem, Bart?
My favorite thing about the Alien franchise was when it was leaning more into the horror of like the first movie, you know? Like, I love how quiet the first movie is and how claustrophobic and creepy it is. And this new show is just action and sci-fi, and that's not what I like about this. Like, if I want action and sci-fi, I look in other places. But when I watch Alien, I want creepiness and I want eerie vibes and claustrophobia. And I just heard also some bad things about. I mean, I watched until like episode 3 or 4, and like, come
Oh, you
on,
didn't
is
you
it
didn't see
really
the
that
horror.
creepy when the lead characters are inhuman and they have these powers and they can actually physically go against a xenomorph? I don't feel
You
like I'm
missed
scared for them.
the horror episode. There was an actual episode that was very, very alien.
Yeah, I
I think
heard
it's
like
episode
in the
5,
past,
6.
right? Like
Yeah, it tells you the events of what happens on the ship. It's good.
yeah,
Like, I really
exactly.
like the series. I thought it was great.
It's cycle.
Because Aliens, I'm very much like you. Aliens, a franchise that I absolutely love, and over half of them have been complete garbage. Like,
You know, but
Alien, and even Alien is a remake of Planet of the Vampires, but it was
at
still
least in
an
those
amazing
movies,
movie.
it's actually a survival story, because these are regular humans that are stuck in like a confined place with basically the perfect creature, right? And, like the xenomorph are supposed to be like the perfect creature, the predator, and here you I just don't feel scared for them, you know? First of all, the setting is way bigger, so you lose the claustrophobic feeling. And second of all, she can actually physically go hand to hand with the xenomorph.
She's
Like
awesome.
I feel like this xenomorph was just not scary in the episodes that I
Oh,
watched. I was like, well,
oh yeah, you're not gonna like where it goes from there. Then I can
I heard xenomorph dog, something like that.
maybe
Pet
I'm not gonna
dog.
spoil it for you.
Oh, you can. I'm not going to watch it.
But I don't want to spoil it for anybody that's hasn't watched it. I thought it was a good show. I really like the lead actress too. Bye, Bar.
No,
Nope.
I just went for a
Okay.
second because I needed to bring something. Oh,
I thought you were done talking about Alien. Okay, I'm gonna finish putting this thing up, and then I gotta get to editing.
I
But
still
who's-
have it
oh,
in the
you got
box.
the xenomorph. Nice.
I do. I want to get one from the Romulus movie. But
Is that the
this is a
is it
beauty.
NECA? NECA? Is that who made that?
Yeah, it's NECA.
Yeah, I like their stuff.
Their joints are not that great, so I'm just keeping it in the box.
I bet my snake unit could take your xenomorph down.
Well, it
You
is
put
a
Sigourney
unit.
Weaver in here, and that thing is done, dude. Your xenomorph is cooked. Yeah, one of my daughter's favorite movie is Aliens. She loves Alien.
Really?
Yeah, she loves. Actually, I think she actually likes Alien more than Aliens, but she loves Aliens. Yeah, she likes. We bond over horror movies.
It might be controversial, but I like Romulus more than Aliens.
I liked Romulus a lot. I thought it was excellent.
For me,
I
it
think-
goes Aliens, Romulus for like the top 3.
Yeah, no, I think Romulus was excellent. Yeah. I think Prometheus and Covenant, they were okay. And
How do you
Alien-
feel about the sequel not being made by the same director? I know he's working on it as like a producer.
The
but he
Romulus?
decided to not. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think he wrote the
I really
story
enjoyed
for it.
I just had one little issue with it, and I think it's the same complaint that a lot of other people had, but it was a minor complaint.
The
Other than
callbacks.
that- no, yeah. The one particular one. That I
Yeah.
thought, that's a little much, but everything
Yeah.
else, I thought it was an excellent movie.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I'm excited
Yeah.
to see the Predator movie too, because I really like Prey.
You really like Prey? Oh,
Yeah,
the movie.
Prey was awesome. The,
The
movie,
movie.
yeah. Did you like it? You didn't like it?
I did watch the movie. I don't remember much from it, honestly. And I don't really watch Predator. I think that was my first Predator movie.
Oh man, Prey was excellent.
Yeah, it was. It's that girl, right? And her tribe or something, and she's hunting.
Yeah, she gets hunted by the Predator. It's awesome.
Now I'm waiting for them to.
Yeah, I need to do a
Great.
rewatch. I remember I enjoyed it.
Jess, are you ready to give away your fire? What are you giving away, dude?
First, we'll be giving away. This is part of the Firefly package.
What
is a now? What's going on?
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, okay. Jennifer San's Magic.
Mm-hmm.
Number 3. So this will come along with the Firefly bundle, New Sheriff in the Verse 1 and 2. Firefly Blue Sun Rising. And okay, thank you. And Firefly Return to the Earth That Was.
Oh, that's a beautiful book.
Yeah.
Is that the actor from Castle or
Yeah,
Yes.
Nathan
Superman?
Fillion, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I
This is
love
where
him.
I first saw him. Was in Firefly, which was a great show. And it
Agreed.
got canceled by stupid Fox.
I think it was we weren't worthy of Firefly at the time.
I agree.
We weren't ready for the greatness.
Yeah, it was.
Is
way ahead of
that
its
like a show that has to do with Buffy or something?
No.
Is that connected?
No, it's just the creator.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, once Firefly was canceled, a lot of the actors went to go to like Buffy season 7 and Angel season 5, which sucks.
Oh, Angel. I think I was thinking about Angel.
Yeah, Angel's a part of Buffy.
My older sister tried to watch Buffy a few months ago, and I asked her like, "Should I watch it?" And she was like, "No, it's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Don't get close to it." And she watched like 3 seasons.
Buffy's really good. I really like Buffy.
I think maybe it just doesn't age well, like the graphics and all that
special
stuff.
effects don't, but I mean, if that hasn't stopped people from watching other classic movies that have had really bad special effects, you should give it a shot. Season 1's a little rough, but dude, Sean.
Hey, I came back at the perfect moment. I heard Bar saying that her sister told her not to watch Buffy.
We can't hear you.
Oh.
No, we can. We can't hear you, Bart.
You can? What is happening? Omar, can you leave and come back? Maybe I won't be able
Actually,
to
I can leave and leave because I got to get going. Sean, you came at the perfect time. I put together my snake. Look at that.
Do I need to leave again?
Awesome you put Sergeant Slaughter or Sigourney Weaver in there.
You can put Sigourney Weaver in there?
Well,
yeah, Sigourney Weaver.
Look, it's got this unit. You can put a pilot in here. See?
Dude, that is amazing.
This is what happens
seatbelts and everything
when you grow up poor and you can't afford anything. You make up for it when you're older, dude.
I'm in the same spot, dude. I gotta get.
That's
like
why you got
so
pianos behind you. How many pianos you got back there?
Listen, I can only afford one piano. All right.
I
gotta get my Disney contract so that I can afford another one.
You guys are gonna give me a bad rep. I am out of here. Congratulations to my buddy Jess, one of my favorite people on the planet. Kelly, it was a pleasure to finally get to do a video with you. Take care of your dad. You all.
Thanks, buddy.
Take care, Omar.
Great to see you.
Bar, can you hear me now?
Wait, so I'll leave so I can hear Sean. So just a minute.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay. Sanity's been restored, Sean. Thanks.
Yes.
For coming.
I just can't abide the Buffy slander. I put my headphones on and I heard Buffy slander right out the gate.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Buffy's
Here we
great.
go.
Buffy's the greatest. Buffy the Vampire Slayer is my favorite character in all of entertainment.
Wow, that's high praise.
That is. Okay, Firefly is US only, please. I'm just going to ask you to please just pay for shipping. Shouldn't be much, $8, $10. And I will send this out to whoever the winner is. And we will start right now. Right now. Yes, right now. There we go. Hogwash Poppycock. Nice.
It's an amazing name.
That is. This was Firefly. Okay. Hogwash, if you could please email me. Stop sharing. Hogwash, if you could email me at OmniDog. Just sake. I see Jake is here in the house. Good, good.
Why is there a thing that says boob time?
I will explain.
Oh.
If you could write me at OmniDogsVault2 at Gmail, Hogwash, give me your real name and your mailing address, and we will work it out. Thank you. I'm glad you got a chance to win. Where are we putting these?
Oh, just
Okay. Thank you. Why don't you grab that detective run? Okay.
Jess, you have some explaining to do.
This might be one of those that I don't want to know.
No, actually, it wasn't even me.
Hello.
Wait. Oh, wait. There's and Jake is here. Okay, you can hear us.
Sean, can you talk?
Hey, Bar, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
There we go. Hey, Jake.
Hey,
Sean.
Jake.
Hi, Jake.
Hey, Jake.
What up, buddy?
Bar, good to see you, Jewish Dragon. Hello, and your hair's looking nice and purple, Jess.
Thank you. I have a pink beard. It can't really see it that well, but it is pink. The photo that's been clipped now and spread all over the internet will show how pink it really was supposed to be. But it's good to have you here.
Yeah, it's good to be here. I think my wife was getting ready to ask me to clean, and then I saw your email and I was like, yes, I can get out of it.
Hi, Jake. I'm Kelly.
This is
nice
my
to
dog.
meet you. I'm Jake.
Nice to meet you.
What is
Bar.
this your first time seeing him? I feel
Jake?
like they did so many streams together, like more than I did.
Like I've been in your house, that house, but I've never met her.
That's funny.
Wow.
I only live 20 minutes away, but during the week I tend to be pretty locked in on work.
I feel like everyone
yeah.
but me has been to Jess's house.
I had to take like the
I'd
metro
like to be
or, like,
to
the
Jess's
subway or
house.
something.
I'll come with like a big blanket
Oh yeah, Patty
and I'll just
already
go
said.
like this all over his shelves and
Just
be
take
like, bye,
everything.
Jess, and just
Yep.
carry everything. Yeah. Like Santa Claus. Instead of giving, I'll take.
Oh, no,
Nice.
Jess searched my backpack pretty thoroughly before I left his house.
You set up the metal detectors outside. You know.
Jessica loves Buffy. Buffy rules.
Yes, I wanted to say to Bar that I put my headphones on right as I heard Buffy slander. And
Not me. To be
You're-
fair, it's not me. It's my sister.
yes, right. Your sister, I'm sure she's a wonderful human being. She's wrong on this. Buffy is the greatest. You should watch it if you can. Season 1 is a little bit tough. But after that, if you don't fall in love in season 2, you're a lost cause. Season 2, you will fall in love with Buffy.
Do you have to start with the movie first and then the show, or can you jump straight, or can you jump into the reboot that's coming?
You should 1,000,000% avoid the movie.
Okay.
The reboot is iffy. I can't speak to that. But I have lived with Buffy for almost 30 years. Buffy has been a part of my life, and I will defend her for all time.
Do you have a favorite
Wow,
episode?
longer than I've been alive.
Thank you for making me feel old, Bar. I really appreciate you for that contribution. Appreciate it. Yes, Jess. Yes, Jake, I do have a favorite episode. Yeah.
But he's not going to tell us. It's a secret. It's
Yes,
too
it is a
personal what his
secret.
favorite episode is.
Yes, it's private.
How many seasons are there?
Too
Well,
many.
you might-
I tried watching, but I got burnt out. And then I feel like we're not supposed to watch Joss Whedon shows anymore. I don't know. I can never keep up.
No, we definitely. I mean, look, I personally can separate the art from the artist in this
I
particular.
mean, there's
case.
Telegram. Just saying.
That's also true. But there are seven seasons in television, and then there are actually a few more
Spin-offs,
that
right?
happen in the comics.
And then there's like a spinoff show, right?
Well, Angel's the spinoff show. Yeah.
And that's the dude from Bones. I watched a lot of Bones growing up. Anyone else here a Bones fan?
I didn't care for it, but yeah, David Boreanaz. Yep.
You didn't care for Bones?
I like Bones. Bones.
Bones.
Yeah, it was fun.
I mean, actually, it's one of the few comics that were translated to Hebrew. Like I remember seeing it at bookstores all the time, and I never bought it. Never. Like I just been to a bookstore the other day, and I still saw like they have like these small trades in Hebrew.
Wow.
I don't know. It just always looked a bit cartoony and childish to me.
I've never read it.
Me either. Let's see. While we're talking about this next question, people in the U.S. Hashtag PBC gift card. JP's giving away. This is number 2 of 5 $100 gift cards. That is amazing. Jake, did you know about this?
No, but I approve it. I support
Okay,
it. I
good.
second it. Yeah.
Wait, Sean, do you have every Buffy comic?
Yes.
And have you read everything?
Pretty much. Very few exceptions. I'm obsessed.
Taylor, save
Oh.
the gift card for the non-YouTubers. Had to be the first one putting the code in.
Bar is right again. Okay.
As always. That's my slogan.
Oh my god. You're a trip, Bar.
Jewish Dragons, are you going to go to New York Comic Con next week?
Yeah, unfortunately, no. I don't know. I got kind of burned out after.
Yeah,
San
you were hitting the
Diego.
cons pretty hard, right? Like,
Yeah, the last couple of years I've been to, like where we live, you can kind of like go to something every month, basically.
yeah.
And it kind of gets to be a lot. And
I skipped LA Con this year, and that way we could have more money and stuff to do for New York Comic Con this year. So I've never been to New York before. That'll be my first time going next week.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, you're
great.
gonna have such a great time. I'm gonna be there as well. I mean, I
Nice,
live in
man.
New York.
We should link up.
Yeah,
Get some dinner and charge it to JP's card.
Which con do you guys
strategy.
like the most that you get to go to?
I would say my favorite cons are any cons I get to go to with Jess. So that's always a nice.
Yeah,
Oh, I meant my wife, but yeah, OmniDog too.
Oh,
Whenever I get to see him, I'm just kidding.
Too many people named Jess. I used to be
That's
the
too
only
big.
Jess in like at least my city, maybe my state. And now every time I sign in, there's like 3 other Jesses.
So AS is bringing up a good point. Heroes Con feels like the most like down to earth. You're there for the creators and stuff. Comic Con was crazy because like every publisher has a giant booth. So it's like I felt like it was really good for making connections and stuff like that.
Comic Con like San Diego or
Yeah.
what? Oh,
And what's
okay.
cool about San Diego Comic Con is it kind of spills into the whole city. So it's like it's not like just at a convention hall. It takes over the whole city.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. But everyone told me it's so overwhelming, especially for like a first time.
I would say it is overwhelming, but I feel like some people like to say like, "Oh, Comic Con's too Hollywood. It's not about real comics." There were so many comics there, so I thought it was still a cool experience, but maybe not good for your first convention.
Hidima, you need to spell gift properly there. You just transposed a couple letters. Oh, here's Hogwash. You're going for something else? You just won something, dude.
Wait, can I enter?
Yeah, sure. Anybody on the panel can enter except for Bar, but I'm going to try and figure out what I can do for her.
I just want to win. I don't think I need the gift card.
Please.
Okay. Sure. Oh, Belgian Ellen's here still. Whoops. What? Wait. What? Okay, there we go. Brussels Comic Con on the 25th and 26th of October.
Wait, so Jess, are you going to New York Comic Con?
Just a sec. It's okay, Hogwash. I'm just teasing you. You can. I don't care if you enter again. Probably should not enter the book ones. But gift certificate, whatever. Anybody can do it. That's fine.
Yeah, if I win the gift card, can we double it and give it to someone else?
Sure. Double it? $200? Wow. Okay.
Well, I mean, what are the chances that I win?
I don't know.
Based on the numbers, it's like 1 in 25.
Never tell me the odds.
Yep.
I'm probably the one making the gift card anyway, so I think we'll be okay.
So sorry, I forgot to Okay, everybody's gonna have to re-enter because I'm an idiot.
Hey, don't say mean things about my friend. One put down is two put up. Say two positive things about yourself.
I realized my mistakes quickly.
And you have 10,000 subscribers.
Oh, it took 45. Okay, don't worry about it. Everybody's cool. Just 45.
This one.
I don't know. Everybody can do it. Okay, that's right, Kel. If you think you entered but didn't enter, whatever, everybody enter again.
For the next PBC gift card, you should probably do like PBC gift card 3. So then it's a separate.
Okay, thank you.
Make sure you spell it right.
You're a good producer. I wish you were here every time.
Thank you. That's actually the title of the job that I'm starting on Wednesday.
Producer?
Oh, congratulations.
Congrats.
Wow. Can you tell me what it is in like normal dumb adult terms? Can you dumb it down like I'm a 6-year-old?
Sure. So it's an events producer position. I'll be putting on events in the DC area with congressmen and private industry. I worked at GovExec for the last 10 months, and they do events with federal agencies. So that's what I used to then get to this job, which is pretty cool. So yeah, events.
That's exciting.
And wrangling. There's a lot of I compare it to being a sheepdog on the day of events, because you just have to interrupt a lot of grown men when they're in the middle of conversations and just be like, no, I need you here. Stop talking.
That means she'll have the experience to produce JessCon or OmniDogCon. 10,000 international subscribers.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yay, 10K.
Yeah.
I'll go
Okay,
to that
so-
con if it means we can take whatever we want from his collection.
Where did you come up with that? Nobody said anything about that.
For everyone
She
on the
just wants
panel.
to steal from you.
Everyone on the panel. If you could
Oh,
steal,
he knows. I've been telling him for years about my fantasy of robbing him. He says
Okay.
he's never gonna invite me over. So
this is a fun question. If we could all steal one book from Jess's collection, what would it be? Because I have 2, but I'll
Why don't you say what the first one is so they get an idea?
My first one is he has the absolute edition of the Life and Times of Martha Washington, or the Martha Washington book by Dave Gibbons and Frank Miller. That book's been super out of print. I don't think they'll ever reprint it. And then maybe just like the whole Usagi hardcover set, if I can fit it in my backpack, I have, I'll leave them the first one because I have the first one, but I don't have the other 11.
Oh, are those all out of print?
The hardcover signed ones?
Yeah.
The numbered ones? Yeah, they numbered them because they only made a certain amount. Those go for like $1,000 each, dude. They're so expensive.
What is that? I hear new cards.
The ones you found at that comic shop randomly, and the guy gave you a good deal on them. The hardcover Usagi deluxe editions, the ones signed by Stan Sakai and numbered, all go for like at the lowest hundreds of dollars each, and some of them go like way more.
Wow. Do you want to go to Hawaii with us when we go?
Yeah. Think about it. You could go to Hawaii.
All of a sudden now, yeah. If I could sell those books for like 10 grand.
I mean,
you can buy the exact same books in paperback, the compendiums, for $10 a pop, bro. Same trim size, same story, and then you get to have a lifetime memory of Hawaii.
All I really want to do is on the west coast of the US is go see a Rams game. So I'd settle for a trip to LA.
How about
you guys come to LA? We'll hang out.
Yeah, that's right. And same with Jewish Dragons. He's in Southern California.
Jake, Matt has been asking you if you're going to interview someone in New York Comic Con, if you can say.
I have some that are like tentative. The problem is the ones I'd want to interview, like DC has them doing a lot of stuff. So I have a couple. We'll see if we can squeeze you in on the week, but I don't have anything, but I'm sure we'll get interviews. It's hard for them to commit to anything.
Hail awesome junior management. I see Barr and Logan Wayne are now ganging up against me. How about Disney World? What if we went there, stayed on property 5 full days. So we'd go like Sunday to
Can
Saturday.
we
And
stay at the Polynesian?
yes.
Can we take Margaret?
Yes.
Okay, let's do it.
Because
I love
mom's
Disney
not
World.
gonna go.
No, my upper management has stated that she doesn't want to go to Disney World until she has grandchildren to do it with.
Oh.
So, which was a fun
Yeah.
conversation. Which was a fun
No
My-
pressure.
for her only
No
child.
pressure.
My
Yeah.
wife worked at Disneyland for about 5 years, so we used to be able to go to Disney World like
Oh.
dirt cheap.
These
And-
guys, yeah, they
That's cool.
And then right when we got married, she stopped working at Disneyland, which sucks because when you're married to someone who works at Disney, you get a spouse card that gives you all the discounts and benefits. And I
my
feel like I got gypped on my spouse card. I mean, I'm happy
Yeah.
she has a fulfilling job that treats her with respect and dignity now, but I wanted my
But
spouse
like that
benefits,
card,
right?
man, I would have written that into the vows. You have to hang on to this job for at least long enough for me to get the card.
Yeah, but you know, I'm happy that she loves her job now.
I'm,
And
I'm
she's
a
using
little
her she's using her master's degree now. So
nice. What's her master's in?
educational therapy.
Cool.
So she works with students of all ages.
That's awesome. I got mine in communications 2 years ago.
nice.
Nice.
Right.
So the producer job actually will require using it, which is good because paying Johns Hopkins back for that has been really fun.
I'd rather go to Disney World again
Than Hawaii.
than Hawaii. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. There's
Ride
no
that Neutron ride.
there's no Galaxy's Edge in Hawaii.
No. What? Wait. What?
Wait,
Tron ride?
But there is a Galaxy's Edge in Disney in Disneyland, which means you could come to LA, see a Rams game, go to Disneyland, and hang out with me.
Yeah,
I feel like
and
that-
go to my favorite bakery that is no longer in New York but is only in LA.
You and bakeries. What one's this?
Aaron McKenna's.
Oh, right. Okay. Let's see. Let's draw for a $100 gift card from Panel Bound Comics. $100. Anybody? This is for a U.S. person, but I'm gonna try and figure out international stuff after we give all these away. Okay, let's go.
I'm being
PBC
covered by the
50.
banner.
Oh, sorry. We're almost done with it. Here we go.
No whammies, no whammies.
Big money, big money.
Oh, almost. Oh, it's so painful that the thing lingered on Jessica. But Jack, nicely done.
Congrats, Jack.
Congrats.
Congrats, Jack.
Do you
You
guys
just
have a
need to-
favorite ride at Disney World? Because mine, like my when I like, so I really like the Ratatouille ride, and then I really like Living with the Lands, just because it's like so uniquely Disney World or Epcot,
So-
I guess.
We were supposed to go to Disney World with my bestie Margaret a couple years ago, and his health wasn't good enough for it, so he sent the two of us to go ourselves, which was the single coolest dad move of all time. So I'm not super into rides. I'm mostly there for the food.
Mhm.
Oh,
But the
And Rider.
you're just like me.
Rides of the Resistance and the Millennium Falcon. The Millennium Falcon one was really cool. But Margaret took my magic band a lot when I would have to go back to the hotel room to like chill for a little bit and decompress, and then she would just go ride everything. So
Nice.
Where
The
where
only
is
rides I
Disney,
really did were
Disney
Star Wars.
World?
It's in
Where
Florida.
is it? Oh, it's Florida.
and
So
Disney
the
I think
weather
I've-
can be so temperamental when you're there. We've been there with like
I-
in a monsoon where we're just getting like poured in rain, but it's such a fun time.
so
because then
I
it's
was
Florida,
only
so
in
you dry off.
Disneyland, I think. I was only in Disneyland in France
Uh-oh.
when I was 12.
oh
Uh-oh. Upper management calling me out. I forgot
Josh, you
she
better
was
watch
watching.
out, dude. You've gotten in trouble multiple times.
You got the mad smiley face.
You might as well just stay on the stream just like forever.
Yeah.
Like that's it. This is your life now.
Yep. This is the live stream, not the live stream.
To the live stream, yeah. Okay, so Jack knows. Let's see. Jack, please email me with your real name and mailing address. No, that's wrong. Just email me with your email address, and I will get the gift certificate to you. Actually, I don't know. I don't know why this is up because I flaked.
He just likes covering me.
Sorry. Here we go. Okay, there we go. Okay.
When we went
Did-
3 years ago, it was in June, so it was 100 degrees with
Oh
100
my gosh.
and I got a dozen blisters.
Oh my gosh.
Literally a dozen blisters, and wound up needing to use a mobility like a scooter,
Yeah.
for like to get around Epcot because I couldn't walk. So
Is that where
That's rough.
Ratatouille is in Epcot?
Ratatouille is in Epcot.
Okay.
I was there.
It's got the same ride system as Rise of the Resistance, where you're on like a trackless ride.
Nice.
So it's more immersive than Thrill. Epcot was fun because you can snack around the world or drink around the world.
That's what I did.
She likes snacking around the world.
And drinking.
Oh, and drinking. I forgot about that. Let's see. Everybody 200.
Okay, Tokyo Sea. That's dope, Josh. That's the one I want to go to most in the world. And Badger stuff, that's not nice.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm ready to chill for a little bit before we have some people coming over to play games later. So
It was really nice meeting you.
it was great meeting
care.
you. Thank you all
It
for
was great seeing you. We need to see you more on the
Likewise.
channel. I miss you guys doing soda tasting and stuff like that.
Well, I am starting a new diet this week, so that might have to wait a little bit.
Oh,
but,
come on.
but once
The diet can wait.
Once I've hit, I don't know, I have a mini high school reunion in like 2 months, so I feel.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you get it.
I feel like dieting's fun when you have a Ninja Creamy though, right? So just Ninja Creamy protein ice creams. I remember I got Jess on those back in the day.
Yeah, it's her.
Oh,
I think
it's my machine that their house, because I used it. I ate one or two every day for like 6 months, and then just couldn't stand it anymore. I can't even drink.
ours is in the closet, but what we got recently is the Ninja slushy machine.
Oh, I saw that on.
It's so cool. My wife loves it.
Ninja is so good at coming up with like toys for adults, pretty much.
Yeah, adult toys for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
all right.
Thank you for being here.
Those kind of adult.
Down here on the show.
Nice to see you all.
Unreal.
Carl's 8-year-old daughter now wants to listen to the Tron soundtrack by Daft Punk. Nice. I'm so proud. Yeah, I don't blame you. Haunted Mansion at Disney World and the Indy ride at Disneyland are the best. I remember when Haunted Mansion first came out, it was at Disneyland. And I went to it. My brother lived in LA at the time, which was like 1970 or something.
how many Disney theme parks do y'all have? Like World, Land, the Universe? I don't know.
So there's 2 in America, right? And then the rest are international, but there's a few that aren't owned by the Disney Corporation. They just license it out, like Tokyo Disney Sea. The ones that license it out, like they're not like penny pinchers, so they spend billions on their park. It's crazy what they can do. But in America, there's one in California and one in Florida.
And do you guys like get to go there every now and then?
So when my wife
I
worked
wish.
there, we went all the time. And then when she stopped working, we got passes, but they just made the passes so expensive that like we kind of got priced out a little bit because we're trying to like put money in retirement accounts and pay off debt and things like that. And Disney passes are like $1,000 now.
I mean, I get a nostalgia trip every time I get to go to like a Disney store in like Europe or stuff like that. I think I'll just lose my mind in like a theme park like that. Is there something like that for like Warner Brothers or I don't know?
Yeah, so
other
Warner Brothers
companies?
is partnered with is it Six Flags? So they have like a Justice League ride, but it's they have regular roller coasters and they just like paint it blue and call it Superman or call it Batman. They're not like immersive experiences like at Disneyland. They're just like regular coasters that are just named like the Flash.
Yeah, when you come to America, don't go to Six Flags.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
There's better places to go. I think, nothing against them, but
Except everything against him.
I'll just go to the studio tour and that's it.
Okay, I have something to give away here. And whoop, I need to create the banner.
Yada dee, yada da, yada dee, yada da.
Did you finish reading Absolute Batman, Jess?
I did. I finished reading with Jessica and Ash. I read Absolute Batman, Wonder Woman, and Superman.
So how do you rank the three? Because I have my ranking.
Yeah. It might be the way you ranked them: Wonder Woman, Batman, Superman.
Doesn't it feel like Superman doesn't get going to the last page, and like that's when it feels like it's gonna get going?
Yeah, I think the more we the more I read of it, like on the app, I think all three will just keep getting better and better.
So
but especially
yeah.
Superman, because it felt like a lot of backstory, which is fine. I never mind a lot of backstory. But yeah, I think it still needs to launch into the story. So it's set
I
up
think
nicely.
I think I'm so anti like Absolute Batman for the main reason being like they hyped up the whole Absolute universe being like completely new takes on these characters, and they are for some of them, but Batman is just Batman. You know, it's
No,
just
but he's
another Batman
jacked and he's
Elseworld.
huge.
Batman, yeah. I mean, for me to make Batman different would be making him a little more jolly, maybe bringing him back to the old days where he was a little sillier. That would be for me doing something that is new and fresh in this day and age that we get edgy Batman all the time, and it's getting so boring. Like, or like make him maybe a Sherlock Holmes type of character, like do something that is actually like hasn't been done to death in recent years, you know?
I'm kind of down for it. He's
Stop
like
it, Jess.
Well, I'm
he's
trying to give
poor,
something
he's, like,
away and not
wonky.
interrupt you. Okay, let me just stop real quick and say this, and then you guys go on with your absolute conversation.
I thought you were giving me those.
These?
Yes. We literally
Okay,
talking.
never mind.
Wow, she's trying to rob you, and you're giving away.
No, I remember this now.
He
Yeah.
asked me. He
I
asked me. He
asked her
sent me
ahead
like
of time.
pictures of like the piles, and he was like, "Tell me what you want, and I'll take it off the list." And I
Okay.
told him, and he did not take it off.
I did not take it off the list.
That so it makes sense why you want to rob him, because he doesn't live up to his end of bargains.
I forget.
Thank you.
Chubby
so
Ray doesn't
forgetful.
like Hayden Sherman's art. I feel like their art is like the best books coming out of DC right now have Hayden's art.
That's the only book that I've read.
Dark
Has
Patterns.
anyone? Dark Patterns is, I think, the best book at DC right now.
Oh, yeah, that's Sean was speaking highly of it.
I think I'll wait until they drop like a collection to read the rest. I read the first 2 issues and I loved it, but I really need to like simmer down the amount of books that I read monthly. So I'll wait for a collection. Like when is it like 12 issues?
The complete collection comes out in February, I believe. So
February. Okay.
They were gonna do they were gonna do like 2 trade paperbacks that like would cover the full run, but then they canceled it and resolicited it as one complete collection for the whole story.
Hardcover or just paperback?
They hate us, so soft cover, standard size.
Frick.
Even I feel like they're gonna rush a deluxe. It's like it's
Yeah.
the best book at DC right now.
Boy, I hear everybody saying that. Okay, so let me just interrupt real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is All-Star Western starring Jonah Hex, and this is coming out in omnibus form this month, but you could have this in your...
Wait, I thought you were giving those to me.
No, I might have promised at the bar again, but...
Oh, you promised like the entire pile, but oh well, I'll just take Tamaki.
You could have gone for it, yeah. So Jonah Hex gets you all 6 of these, which is great stuff. I love this stuff. I would definitely hang on to them if it wasn't coming out in omnibus format. But it is. So Jonah Hex, and let me make sure I am collecting comments. Oh, there's only whoop.
Did you hear him say he'll give a free drawing and everyone's copy of the omnibus? That brings him the omnibus to sign.
Yes. Okay, wait. Let me put this back in. I think I had Tamaki up.
The problem is that you have to lug that thing to a convention.
Hey, you've seen me with my rolling carts.
That seems like a good thing.
I brought 50 pounds of books on a plane to North Carolina to get signed. I am a trooper.
That was amazing.
When you get to my age, that's not possible anymore.
I should have known better. Yeah,
Dude,
you're
you
right.
look 20. What my age are you talking about?
San Diego was worse because we both had our rolling carts of 50 pounds of books plus all of our camera gear. So it was it was a nightmare.
Oh, Fat Yeti, yeah. Give me the newbie rundown for best Marvel and DC Omnis that aren't in everyone's YouTube videos. Well,
That's hard to say.
Fat Yeti, peace and love, but I'm sure James can pull it up. I did 2 videos. DC books that are good for the beginner that are for Marvel readers. So if you're a Marvel reader, these are good DC books to start with. So that'd be good for you on DC. And then I said Marvel books for the DC reader, which is newbie Marvel books. So even though that's in my YouTube video and you don't like it, I would suggest you read that. And here's Bar's number 1. She's right. Batwoman is awesome.
And all new Wolverine.
Yes.
And Wonder Woman, Greg Rucka.
Yep. Greg Rucka, Wonder Woman. I barely got that out. Greg Rucka, Wonder Woman. Oh, now we can really see your stuff in the back. It's awesome.
Yeah. Thank you.
That is really awesome.
I think you're responsible for some of that.
Oh, good. That's nice to hear.
I have this Jenny Friesen signature.
Wow. What is that? A little collection of her covers?
Actually, Omar got this for me. Omar and Maddie, I think, at Heroes Con last year. And it's like, oh, sorry, I can't show that. It's like,
oh, yeah? Wow.
It's like an art book. And she signed it to my name. And she's like,
wow,
my favorite cover artist ever.
Yeah.
And James actually sent me the magic cover that you showed earlier that you were giving away. He gifted me that, also signed by Jenny Friesen. And I already showed this one.
Oh, yeah.
Ian is responsible for this one.
Who? Jewish Dragons?
Yes.
Signed by Sweeney
It is signed
Boo?
by Sweeney Boo.
Oh,
nice.
And I gotta show off the coolest thing that is ever given to me. But wait, I'll have to get up and get it. So just a moment.
No problemo. Everybody's saying goodbye to Kelly. That's nice.
Okay. I have it.
This is the nicest thing anyone ever gave you? Oh, cool.
This is by Jimmy Palmiotti and Amanda Connor.
Wow.
Now the thing behind this is my first ever comic.
Mm.
This is what made me fall in love with comics, this series. So getting this, like, remarked by them, and like Harley saying, I love you, Bar.
Oh.
And like Poison Ivy. That
awesome.
That meant a lot to me. Thank you, Jewish Dragons.
Yeah, they were really.
I'll cherish this.
I told them the whole story about how that was your very first comic ever, and they were like just super touched. They just couldn't believe that they had, made somebody's life better just through comics.
I mean,
and you're a living testament. To
they
that.
are responsible for me losing a lot of money, so I can't imagine how much more money I would have in my bank account if it wasn't for them. So.
Yeah, they robbed you.
Yeah, true. And Omar as well.
Yeah.
And Jess.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, so Jonah Hex, yeah, United States. Shipping won't be much on these. So after this, I will give away another gift certificate. And so let's go. I will share this. Let me take Jonah Hex down. Okay. And share screen. Okay, we have 20 entries for Jonah Hex. Let's go. 21. Okay, last seconds. Here we go. Okay. All-Star Western, Jonah Hex. Oh, Jacob, congratulations. Jacob Klamoski. Okay. You just need to send your mailing address to me at OmniDogsVault2 at Gmail, which is here. Boy, I gotta get rid of some of these. Oh, I never told Kelly what boob time was.
Tell us.
Let's see. There we go.
By the way, Jess, you were talking earlier about being able to see my setup.
Yes.
I am actually thinking about doing a video,
Oh.
a tour of my entire collection. I have like 450 or so books in this tiny room. So
Nice.
Wow.
yeah, like y'all are not seeing everything that is like around me. Like it's full of stuff. So yeah, maybe it's time. I mean, I have a holiday off, so if people in the chat are interested, maybe check out in the next 2 weeks or something. So we'll see.
Do you upload to your channel?
No, this will be my very first.
Oh, awesome.
Nice.
Very cool.
I do not know how to edit, so I guess I'll just go Jess's way and just not edit anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's okay. Jess doesn't edit either, and he made it to 10K. So there you go.
I have to be honest. Tour videos are my most disliked. Like they're the ones I dislike doing the most. Because people love them. I just never know what to do because I feel like going like, okay, this book is here, this book is here. I don't know how to like. I never know how much to talk about one book versus the other book when I'm just making a list of everything I own. You know. And then they're so long, I run out of steam. So like the first half of the video, I'm all energetic, and the second half, I'm just ready. Like I'm just so tired.
I just feel like I've done a video in my brain so many times about my collection, and it just annoys me so much that I can't really talk with people about it because I just love basically everything that I have here. So I don't know, it just would be nice to show off everything that I've read, everything that I haven't read, which is a lot, and all of my favorite things. So I don't know. It's just I've been doing it in my brain. I guess it's time to maybe take it out of there.
Heck yeah.
Bar, how long have you been reading comics?
I have been reading comics since okay, you won't believe it, okay? But the movie that got me to look up comics was this crappy movie, Suicide Squad, 2016.
Oh.
Okay, I'll tell the story before you guys judge, okay? I'll tell the story.
I like that movie. I saw it multiple times in theaters.
I don't, but anyways. I was a 16-year-old or 15-year-old girl just roaming around on YouTube, and I see a pretty girl video so with like pretty hair, and I was like, yeah, I'll watch it. I clicked on it. That's how it starts. And yeah, I had no idea what it was about. I didn't even realize it was comic book related, and I just found Margot Robbie very hot. So I looked it up, and I actually realized that I had already watched her movie with Will Smith and really loved it. And I was like, oh, it was that hot girl. Okay, now I'm even more interested. So I looked it up. What's it about? You know, and it said like DC Universe, and I was like, what the heck is the DC Universe? What is that? I've never even heard of DC. Okay, like the term DC, I've never heard of it. And then I read it was like Batman and stuff, and I was like, really? Because I've been watching like all those Marvel movies with my sisters, and I was like, I didn't care for them. So I just looked up who she plays, and I saw she's playing Harley Quinn. And if I'm honest, at the time I thought that comics were long out of print, like they were long non-existent. Like every time I thought about comics, it was like a relic of the past. And I thought they were just still making movies and like merchandise and TV shows about it. But I had no idea it was still something that was being printed today. So I just looked up Harley Quinn, and she just sounded very interesting to me, like a character who's not a hero, but I didn't really see her as a villain either. Even back then when she was still more categorized as a villain, like just reading about her backstory, something about that drew me in. So I looked up where to read Harley Quinn comics, and it gave me some sites, yes. And that's where I first read my very first and earliest comics. But I didn't really become a serious comic book collector until I think 2020, something like that. So yeah, I had like a shelf like this in 2020, and now I have many shelves like this. So I guess you can blame Margot Robbie as well. I'll blame everyone but myself for my poor choices.
I have a fun question. Do you guys still have the first photo you ever took of your collection? Because I recently
do.
went through my phone and deleted a lot of old photos, and I got to see the first photo I ever took of my tiny bookshelf of a few trade paperbacks. Like, so it's just crazy when you because
Wait, let me see if
Oh,
I can
yeah.
find it.
I
can pull up mine.
I have mine from 2014. It was like
I was in
7
high school.
books. I knew James would have it. There it is. DC Books for the Marvel fan. And yes, I think Jessica's being
This was
sarcastic.
my collection at the very beginning.
Wow.
That's really
Injustice. I see that.
That's great.
Oh no,
the
I was
beginning.
so stupid. You can see from those two traits how unknowledgeable I was about comics, because in my brain, Injustice means Justice League, and my dumbass thought I saw 1 and 2 on the sides there, on the spines. So I thought, 1 and then 2. But no, it's like year 5 and year 3. So yeah, I've not read beyond that. I do not like it.
Jess, if you want to share this photo, this is one of the first photos I have of my collection when I started.
Let me take the banner down for a sec. Oh, that's a first photo? Wow, mine's tiny compared to that.
Pretty organized for a first photo.
Mine was tiny. It was like 5 books.
This is
And
nice
now I
and
have,
big.
yeah, as you can see, I went real hard on the Rebirth era.
Good.
Are those trades or hardcovers?
Yeah, those are all the Rebirth trades for all the characters that I liked.
Oh, which were? Batman?
Batman, Nightwing, Red Hood, Superman, Flash. And then halfway through buying all them, I realized they sold deluxe editions that would have probably saved me money versus buying all the trades separately. But yeah, that was and now I have everything you guys can see behind me.
What year was that, Jake?
I want to say this is probably, does it say the year in my photo app? Let me see if I can find the year. I would say maybe like 2020.
Wow. So from 5 years, you've gone from this to that.
Yeah, it's
That's impressive.
I feel like I grew real quickly.
My photo was from 2018.
No,
Yeah.
okay, my photo was November 1st, 2019.
Okay, cool. Well, you had some great stuff back then.
Yeah, I followed the advice of a lot of great YouTubers.
Jess, where's your photo?
Oh, I don't know that I have time to show it. I was going through the comments that would love to see your video. That would be really cool.
I just hope I'll actually get to do it.
I'm ready to subscribe to Unstoppable Bar's channel. There you go. I need to do my own tour soon. Okay, good. Here's a bunch of PBC gift card. 3. This is the third one out of 5 for $100. So I don't know why it's not all 44. Okay. And my next gift card that I give away will be for European viewers, because I know it's getting like bedtime-ish there. So let's see. James
I think you got to
Gunn.
add a 3 on there. The Sazmurf.
Oh, Sazmurf didn't have a 3.
Yeah.
Whoops, where'd it go? There it is. PBC gift card 3 to separate it from the other ones. Okay.
There we go. That's right, Sazmurf.
Nice.
I think you got to do one hashtag, Justin.
I saw a pretty girl, and that's how it started. It's such a relatable origin story. I'm pretty sure she's not being sarcastic, because she's totally right about that. Oh yeah, I watched this show.
Yeah,
and
I wasn't
didn't
very
know
sarcastic.
Yeah, she's not. That's a true statement. I watched this show. It was only on for like 4 or 5 episodes, but it was really cool. I'm sorry that it didn't. Christina Ricci is the only person I recognized. It was really cool.
Yesterday,
Okay.
we learned some more Bar lore, because we learned that Bar is also a Riz god. Remember when you shared that, Bar?
You're what?
Bar
Oh.
was on a dating app. I'm not sure which one.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She was on
she-
Bumble, right?
Yeah, she was laying it down.
I'm not
right.
joking. Like at once, I got like 10 different matches and like girls sending me messages, and I was like,
Can you?
That is the opposite of my experience on Bumble. But
can you give us some tips? Like, what do we need to know in order?
hey, I
to
met
get
my
some
wife on a
flocking?
dating app. I'll be honest. So
That's cool.
That's our meet cute.
okay, so I guess you can give more because I'm I'm not married, but I don't know. I guess I don't know if I can say that on here.
I'm
Post
not
good
Jess.
pictures, guys. Post
Oh,
good pictures.
is that
Just
it?
saying.
That's the safe for work version of your advice.
I mean, I think that people are more likely to swipe right if you give enough information about yourself. Like I see like pretty girls, but they have like just photos and barely any kind of information. And I'm like, what are we gonna talk about? Nope. So I try to give as much information so people will know what kind of mess they're getting into.
And I think you got to sneak one photo with a pet in. I feel like that's always a good icebreaker.
I don't have a pet.
Borrow
You'll be
someone's pet.
uploading your video to this channel, Bar? That's fun.
Yeah, the Unstoppable Bar. That's how everyone knows me.
Yeah. To this, what? To my channel you'll be uploading it? Or are you starting?
No, to my channel.
Well, it says to this channel. What channel?
Yeah, because I think
I
she's
meant
saying
like
the channel that you
the
commented on.
Unstoppable Bar channel.
Oh, darn it. I thought you were going to have it be here.
I mean, we can upload it here and there.
Hey, YouTube just added a new collaboration feature, Jess. You
Yeah.
can collab with her on it.
Oh, fun.
That'd be a fun video. You guys live streaming as she shows off her collection.
Oh, that's gonna beat his record for longest longest stream. We're gonna go for 7 hours. I fear.
That's not fun. Darth Twinkie, the next giveaway will be for Europe. I'm ready to go now. Let's see. How many do we have? This is for a $100 gift certificate. In the US from Panel Bound Comics. $100. Very generous of JP. Let's go. Captain Underpants.
Congrats.
Oh, congrats. That's awesome.
Nice, Captain Underpants.
Congrats.
Yeah, that's great. So you need to you need to send your real name and mailing address to my email, omnidogsvault@gmail, and no. I'm not sending you anything. Just send your real name and your email address, which will come with the message. So just send me your real name. There we go.
Does anyone have any books they're excited to read for spooky season?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I've had the Harrow County book for a bit, but I've been waiting till October to read it. So Harrow County, that big one, will be my big book this month.
That's a great one.
Is it worth it to get the giant version with the drawer?
I got it because the library editions have been out of print for so long, but I think there's some stuff that are in the library editions that aren't in that big collection, like some of the side stories. But the only other thing they had in print were like they called them omnis, but they were just like thick trade paperback compendium things. So to me, it just seemed like the most cost-effective way to get it in oversized, and it's very oversized. It's
Is it bigger than like absolute size?
It's absolute size, but it's in a slipcase. Let me see if I have it somewhere.
Oh.
Oh, it's huge, and it's so heavy. It's like 6 kilograms heavy.
Oh, it's right here.
Wow.
I have it over there. I'm too lazy to go pick it up.
Oh my god, that thing's gonna break my back.
Yeah, you can use it to
Whoa.
lift.
And
Wait,
then look at
let me
those
highlight you.
Look at those black pages.
Wait, let me go get mine. Ugh.
Okay. Can you let's see. It's a drawer? Oh, okay.
So it's
Jess,
like
you
big
don't
damn
have
Sin
this
City
book?
size,
I have the oversized hardcovers.
which means he has the side stories that I don't have. But no, this one is a beautiful collection. It'll be a pain to read, but I'm excited for it.
It's heavy. Like I'm telling you guys. Ugh, I can barely hold it up. Oof.
Don't get a hernia.
Hey, that looks like mine.
Bar, at least you're safe. If anybody ever tries a home invasion, you could just beat them with that.
I can't lift it up enough to beat them.
Oh, all right.
So
Throw it at their feet then.
There you go.
like this thing is so big. I think it's bigger than like your deluxe or something. Like it's much bigger. This is huge.
Anyone else have any books they've been waiting to read for spooky season?
Ugh.
Not in particular. I'm a Wednesday warrior, so
Yeah.
everything I'm excited about is what's coming out in October, floppy wise.
So like Hyde Street, that's a good current horror one. What are the
Yes.
other good horror ones?
Yeah. Hyde Street, Department of Truth is horror adjacent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else is good horror coming out right now? Exquisite Corpses is horror adjacent.
Yeah.
That's been really good.
I think that trade just came out, right? Or
I don't think it could.
but it was
be
only
trade
like
ready?
it was like 4 issues or something in the first trade. It
You know
was
why?
tiny.
Probably because the first issue was really oversized. So that could be why.
Yeah, is Preacher horrific? Is that what you
Sure.
consider?
I
Besides
feel
actually
like Preacher fits. It's got demons.
start
And...
reading that.
I might
finally.
read this one. A Guest in the House.
What's that one?
That's OmniDog's biggest nightmares, having a guest in his house.
That is horror.
Like
Who wrote that?
Emily Carroll.
Oh, Emily Carroll did?
Emily Carroll, yes. I don't know. I don't even remember what it's about. It sounds good.
Can we all guess what we think it's about? Oh, that's okay, Lance. That's a good one. Magnetic Press sent me the set of all 3 of those horror ones. I'm excited to read those.
Okay, while Jake's talking about while we're talking about while we're talking about October books, here is Europe. I haven't figured out where I'm going to get it from. Maybe Walt's Comic Shop, but it's going to be $50 gift certificate that I will buy myself and work it out with whoever wins. Just email me and we'll work out where you want it from in Europe. So this is Europe. Please feel free to enter. And we still have a ton more stuff. I might, gosh, we've been on for a while.
This is another one I'm going to read this month.
Just a sec. Okay. Oh,
so
yeah.
This is
nice.
The award-winning magnetic press set of Dracula, Frankenstein, and Hunchback of Notre Dame. And what's cool is you can put them in any order, and it gives you a little coffin cutout to show the sides of the book. So these are just gorgeous
nice
design
set.
books from my friend Mitch. Yeah. They're black and white, so I don't read a lot of black and white comics, but I'm more open to them now than I used to be. And the art is crazy. And they pull out the book.
Yeah, it is. Thank you,
And
Paul. Appreciate it.
They're like rounded edges.
Oh yeah, magnetic presses. Those rounded edges are really nice.
So this art just looks crazy.
Wow. Yeah, I need to get a copy of that.
Let's see. We got Long Halloween from Batman. Something's Killing the Children. Hyde Street. Mountains of Madness and From Hell. Awesome.
From Hell bummed me out.
Oh, yeah.
That was the last book I read on my giant Alan Moore readathon, and I was like, I need a break.
I still got to read that.
Yeah.
I think there's a DC Finest horror book coming out. Are you guys gonna get that one?
Yeah, I think I have it right here.
Oh, okay.
DC Horror, The Devil's Doorway.
Yeah, that one. Is it like Silver Age and Golden Age?
It's 1969 and 1970.
Silver Age. Okay. Let me know how it is because I have it on my list, but I don't read a lot of Silver Age. So
okay, Jess, these are the series it collects. Give me one word to describe these series. So it's going to collect stuff from House of Secrets. What's one word to describe House of Secrets?
Fun.
Okay. House of Mystery.
Funner.
Okay. The Witching Hour.
Sexy.
The Unexpected.
Dull.
Phantom Stranger.
Awesome.
Okay, there we go. So this has the whole gamut of experiences from fun to funner to sexy to dull to awesome, all collected in this book.
That was
great. That should be OmniDog's blurb of this book. Fun, funner, dull, sexy, awesome.
Let's see. Okay, so Belgian Ellen said something to you could Arconia in Europe. Okay, well, I'll work it out with whoever wins. Arconia. I think we've got 8 people, which sounds right. 8 Europeans, 9 Europeans. Okay.
I just got an update. We just sold 15 copies of The Devil's Doorway off Panelbound Comics in the last 30 seconds. So I think you had an effect on sales, Jess.
Is that the DC Finest you just talked about?
Yeah. We just sold out. We just sold 30 copies.
Nice. Okay, here my my Europeans. Good. Try Arconia. Okay. Okay, let's. Okay, Europe. Let's go.
Wow, only 10 entries. Wow.
Well, yeah, at this time of day. Lars. Okay. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Nicely done. And just OmniDog's Vault 2 at gmail.com. And whoop, not that. There. Okay.
I
Yeah,
also recently got this book. I don't know. Have you guys read it? Spectrograph
Oh, I have
by
that, but
James
I haven't read it
Tynion.
yet.
It's a distillery book.
The art is gorgeous.
Oh, let me highlight you. Whoops, I was highlighting
Who's
you.
on the
There we
art?
go.
Wait.
Wow.
That's crazy.
So I'm adding this to the reading pile.
Who's the artist on it?
Christian Ward.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you'd like to re-gift it to Alon? That's nice of you, Lars. Alon,
Oh, that's sweet.
I will consult with you when you email me or Discord me or whatever you want to do. And Lars, that's very nice of you. Thank you.
Wait, is that Lars?
No, that's Lars is from he's from Scandinavia.
Okay.
Yeah, Christian Ward is great. That book
Wait,
looks wonderful.
why is it still on me?
Because I
just
was
realized.
talking about
Oh.
about Elon.
I think I have to go start cleaning and eat lunch with my wife, or I get to go clean and eat lunch with my wife. So thank you for having me on, Jess. Congratulations on your first 10,000 subscribers, soon to be 20,000.
Yeah, unfortunately,
I'll
I'm gonna
definitely-
have to dip out soon as well.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's always a pleasure. I think, Sean, was this our first stream together, Sean?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I've heard nothing but amazing things about your channel. It seems like you guys are killing
Thank
it with the creator interviews.
Thank you so
and
much.
things like that. So you guys just was it Kirkman you guys recently interviewed?
Yeah, we did.
I'm trying to get him soon for it's always hard. I'm always so jealous of you weekend warriors because the creators are always so excited to do interviews to promote their single issue comics. It's always harder getting them to come on for their collected editions, you know?
Yeah.
So, but honestly, I'm so grateful for you weekend warrior YouTubers because you get people buying the new stuff and then, you know, which is how we get the collected edition. So, and then Jewish Dragons, always great to see you, friend.
Yeah,
So
good to see you, Jake.
And Bar, glad you're doing well. Your collection looks like it keeps growing more and more. So that's awesome.
Too much.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Take care, Jake. Good to
See you
see
later.
Okay, Jake, thanks
Bye.
for being
Take
here.
care.
Okay, let's see. I have I have several books piles to give away, so let me get cranking on those. Oh, okay.
I'll be for the next giveaway and
Okay.
then I'll leave.
This is going to be for She-Hulk by Rainbow Rowell. Trade paperbacks 1 through 5, and Death of Doctor Strange and Doctor Strange 1, 2, 3, and preceding it, The Death of Doctor Strange. I have Max to thank for hipping me to Doctor Strange by Jed McKay. Okay, we'll call this Wait, what's happening? By Frozen?
It's frozen on my end, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
How about now? No? Wow, this is really starting to be a problem. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you, yeah.
Okay, I may have to sign out and sign back in again. Okay, wait. This is letting me do the start collecting comics, and it is going to be hashtag She-Hulk.
By the way, everybody should hit the like button. We've got a whole. This is the most I've seen on Jess's channel live at the same time, which is amazing. Congrats to Jess. We're all excited for him hitting 10K. Make sure you hit the like button. Super chats are open if you want to support Jess reaching this incredible milestone. I know that he's super excited for all of you being here. And it's cool to be able to celebrate such an incredible member of our YouTube community this way. So it's cool that everybody showed up.
And anyone who's not on the Discord, please join the Discord. It's always nice seeing everyone there.
I got to get on there.
Yeah,
I need to.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun.
Sean, I should just have you host the show from now on. That was
Sean's-
awesome. Thank
Sean's
you.
professional, man.
It's the role I play on my channel. So
Yeah, everybody should actually also subscribe to Sean's channel, the Comic Pal.
Oh, yeah,
it's actually a
absolutely.
great channel. Like I watch it like on the daily,
I
honestly.
appreciate that.
And I'm a member, so like if you become a member, you get like certain special shows in advance, and then you get certain special shows where they'll answer your questions, and it's always done in an incredibly professional, very thoughtful, very kind manner. It's all about comics. It's like they're true comic fans. It's great to see. So
I gotta say, I really love watching your streams when I clean my room. Like I always put it on my TV, yours or Omar's, and I clean, and that helps me listen even more to what's being said. So yours and Omar's, I really enjoy listening to while I clean my room.
Oh, Bar, I didn't know that you were a listener. Please mix it
Well,
up.
I
You're
can't
so
hear
much
you
fun.
again. What the hell? It's Jess. Jess is the problem. This is. Come on, Jess. Come on. Ugh.
What is going on? I've never seen this many technical issues on one stream.
Okay, well, I signed out. Where's Bard? She was about ready to.
She
leave.
couldn't hear me.
Oh, brother. I've never had this many problems. I'm hooked up right to the router. I may need to restart my router after this.
Yeah, that would.
You should do it. You should do it monthly at least, right?
What's that?
You should do it at least monthly.
Okay.
I think everything should be restarted pretty routinely because it just helps clear stuff out.
Thank you.
Yep.
Dude, every single time you have a problem, somehow it causes me to have a problem. What the hell?
Sounds about right.
I don't know. We're linked somehow.
Every time you leave, I can't hear anyone.
I was trying to say, Bar, I didn't realize you were a listener. Thank you so much. You should definitely comment because you're great. I want to mix it up with you in my live chat.
Oh, thank you. No, I think I did join some of the chats, but a lot of the times I just don't get to catch it live. So I do love to watch the playback and do other things.
What time is it where you are?
Right now, 11 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're 7 hours ahead. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Here was
This
a nice.
is why I haven't been able to catch a lot of Jess's streams in recent months.
Yeah.
He's been doing a lot of evening and afternoon streams. So I've been sleeping, dude. He's been asking me like, where have you been? And I'm like, I'm sleeping. Start doing those streams earlier and I'll be there.
I will. Comic Pals is an awesome channel. Definitely subscribe to their channel as well. Sean, you and your partners are awesome.
Thanks a lot, Richard. I appreciate that.
And Alon says, I really enjoyed the Image Comics stream you two did. It was fab. Thank you.
I had a blast. I always love being on.
I love watching you guys do like the weekly comics, right?
Yes.
That are coming out. I like watching those.
Thanks. Yeah, we
thank you. Go ahead.
I was just gonna no, that's fine. I was just gonna say, I feel like being able to be a part of communities like this, like the one that I've built, like Jess's community and Omar's, it's so incredible. And when I was growing up, there wasn't like this didn't exist. Like you couldn't be on a live stream with your friends talking about comics. It just wasn't a thing. So I feel like we're so lucky to be fans of comics at a time where you can have this together and not have the only way you can talk about comics be at your LCS, or maybe the owner's a douchebag, or maybe they don't like black people, or maybe they're, like there's so many factors that come up. But here we don't have to worry about any of that. We just get to have a great time and talk comics.
And if people don't like it, they can just leave,
Yeah.
And you can create the community that is attracted to your type of videos and streams, and that's honestly the most fun. I don't like, nobody around me knows comics. Nobody. Even my sisters don't know Harley Quinn. Like, is she Marvel, DC? Nobody knows comics around me. So like the Discord and someone on Reddit and on YouTube, this is the only place where I can talk with people about the stuff that I love. So I really love this community for allowing me a space to talk about the things that I love, talk about my popular opinions, my unpopular opinions, and just I don't know, talk about the thing that I'm passionate about. That most of the time I just talk to myself in my head. Like, I'll read a comic and I'm like, I don't have anyone to talk about this with. So I'll just have a conversation with myself right now about this.
Jessica thinks you need to maximize the Riz. Which
You can't maximize my Riz, girl. It's
is it
limitless.
already at the ceiling? Wow.
No, there's no ceiling. It just keeps
It's
going.
limitless.
Let's see. How many? What am I giving away? Oh, Doctor Strange and She-Hulk. Let's see. We should go now. 15 entries. Gee.
Come on,
Okay.
people. She-Hulk's great. Enter.
Yeah, She-Hulk's great. Doctor Strange is great, but that's cool. US only, please. And I will ask you to please chip in for the shipping. It won't be much for these trade paperbacks. So let's go ahead and okay, 16. Good. And here we go for Doctor Strange by Jed McKay and Rainbow Rowell's awesome She-Hulk. David Gage. Nice. David Gage. Let's see. Where is this? David Gage. Okay. So, David, you can email me at OmniDog's Vault. I don't know. OmniDog's Vault 2 at gmail.com, and I will be happy to talk to you about your mailing address and your real name, which is probably David Gage, but I don't know. So congratulations. And I will put this David Gage. Yes, I will put this in the pile.
Okay. Is Josh still in the chat? Like, I'm just happy he's not winning anything.
Damn.
Wow. So beating on him.
That was hate.
Yeah, that's really
if you guys knew him,
the drawings,
you would know.
Josh doesn't get me.
It's well deserved.
Okay, here's the next thing we're gonna give away. I'm gonna give away show. All right, let me change the. This is going to be Flash Omni Volume 2 by Mark Waid. And this thing is chonky.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Hashtag Flash. Let's see.
Wow. Yeah. Whoever's getting this is getting some great Flash comics.
Good. That's good to know. I haven't read this myself, but look at this beast.
Sure.
It's Volume 2.
Nice.
And this was a book that Panelbound Comics sent me to review and overview. So I have the trade paperbacks that I decided I'm going to keep. And it's not my thing to sell these. I would never sell a book that was sent to me by somebody to review. So, yeah, Flash, Chunky, Volume 2. Let's go.
What are your thoughts about this series?
Oh, it's awesome. Yeah. Have you guys read this? Juice Dragons, have you read this? You said
yeah,
something.
I read it back in the day, like in the singles. But, the entirety of his Flash run is just, I mean, I think he really just changed what Flash is. Like, he created.
Is it Wally or Barry?
It's Wally.
Wally.
Oh.
Yeah. So what I think Wade and even Messner Loebs before him, they really did a good job of making Wally's world like real. Like he had a whole supporting cast, and he had like a life outside of just the superheroics. And I think that's really where he, for me, blossomed as a character. And he has relationships with Impulse and with Jay Garrick and with all the other speedsters. It's quite it's really quite sophisticated and good, I think.
The art looks beautiful.
Yeah, he had a bunch of different artists, but they're all really solid.
Nice. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, not me.
Will this series make for like a good first Flash comic?
Yeah, I think if you start with the first, Omni, not the second one, but
Yeah.
obviously start with the first Mark Waid, and you'll be fine, and you'll kind of, I think people who read this will fall in love with Wally. Yeah.
Yeah, I just because I really love Mark Waid's writing, I've yet to really read something by him that I didn't enjoy. But Flash is just kind of a character that never really attracted my attention. I don't know what it is about him. I just always saw him as this guy, like funny, fast guy. Like that's about it. And I heard that the TV show took a lot actually from Wally, like from just stuff that I've read online. So I don't know. Will this be something that you think can attract new Flash readers into the Flash world?
I think so. I mean, I just think Wade was responsible for the Speed Force, right? And so he kind of thinks seriously about the science and obviously it's like comic book science, but it's like the science behind what the
It's
Flash
very
is doing,
science fiction, like.
yeah, it's pretty science fiction, and I think he builds a lot of that mythology that we now sort of take for granted.
Sure. Thank you.
Yeah, that was great. Thanks, Jewish Dragons. The Sean and OmniDog stream was awesome. Lots of good recommendations of image books in there.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ada. Bar, you are awesome as well. Hope your channel blows up and becomes huge. Already subscribed to your channel.
I hope it doesn't, because that means I'll have to start uploading a lot of videos. That was my only worry. I was like, I want to make a tour video, like I want to show off my collection, but will I have to start uploading like regularly? Because I don't know how much time I will have. I mean, I honestly don't get to buy, like I have months where I just don't buy anything, and months where I have like 10 books. And so I don't know, I guess there's a part of me that's kind of scared that this will become more like work. Have you guys felt like that? Like I've seen Omar say that he feels like he needs to read certain books just to make videos about them, so it's just not as fun for him anymore. I mean, Jess and
I
Sean,
get
do you guys feel that?
Yeah, I do.
I think it depends on your approach. Like for me, I know that for a while I had a technical inability to edit video because my computer was crappy, and I also didn't have the skill set. So one thing that we did to offset that was just go live. And so for the most part, everything we do is live, which means we don't have to worry about editing, and I get to talk about whatever I want, and it's just out there after I'm done talking, and that's it. So I think for you, especially if your aspirations are not to make tons of money like Omar, you very well could make your tour video and then just go live and like have a blast with your listeners. You could do a tour video that is live and just turn the camera around and show us what you got going on back there,
Yeah, that's true. But honestly, I don't even know how to edit. I'll either go the Jess route, which is like not give a fucks, not give a fuck, and just film everything, or I asked James if he can help me. I mean, he's a computer guru, so we'll see how it goes. I'm honestly more dreading having to dust my shelves for the video.
That's a real fear. I have that too.
Just
I
think of
have
how
so
many
many
more.
figures. I don't want to have to clean every single one of them.
Yeah, it's a lot. But think of how many more views you'll get on your Bumble profile.
Right.
Instead of going on a date, I'll just send them the video and they'll make their mind up.
Okay, let me draw this book. This is The Flash by Mark Waid, which Juice Dragons just explained to you how awesome it was. And this is the US. I will ask for you to chip in on shipping, but the book is free. And this is a $700 book. No, it's $150. So there you go. Ooh, 23 entries. Good. Let's go. Cheese. Cheese. Wow.
Congrats.
Good job, Cheese. I didn't have a place for that. Okay, Flash is by, it is won by Cheese. Okay. So, Cheese, if you could, please send your real name and your mailing address to me at omnidogsvault@gmail.com. There you go. Nice. Good job, Cheese. Congratulations. Whoops. Okay, stop sharing. Yeah, there we go. Okie doke. She-Hulk. Wait. Now, let's see. Jewish Dragons. Is there anybody here from Canada or New Zealand, Australia? New Zealand / Australia. Okay, awesome. You're welcome, David. And Cheese, I haven't seen you yet, but that doesn't mean you're not here. Flash.
There's someone from Canada.
Flask. Oh wow, I'm way behind. Canada here. Awesome. I do need more than one person, or I'm just mailing.
Just give it to them.
My heart's always in Canada, but I'm not there right now.
Yay, Cheese.
I do need to go, guys. So thank you very much for this. This was a lot of fun. Thank you, Jess, for having me. I miss doing this. It's been a long while, so we definitely need to do this more often. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I had a very difficult and long day at work, so I'm definitely going to sleep with a smile on my face.
Oh, that's
Love
so
you guys.
great, Bar. So great to have
Great
you.
to meet you.
I'm glad we're good friends. Thanks, Bar.
Bye.
Whoop. Okay. Let's see. I can give away a Panel Bound Comics stream. Let's see. Gift card. This will be number 4 from Panel Bound Comics. BBC 4. And of course, thank you everybody for being a fan or a viewer of the show. I always appreciate everybody. This is my way of trying to give back to you. I genuinely appreciate everybody out there. Thank you for wanting to hear me yap about comics. Oh, there's Cheese. Good. You're welcome. Okay. Beep, beep, beep. Okay. PBC gift card. Whoop. That's not it. I need to edit that. Save and show. There you go. This is for the 4th $100 gift card to Panel Bound Comics. And that is incredibly generous. So I'm psyched to be able to give that away. And then I have one more book to give away. And maybe I'll give away a gift card, another gift card to Europe if there's still Europeans watching. Could be late there. Like Max, are you still watching? You're from Europe. What's up, dude? Oh, Mega Shrimps, are you just only open to Swedes? You just missed. I'll do another European one after this one, Mega Shrimps. Are you guys able to hear that? My wife and daughter are going crazy at something upstairs on television. I can't imagine what it is.
Maybe it's the soccer game too, like Bar's parents.
Oh. Eagles lose. Oh, okay. Wow.
You got two Canadians.
CNSS to the Broncos. CNSS, are you from Canada? I don't think where is I know, Beyond, I think you're the only one here. But you did get up early. Okay, so we have 2 from Canada. Congrats, that run looks Grady. I like Grady better than great. That's awesome. Bye, Bar. Watch Buffy. It's too late. Mr. 2 Bar next time. Bar. Okay, let's see. Where are we? Oh, I need to type it in. Just a sec. PBC. Wait, what is it? PBC gift card for. Okay, just a sec. Gift card. Oh, 41. Nice. That's good. Oh, why isn't it? Don't I have like 9? I have 100 viewers. Half of you don't want $100 worth of books free?
Maybe
what is that?
They're your overseas fans.
I've got like 8 Europeans, 1 New Zealander, and 2 Canadians. So I'm shocked, but you guys do whatever you want. There we go. Jess is able to do that now. Good. Hogwash, you already won a bundle, so I think it'd be better if I think you're all set. We really don't want now that she's leaving, it's time to give those detective books away. Yeah, I think if people have already won books or gift cards, they shouldn't really enter.
That's fair.
Okay, good. Thank you. I appreciate that. Everybody's saying bye, Bar. Everybody's saying bye, Bar. That's nice. PB gifts. Yeah, it's 100. They've all been for 100, except the $50 one I'm paying out of my own pocket for Elon. Well, that's fair. Elon's a good guy. But yeah, this is $100. Okay, KKK. It looks like a lot of people. This one is, but I will pony up for another European gift card or wherever you want. I'll do it right after this. I'll do one more European card or Scandinavian or whatever you want. Okay, but Max is still here. What time is it where you are, Max? Plenty of us left. Okay, Munin. It is 22:21. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, no. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, it's only 10:21 there. Here's a good question from Richard Fearing. For the 3 of us, Jess, Jewish Dragons, and Sean, what books are you excited for this month?
Why don't you go first, Jewish Dragons?
Okay, well, I'm definitely gonna buy the Jonah Hex Omni. I'm I'm considering the She-Hulk Omni as well.
Mm.
You know, but I'm behind. Like I don't have any more room. I shouldn't be buying anything ever again. Like I did some like kind of depressing math, and I sort of said, well, I literally opened a spreadsheet to do this. I was going, okay, well, look, if I got like 20 years left, and I have like X hundred Omnis, you know, that I've never opened, you know, and let's say it's 200 Omnis, 250, 300 Omnis. How many Omnis would I need to read each month to actually go through it all? And it ended up being like 4 Omnis a month or something like that. Like so, you know, obviously you can play with the math depending on how long you think I'm going to be around. You know, and that's, you know, and you add in all the oversized hardcovers and all the trade paperbacks, and it's like it started to seep into my mind that this kind of collecting is kind of goofy in the sense that I don't have time to read these things, but I'm still buying them. But so, you know, in spite of that, I'm probably going to get the you know, definitely Jonah Hex and probably the Rainbow Rowell one. She-Hulk.
I love how you just laid that all out very rationally, very reasonably. I don't have time in my life to read all these things. What a weird hobby. And then you're like, yeah, I'm going to be getting these two Omnibus.
I mean, you know, it's a little bit of an addictive process, right? It's
I'm not trying to be a contrarian here, but that room you're in right there has a lot of space for shelves.
This is true.
That is completely uncharted territory for your shelves.
All this wall space is saved for all the art that I don't have time to like frame put on the wall. You know, I got a few like pieces, but and ultimately my overall budget is sort of constrained by my my other addiction, which, you know, is original art. So it all becomes bound by what auctions I happen to win that month.
So you don't have time to read the comics. You don't have time to put up the original art, but you continuously get both of them.
It's a problem. I mean, Jess, it's a problem, right? I think you can relate. Why do you think I come? This is why I watch these streams. It's basically like you know, group therapy. It's like we all just kind of go, oh my god, these things are so expensive. Oh my god, I have all these things and no time. And it's like it's relaxing. It's you know, it's cheaper than going to a psychiatrist.
This is true. This is true. I get crap on my channel for I buy like a ton of floppies every week. And so I get a lot of crap on my channel for buying a bunch of floppies and then oftentimes not getting to what is in my weekly stack. So I have the same problem, but in floppies, not in collected editions. That being said, though, to answer the question, my answer is not going to be in collected editions, unfortunately. So maybe that's not what you care about. But for me, what I'm looking forward to this month are DCKO #1, which comes out this Wednesday. That's the start of their latest event. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what happens there. And then also Ultimates #17. I think that's going to be a big time issue for that series. Absolute Batman #13 drops this Wednesday. I'm super excited for that. That's the introduction of Catwoman. And then Absolute Batman Annual #1 comes out at the end of the month. And this one is by Daniel Warren Johnson. He's putting Batman against white supremacists, all drawn by Daniel Warren Johnson. I can't think of a more exciting story. So
I'm sorry, what book was that?
That's Absolute Batman Annual #1.
And that's wow. Yeah. That's going to be a smoking issue.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I can see why you're excited for that.
Against white supremacists.
Yes.
Okay. I'll check that out for sure.
It's going to be fun.
Oh, yeah.
How about you, Jess? What are you excited for this month?
I am excited for Jonah Hex, She-Hulk by Rainbow Rowell. I was just scrolling through my collected editions thumbnail thing. I need to read Blade Runner 2029. I just did a review on 2019. Panelbound Comics just sent me this. It's possible I asked for it, but I usually don't ask for things like that. So I think he just sent it because he knew I would review it and overview it. So I was looking forward to that. 2019 was really good. What else am I really looking forward to? I think that's really about it. I mean, there's other stuff that I'm happy about. Authority Volume 2. But I think those are the books I'm really happiest about. Those Omnis. I'm sure that there are some. Sure that there's some skinnier like standard hardcovers and trades or something I'm going to be excited for. But I think it's those mostly. And Eric Carter, I'm going to get to your question in a sec. Thank you very much for the very generous super chat. Thank you so much. Let me go ahead and do this. Share screen. Okay, 50 entries. That's fair. $50, 50 entries for a $100 gift card donated generously by Panel Bound Comics, where if you order 4 books or more shipped together with the code OmniDog's, you can save 5% on that, which can add up. Let me tell you, it can. So here we go. Good luck, everybody. James, good.
Oh,
That's a really good winner.
Congrats,
That's
James.
great. James totally deserves this.
More, yeah, absolutely. Just so much work for all these streams. It's amazing.
I know. I've been meaning to send him something myself. Congratulations, James. Of anybody, you know what to do from here. So that's awesome. Congrats, James. I'm glad for you. Stop sharing. Kate, this is yes, Ghost Rider is horror as far as I'm concerned. Some Swamp Thing can be too.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Hulk as well.
Maybe even
like Immortal Hulk. Sure. I don't know about current Hulk. Is it leaning into the horror thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Okay, so this is, let me get rid of this. Okay. Congratulations again, James. Backato, yep, he's a Wednesday warrior. Floppies for life.
Nice. Jess, you wanted to get to the super chat.
Yes. This is a real question. I mean, it's a very timely I don't think, unfortunately, it's ever not going to be a timely question. But it's a real concern. Eric, congrats on 10K, Jess. Question for the group. How do you reconcile a book you adore that has a problematic writer or artist or artist? Just bought all the Sandman Absolutes, but I definitely find the game and stuff troubling. Thoughts? Yeah, that is a very much a twister of an issue, because I mean, you summed it up right there. A book you love, but I have that with Warren Ellis books. So everybody takes a different approach. So I'm interested in what my guests have to say about it, if they feel like asking. That's also a question that people can just say, I would prefer, I am not interested in sharing my opinion on that. It's a painful, I mean, if I think it's painful, can you imagine the people that had the thing the writer artist is notorious for, having that perpetrated upon you? This is serious stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
So do you guys have an thoughts or an opinion that you'd like to share? I'm happy to share mine, but I'll wait for you guys.
This is something that I've talked about on my channel for years. It's one of the earlier conversations that we had, because unfortunately there are a lot of stories in the comic book community about creators being bad actors and doing things that are less than savory. And the way I handle it for myself is I'll explain it like this. Growing up black, right, and enjoying a lot of, like I listened to a lot of rap when I was a kid and stuff like that. A lot of my influences as a young person, a lot of the people that I knew were not necessarily people who were doing great stuff. And even a lot of the music, a lot of those people behind the scenes weren't great people. And I had to figure out at a very early age, like, okay, this is the good part of this person and what they have done. And this is the bad part of this person and what they have done. If the bad part of what they have done crosses a line to where in my mind I can no longer accept what they do creatively, then I stop engaging with them creatively. However, most of the time I am able to take the creation and leave the creator if the person has done something unsavory. For example, we all know Bill Cosby, crappy guy. He's done some terrible things. I can still watch The Cosby Show and enjoy that. Bill Cosby was my dad, practically, growing up as a kid watching television. It's really difficult for me to divorce how I feel about that show from my life, because it's important to me, even though the guy who basically made it sucks. Same thing for Buffy. I'll never stop loving Buffy the Vampire Slayer. That character, that story, her journey, extremely important to me, foundational for me. I'm not giving that up because I don't like Joss Whedon's actions. So that's how I do it in my life.
That's well said. I'm not sure I have anything to add to that. That's not necessarily. Well, yeah, I love Astonishing X-Men. But I don't know that I have that much to add to that, because I'll make this short, Jewish Dragon, so I don't step on your time. Peter M has probably the most stringent set of rules and I'm not saying this as a dig at all, but how he has a stringent set of rules on a lot of things. One of them being how he feels about this particular issue we're talking about. And I hope I'm not misquoting Peter. I feel like I know what he said to me before, but but I think he has said to me in the past, or maybe it's what I've said, but I think he said that he has no issue with, as Sean says, separating the content from the creator. And so I listened to what he had to say. I think he can go deeper than that, or maybe not, but I started thinking, because I'm stuck with this, I think we're all stuck, if we've collected in the past 15 years, with somebody getting a hashtag and it's something very serious. I feel like we all do have something in our collection like that. And I think it's up to the individual to do what makes them feel like they can sleep at night. And so, Eric, if you're okay, just because you bought the comics doesn't mean you approve of what the individual's done at all. You could also buy things used, and that money just goes to the used bookstore or wherever you're buying it from. Or keep in mind that not just the writer or artist gets money, but there's a lot of other people attached to that who, really need the money if you're going to buy it new. So I feel like it's up to the individual, and I shouldn't judge how that individual feels unless he's like, yeah, I'm pro whatever the felony was, or whatever he's been accused of. If somebody's going to be like that, I'm just going to cut them out of my life. But yeah, that's really where I am on that. I don't think you're approving of what the person did. And let me just say that I have albums from 1965 and 66 and 64 that Bill Cosby made that are a riot. I mean, I really found him funny. And I think I listened to them early enough so that, yeah, I'll think about it when I put him on. But I mean, he was really funny in it, and it wasn't, I don't know. But those albums are practically unplayable now because I listened to them when I was 9. So that's, do you have anything you'd like to say, JD?
I mean, I think I'm pretty much in the same place where you all are. I mean, I think ultimately whatever I'm saying is not prescriptive. People should do whatever they want to do.
Right.
If you need a collection written or drawn by people who think like you, that's great. That's awesome. Please create your collection that way. But this is, it's not just comics. It's, all kinds of art. People are, I think some of the older art, I mean, maybe we're a little lucky because we don't get to find out about people in the way that things,
yeah,
like newer creators or living creators, you just end up finding out things. But inevitably, there's been plenty of my background's in literature. There's plenty of writers who you eventually find out weren't maybe so great people, or they did things that you would question now. I mean, to me, I think of it as, if you look at these as works of art, they're, I guess I look at them as all just a bunch of ideas about the world. And I know they may be thinking about the Marvel universe or the DC universe, but ultimately they're expressions of what somebody thinks is going on somewhere, about some ideas about people, about your relationships. And so I tend to think of them as just ideas that are out there in the world, regardless of who is expressing them. And even if it's a terrible person expressing a good idea, I'm generally okay with that. It doesn't not, I don't forget that this person has done these things. Like I wouldn't forget that Bill Cosby has done these things. But as an idea about family or about, a certain experience at a certain time in America, I still think that might be a good idea. I think a terrible person can have a good idea, just like a good person can have a terrible idea. So I guess that's my way of rationalizing it all. And I'm not saying that's a great way of doing it, but I think it's just, I think it's inevitable that you're going to have to sort of rationalize things because, I mean, there's people screw up. I mean, people, they do all sorts of terrible things, but their ideas in their art might be great. And so I try to focus on the good stuff. Like Sean was saying, you focus on the good stuff, but don't forget about the bad stuff. And I'm okay with that, but I understand that people might not be okay with that, and that's a perfectly legitimate stance to take. If you're not okay with that, that's awesome. I mean, do what you need to do. If but I'm okay with separating the two things.
Okay, it sounds like we're pretty much on the same page, so to speak. Let's see. I want to, before I get to, here's Lance. Regarding Sandman, I'll read it through the library, as my library has all the thick trades. If I buy it, secondhand only. And I'm not going to judge Lance for that. I mean, that's what makes him feel okay, and I think that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, you know, people's money is their money and their time is their time. You know, it's precious.
Yeah.
You should make that decision for themselves, and that's perfectly fine.
We're only going to live one time, you know?
Yeah. I'll get to more of this conversation, but I want to say hello to our buddy OmniNation Comics, friend of the channel, Uncle Jazz. You and your channel are amazing and deserve to be celebrated. Thank you. Congrats on 10,000. I'm sorry I couldn't make it, Sean. I love your channel as well, bro.
Thank you, brother. How are you, man? Good to see you, OmniNation.
Day Day is a great person. Okay, wait. I'll come back to these. I'll come back to these general sort of. Wait, what was that one? Also, oh, okay. Wait, I'll come back to all those comments. Very tough call. Each case is different. Some creators from the Ultimate Universe had piece of shit creators that would have some questionable takes. So majority of my books I bought from eBay. Okay. And Phantom Pool corrects himself down below. So I'll say I do have a problem giving money to people I find problematic. But if I already have the book, I'll read it. I can see that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And this is how a lot of people are having trouble with J.K. Rowling. I can separate from an enjoyment standpoint, not from a funding standpoint. And I have to accept that I had my adolescence and can let Harry Potter go. I judge by the content of what I'm reading. I separate the creator from the property. Okay, Brian, I'll read your comment when we have moved on from the serious stuff. As much as I think that is funny, I don't think it's proper right now. I can't. Kane says I can't separate the art from the artist, knowing my money continues to line their pocket. Totally fair. Few people are 100% good or 100% bad. And here's actually, Brian, this is a good point. If you stop taking in art from authors, musicians, filmmakers who ended up being bad people, it'll be rough going. I would have to take out every single album of rock from the 70s and 80s, maybe even the 60s.
Yeah.
You'd have to take out all the Beatles songs that Phil Spector introduced.
Or people have a problem with how John Lennon behaved towards women before 1980, before he was shot. So, you know, and that's the Beatles. Like, I'd have to get rid of that. I'd have to get rid of Led Zeppelin. I'd have to get rid of pretty much everything.
Gandhi was a racist and he was abusive towards women. You know,
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I don't want to challenge anybody's perspective on this channel, but what I would say is we don't really know anyone, right? Like, we know what we show each other, and pretty much anyone who's ever been exposed for doing something awful would rather that secret be kept. So I don't have a presupposition that people are inherently doing the right things in life. And if I don't know something bad about a person, all that really means is that I don't know it. It doesn't mean that that they don't have things in their life or things in their past that are bad. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's very difficult to make an assessment of this person's good, this person's not good. The truth is we just don't know that the good person hasn't done the bad thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carl, I've sold comic art from an artist who has had issues, but comic art is a more personal connection to the work of the artist. I couldn't display it and not think of the artist's actions.
I will say that if, you know, not to I guess just as an additive, I will say if someone apologizes, and they seem genuinely contrite about it, and like they seem like they're trying to move on and do better things. I try to give them the benefit of the doubt, and like um, that they're actually going to change as people, and I'd like to give people a second chance if they can, if I can.
Grace. Yeah, grace is a beautiful thing to be
Yeah.
able to give others. And of course, there are some situations, and it's all individual, but there are some situations which may be beyond grace.
Sure. Yeah.
But certainly being able to allow that to allow space for grace, I think is a good thing.
That was funny, but I don't know that I should have highlighted it right now.
Yeah, there was this. I don't know if you remember. There was a pasta company, Berea, I think it was like, and they had said some stuff about that was sort of vaguely, not even vaguely, that there was, let's say, anti-LGBTQ.
Oh, the pasta company, like
I
somebody.
think it was maybe some person who worked there or something. And they went out of their way really to overhaul their company culture. And they educated everybody. They and it was like this 180-degree turnaround is my understanding of it, and that now they're very progressive in terms of what they do. And so I think it's like I kind of would say, okay, well, they made a real change. They they really made a real effort to do something. And I'm forgetting which company it is, honestly. But I think at that point, I was willing to just say, okay, great, like they're back, and we'll go forward, because they made an effort.
Yeah. I think Sean summed it up perfectly. You have to try to separate the person from the art. I don't think Ostrander's, I think you asked this earlier, Johnny, or somebody did. I don't think that's this month. I don't remember seeing that in my live collected editions show. I think it's this year. Well, I don't think Sean has. Oh, purple hair, Jess and Sean. I thought you meant Sean might have purple hair.
Brian, if I ever have purple anything on my head, face, anything, eyebrows, you will know I've been replaced by a scroll. That's how you will.
Wait, where's CNSS? Oh, this is it. Okay. Omni Nation Comics putting out some great heartfelt videos. Loved your guide to how to enjoy the big Omnis. And we, could you bring me a Diet Coke, please? That's upper management. I'm pushing her around. That's probably the most I can push her around on. Okay, good. She didn't hear that. Nothing. You're lovely, sweetheart. You're great. I didn't say anything. I just said that's probably the most I would ever ask you to do. Get me a Diet Coke.
Funny.
What? Okay, we are not going to have this conversation on air. Thank you very much.
She is howling laughing at you. That means that you couldn't be any more wrong, and you better not say anything else.
I'm dropping that discussion. Yes.
There you go. I actually do have to take my leave.
Okay.
This has been incredibly fun. I'm so glad that you invited me, Jess, to be a part of this.
Thank you for being here.
Jess, I got to tell you, I am so happy to have met you and engaged with you. It's been so much fun. You never know in life. This is something I've learned a lot the last year. You never know who you'll meet next. You never know. You don't know yet all the people who will love you in life and who will be valuable to you and who will matter to you. And this year, between meeting you and Omar and certain others, I can definitely say that my life is being added to valuably. And I thank you so much for that. Clearly, there are at least 10,000 other people who feel how I feel. So that's a beautiful thing. And I hope that you take that to heart. You have lived a life that has amassed this many people who want to celebrate you and your accomplishments, and that is something to really, really take ownership of and stock of. People love you, and that's for every good reason in the world. You're an amazing man, and I appreciate you. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much, Sean. I feel the same way about you. I want to do more shows with you because you are knowledgeable, funny, and just really a joy to be around virtually. I really do appreciate those words. They mean a lot to me. Before you go, we have one more question that I think we can all talk about. Shalom asks Jess, JD, and Sean, which comic conventions are you looking forward to? Let's make it be next year in 2026. But that is next year. I'm going to be easy about it. Heroes Con is what I'm excited about. I would love to see Sean there. I'm almost certain JD will be there. It's in June sometime. Where do you see yourself going next year, Sean, since you have to get going?
Well, I go to New York Comic Con every year because it's local to me, so I will definitely be there. I really, really, really want to go to Heroes Con now, knowing that so many people I enjoy will be there. That's a centralized place. I really want to make it out there, and I would like to try to go to C2E2 in Chicago. I've never been.
Oh yeah, that's a good one to go to.
Yeah, I would like to try to. How about you, JD?
Well, I'm kind of trying to pull back because, like, in Southern California, you can kind of go every month almost. But Heroes is definitely one I'm going to make time for because Jess is going to be there. Sean, if you're going to be there, that'll be awesome. All the other folks will be there, I'm sure. It's a lot of fun, honestly. Like, if I didn't buy anything, it'd still be worth going. So I go to this convention called OAX, which is the Original Art Expo. It's in Orlando. It's there aren't so many actual comics. Like, it's actually hard to buy an actual comic there, but it's all about the comic art, and it's basically, if you can imagine Artist Alley as its own convention. So that I'm looking forward to. I don't know. I have a friend who has a house in Italy, so I've always wanted to go to Lucca Comics and Games, which is it's in a little town apparently. But it's the largest convention in Europe, and I think it's pretty much the second largest behind Comic-Con in Tokyo. I don't know if you know the ones in Tokyo. They attract like 1 million people, like twice a year. And so it just seems crazy. But Lucca, I think, gets around 300,000 every year. So I kind of dipped my toe into like European comics and European comic art, and so I have a sort of a growing interest in that. I have this fantasy that the way I'm going to control all this crazy collecting is that I'm just going to focus on like Judge Dredd or something, or European comics. It'll just like narrow the list because there won't be so many, and I won't be obsessed with what's going on in Bruce Wayne's life.
If I knew Michael and Laura Allred were going to be at OAX next year, I would totally go. But they're the only ones that would get me to go to AOX. As cool as it sounds, that's who I'd go to see.
Yeah, it's a great convention, but it really is for people who want to buy comic art. It's not.
I'd go there to chat if I could. Like, let's go have coffee after this. Can I do that? You think they'd say okay?
Oh yeah, like you're hanging out with the artist because there's only like they sell a limited number of tickets overall. I think it's maybe like in the 500, 600 person range. So it's basically like 80 artists, 600 fans, let's say. I don't know the actual number. So you're hanging out there all weekend, and it's there's no lines really. There's like some minor lines, but you kind of get to chat with them, and you can just watch them work. They're drawing throughout the weekend, and it's pretty cool. But if you're there to buy, you can't go there. You can go there looking to get people to sign your comics, but don't expect a lot of comics to be purchasable. That sort of thing.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. Well, awesome.
All right, it's been great.
Thanks for being here, Sean. You are a great, great friend. I'm glad we got to meet each other and we hit it off. Baba Booey to you.
Baba Booey to you as well, my friend JD. Great meeting you in person here, well, virtually in person.
Yeah.
And take care, everybody. Bye.
Thanks for being here, Sean. Okay, so I think we all agree that we have our own philosophy and we're... Oh, damn it. I meant to show this, Brian. Sorry. Is that really true? He eats well-done steak? Wow. Yeah. This is a tricky one. The Ed Piskor thing. I don't know. I'm
sure there are reasons to eat. I'm sure there's some situation where a steak is okay, well done. But I'm struggling to think of it. But
yeah,
if that's what they like, that's what they like.
Okay, that was what Sean had to say. Yeah, he's very he's verbally, he's what am I trying to say?
He's very articulate and very he's very thoughtful. Like he's thought a lot about it, honestly. And like they did a show on the Red Hood comic that got canceled a couple of weeks ago, maybe last month. I don't know if you know that. Like
I don't.
So it's after a shooting that happened to I'm forgetting the person's name, but he's a conservative. He was a conservative.
Oh yeah, right,
or something like that. And the writer of the Red Hood comic, it was like made a comment on Twitter, which on the same day, I think, and DC basically canceled the comic. It was like, I think it was like they made the comment the day before the comic was being released or something, or maybe the day after. And so they, DC didn't want to take, well, I don't know. I guess DC didn't want to any part of it. And so they pulled the comic and they canceled the comic as a result. So, I mean, it's a little more complicated than that, I think, because they gave this person the choice of like apologizing and whatnot. So, but Sean and his co-host did a really interesting show. It's actually worth watching, I think, to like, where they really sort of explored how they felt about it, how their audience felt about it, and I think he's been doing this for a long time. Those kind of shows where he's never been afraid, it seems, to tackle these really complex issues. And so that's what I really value about the comic house, is like they're really just to get in. They really want to get into it. They're not just sort of cheerleaders for the industry, but there are people who are willing to sort of accept and embrace and like think about the industry in all of its complexities. So that's what I think is great about Sean.
And he's just like Peter M., another very articulate person. And I have never heard them say or
Yeah.
Even if I'm doing something as simple as giving away a gift certificate, there's going to be a couple of ums and ahs in every sentence.
Yeah, Peter's amazing. It's almost like if you didn't know him and he was real, I would suspect he's like some AI. Because there's no mistakes. It's like, how do you talk about that well without making maybe it's part of his audio and like as a performer background, that he's able to do that.
Okay, thank you, Lance. Yeah, I think we've probably covered it now too. Nathaniel, just watched Castlevania, which was a great show, and bought 2 Warren Ellis novels. And my roommate tells me about the allegations. Shake my head. I don't know what to tell you. But also Nathaniel said earlier, I don't know where it is, but he said he watched OmniBros After Dark and he was too afraid to ask me a question. I think that's funny. So let's see. I have one more Omni to give away. And this is if you are a fan of Conan the Barbarian. This is volume 6. Conan the Barbarian, volume 6. So let me show. Okay, wait. Don't start typing anything in yet. I haven't done anything. So let me just show you, and then I'll create the. I'll create the. See, I'm already saying in the stuff and stuff. That's a definite one that I fall back on.
That's the classic Buscema stuff. That's great. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so forth and so on. So this is Conan volume 6. This was, I believe this was sent to me by Titan. I definitely wouldn't do anything to see, there's I wouldn't do anything to endanger my relationship with Titan because they're the only publisher that sends me any books. So
how do you think how do you think their Omnis compared to the original Marvel Omnis for Conan?
Now I can't help but figure out that settle on my ums. I think they compare favorably.
Okay, great.
I have volume 1 of both Conan and Savage Sword of Conan because that's really all I have room for. And I remember I had those when Marvel put them out. And their build is really well done. Their reproduction and colors and lines and letters and stuff are very well done.
That's
so
great.
The build and the reproduction are all top shelf.
Yeah, I've been really impressed by Titan Comics over the last past few years. I really like their stuff.
The internet tells me it was Barilla. Okay. Let's see. Let me get to the next giveaway. James, nice. Choose live stream. And this will be hashtag Conan. Hashtag Conan. Okay. And then after that, I'll do several gift cards. Conan. That's it. So knock yourselves out.
Good luck. Whoever wins this is going to get some great Buscema art and some great stories.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's like really beautiful stuff.
Let's see. Sean be back on Omni's Vault maybe on October 18th. That is possible. I know this. Oh, wait a sec. He can't do it this Friday because he's going to be on OmniBros. Let's see. The 17th, he will be on OmniBros. So perhaps the 18th. Okay. I don't have a calendar that's full by any means. The 11th and 18th are completely wide open. Management needs to support the creative talent. Yes. Thank you. Max, I'm sorry Sean didn't get to see this. Pledging your love to him. There's our Discord, Comic Pals Discord.
To your credit, Jess, you are getting rid of like 20, 30 pounds of books, right? So Patty should be happy about that.
Oh, yeah. I'll show you the stack in just a sec. Upper management is wonderful. Just footmouth. No, it's okay. Everything worked out. Are you okay in there, baby? Yeah, sure. Spectre is 11.4. I thought so. That's one I definitely want to get. And Lance has to get going. Thanks for being here for so long, Lance. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Lance.
Know and trust in yourself, right, Pity Ma? Oh, I'll tell him that. That's great. Here's a question for you. Where is Permanent Records? Is that?
Actually, I haven't yet, Harvey, but I'm planning to. So, Permanent Records, I think if I'm thinking of the right place, it's a record store slash. I think they have zines and other things like that in there. I think it's on the kind of east side of LA.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of in an area that's becoming like it was formerly kind of more industrial area that's becoming people are moving into it and sort of finding building up venues and things like that. There's some restaurants around there. It's an up and coming area. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to going to that at some point. They have comic shows over there every once in a while, and there's a number of places like that around the area. It's just finding comic, like there's actually, you might know this, Jess, like, do you remember a place called El Cid in LA? It's it's like a flamenco restaurant, I think, in reality.
It was what?
It's a restaurant that has flamenco shows.
Oh, flamenco shows.
Yeah, so like
I don't think I ever went there, but it sounds familiar.
Kind of near Hollywood. Maybe kind of between Hollywood and Silver Lake, if you know that, or Los Feliz area.
Okay.
And so they hold a comic show every year with a bunch of indie artists that Harvey would know very well.
Okay.
And I think it's I'm going to try to make it there. I think it's in November that they're having this group gathering. So if I spot anything I think you'd like, Jess, I'll try to fix something up for you.
Okay, thank you. OEX has become a great comic art. Well, Carl would know. Carl's a very big buyer of original art. Coming from art reunion for existing friends and friends not yet met.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, hashtag Conan. Do we have anybody that actually wants Conan? 13 entries. That's not bad. Okay, this is the United States. Won't be much shipping, but I'm going to ask you please to be willing to chip in for shipping. And I didn't mean to say there. Damn. This is the book. So I'm ready to draw on it. And then we'll go to gift card heaven. Oh, Johnny, why did you enter? You're in Finland. Hey, wait a sec. How am I supposed to get this to you? You chump. What's going on here? Oh, the ads have been aggressive. I don't get that complaint very often. JD, we're practically neighbors. I grew up in the Pasadena, Glendale area.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Rescue answer.
Yes, I want Conan. What's that one called? Wait.
I think it's, I'm trying to find out. It's like
the thing at Permanent Records?
No, I think he's talking about the one at this El Cid restaurant. It's called the Silver Lake something, but I'm just forgetting what it's called. If I look on my phone, I might be able to find it.
Yarnet, I'm going to do another drawing for Europe. What you missed is that you were in for the giveaway and you live in Finland. What the? I don't give away those books. I don't even know if I own any. How dare you? Oh, yeah. I'm going to, yeah, let me think about that, James. Thanks. I need to really get a hold of myself. 18th. That's right. Let's see. Johnny, explain yourself. I gift. Oh, this is nice. I gift my winning to Pity Ma. I also have family and friends in the States. That's super awesome, Johnny.
That's
I regret my sarcastic words. I take them back. Apologies, because you are a great guy. Where's Conan? Did I not make a okay. Conan to Pity Ma. Nice, Pity Ma. Pity Ma, can you write me at email me at OmniDogsVault2 at gmail.com and give me your real name and mailing address, and I will ship this off to you. Pity Ma. Good, that's great. Okay, let's see. There's the winner, and I have one more panel bound $100 gift card. And then I have a don't worry about it, because Johnny was so generous. I too will be generous, and you don't have to pay. The madness continues. What? That's probably true. Oh, there we go. That's the reaction we love to see. Nice. You found love on the channel, Johnny. Good. Yeah, right?
Yeah, that's terrific.
It's a big giveaway. So many items. Very dope. Thank you. I felt like these were, I chose the books pretty carefully. What I'm not giving away today, there's still a stack. I'm going to take to Second and Charles. Here is, let's see if I can, let me take this off. I'm hooked up to so many cords. Let's see. Where's the, oh, you can't even see it. Okay. This is highly annoying.
Yeah, that's a big
There,
stack.
okay, there it is.
What is that?
Right
That's
there? Yeah, there's the stack.
That's at least like 15 inches, right? Because like every cube in a Kallax is like 13 inches, right? So that's at least 15, 16 inches worth of books.
Yeah, I would have to go get a measuring tape. But yeah, that and breaking the show up to go get a measuring tape is usually what I would do. Okay, Johnny, thank you very much. Conan to Pity Ma. And okay, let's see. Do we have, I think we still have a fair number of.
Wow, Chris, so generous.
Oh, and here's something from Chris. Yeah. Oh, did he just put that in?
Yeah.
Thank you, Chris. This is to help with the shipping. We appreciate you, Jess. Thank you, Chris. That's great. I really appreciate it. That's so nice of you. Let me give you some more hearts, dude. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. That is nice. Oh, okay. Where am I? Live. There we go. Yeah, I am. Like, that probably is a Kallax. I think it's more than a Kallax. Yeah, it is. I really feel like I should go get the measuring tape. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Let me do another. I'll do Europe. Oh, I've already gotten rid of it. Okay. Europe 2. Europe 2. And banner. Wait, I haven't created it yet in the. Here we go. Okay, here we go. And it is going to be Europe 2. And while you guys are profile view, the purple hair is giving him some strong alternate universe Elvis vibes. Yeah, I think this is going to be here for a few days.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
We do. Are we having trouble spelling Europe? I have it right there.
Oh. Munin corrected himself.
Who did?
Munin, he corrected
Oh,
it.
Munin, yeah. Here's Mark Spector, Jake Lockley. Nice to see you, buddy. Really nice to see you. If it lasts that long, Harvey, I'm on Dom's schedule now because he's so busy. I'm ready, but I'm waiting for Dom. I love how you haven't forgotten about that. I'm gonna go get a measuring tape. What's that now?
Nothing. I'm just saying I don't know how Dom does it all with school.
Oh, I don't
crazy.
either.
Yeah.
It makes me nervous just thinking about it. What he has to do. Okay, I'll be right back with a measure.
All right. Hi everybody. Okay, now I'm gonna take over the channel. So
don't get me canceled.
Okay, but Harvey, by the way, this is what this let me see, I don't know if I can show you. I don't know. It's called like Silver Lake Comics.
Oh. Now we can right now we can see nope. Right. Leave it right there. That Silver Lake comic.
It's happening in November. Anyways, I'll also put it in your Discord, Jess. So
okay.
I'll put it in the Discord too. So
okay, this is 19 inches worth of book. And the Kallax shelf is a puny 13 inches. So 19 inches.
It's Kallax and a half. Yeah.
Kallax, yeah. 1.5 shelves.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, Europe 2. It's okay, Munin. I did. Yep. Who won that? Flash. Let's see. Cheese won that. Yes, we are. You see it?
I think he was talking about my phone.
Oh, the Silver Lake thing? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, LA's actually got, they've got a lot of indie comic shows. I mean, there's a lot of indie creators here. And so I think they, when they're able, there's at least 3 shows a year that just focus on indie creators around town. So
that's cool.
They're small one-day kind of affairs, but they do. They do support the indie creators.
I was supposed to, I think it was September, go to Small Press Expo in Bethesda, Maryland, with junior management's roommate at the time. But I think something happened. I was going to go with her roommate, but something got in the way of it.
Yeah, you should go. It's probably a really good show.
Yeah, it's probably really cool. I am a Flash fan. I decided to keep my trades of it all. I decided I couldn't upgrade everything. Although I am trying, but I couldn't. Oh, you're Team Patty, huh? Well, actually, I have a whole huge random stack of books, but I didn't think it doesn't have a theme or anything. It's just a giant stack that's how big is this thing? Is this 12 inches in itself? 10 inches. I mean, I don't care. I can give away that to somebody in the US if you want it, but it's just random books that may not be a complete set of anything. Let's see. Europe. 14. Oh, 14 Europers. Wow. Okay, you ready? That's a good name, Spooey. Yeah, I've never been, Chris.
They also have like a indie art convention called IC3, which is about independent creators, but it's them selling their art. I think it's in Connecticut.
Psycho must have gone to that.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, Harvey, have you been there? I think it'd be a place you'd really appreciate.
I think this was a Build-A-Figure yarn.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, does he have a
black eye?
Yeah, he's got a cut right above his eye.
That's a good figure.
Yeah, it is. This might be from the TV show. Oh, wow. That's even in your state, dude.
Yeah, wow.
Fake fan.
How'd you get all your art then?
Yeah, that's a good question. Okay, Europe.
Oh, wow.
I have never gone to a comic show or con or anything remotely like that. Okay, we will draw now for you Europers. 14. Okay, great. And I will work out what shop the winner wants to get a gift card to. It'll be worth $50, and I will pay that out myself to show you guys how much I love you, which is a lot. And I'm not even being sarcastic. All the people that showed up today, very much appreciated. And I know it's not just, I know it's not just because of the giveaway. 90% of it's probably the giveaway, but I embrace the 10%. Harvey hates being around people more than you might be right. Okay, Europe, here we go.
Yeah, congrats.
Congratulations, Rui Leal. Okay. Just please send me your name, your full name, and we'll get at OmniDog's Vault. OmniDog's Vault to Gmail, and we'll figure out where you live, where you'd like to get the online or maybe local gift certificate, and I will make it $50. And thank you for now I'm going to just fixate on the uhs and ums. Thank you for participating in this contest, and thank you for watching my channel.
Cool. Is that the
thank you, Joey?
At the end of your stuff?
Sorry?
Is that the rest of your stuff that you're giving away?
This was the gift certificate to Europe.
Okay.
What were you saying?
I'm just wondering, do you have anything else to give away?
I'll always invite you to the show, Spooey. Nice. Oh, this is nice. Just in time. I like that name. We love you, Jess. You're the heart and soul of this community. Thank you for making it such a positive place. Thank you, Just in Time 3D. That's awesome. Okay, lots of people. You're welcome, Rui. What a great day indeed. This has been a lot of fun. Books, art, the clothes on your back. Oh, well, happy 10,000th. Jess doesn't know shit about Vietnamese soup. Yes, I do. I know more about Vietnamese soup than I do Pavarotti. I don't remember where that was from. Happy 10,000. You couldn't have done it without me. This sounds like a Cycle Cleveland. No, I won't be doing that. Sammy VA, thanks, Jess, for being such a kind-spirited soul man and for inspiring me to keep on collecting comic books and collected editions that I enjoy reading. I really appreciate it and stay great, man. I love that I was able to help you continue reading comics in the best hobby ever. Okay. I will give away one gift certificate more. And let's see. Okay, I have a giant stack of books that are totally random, and we'll see if people want this stack. This is for US only. Sorry. And this is going to weigh a lot. So shipping is going to be like $25. So the first thing we have in this, let me highlight myself really quickly. Oh, I discovered your channel in the early pandemic and have enjoyed since. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in, my friend. So, okay, get rid of that. Okay. So the first section of this random pile is the Warzone's Battle World, the first thing that came out, the first book, the first omnibus that came out. Amazing Spider-Man, Age of Ultron versus Marvel Zombies, 1602 Witch Hunter, Civil War, Marvel 1872, E for Extinction, Captain Marvel and the Carol Corps, A-Force. Sorry, it's a white spine and all that black. I think James is probably already looking for it, and that is one of the videos I did for the Warzones and Battle World comics back in like 2017, 2018. 2 books, Marvel Masterworks, volume 323. That doesn't tell me what it really is. Well, it's this Dazzler, because Jewish Dragon sent me something. What you sent me? I was able to get rid of this because you sent me something.
I think I sent you 3 or 4. Whichever one you couldn't get. Remember,
number 3.
3, yeah. Because I just went with the Omni.
Right, that I didn't think would ever be here.
Yeah, I mean, who would? I mean, it's just, who would have thought they'd ever publish Dazzler?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, you sent me 4. That's right.
I sent 4. Okay.
I double dipped on this. This is the double dip pile or the upgrade pile. This is Storm by Eric Jerome Dickey.
Was that one good? I've never heard of that one.
I don't know. I bought it a long time ago, and if I can, I'll just read it on the Marvel app.
Yeah.
Here's something I know lots of people like by Ram V. Rare Flavors. Discover the tantalizing tale of Reuben Baksh, a demonic Rakshasa with a down-to-earth dream of being the next Anthony Bourdain. To achieve his vision, Reuben enlists Mo, an aspiring filmmaker. Okay, Alexa, turn on Basement 4. Okay, couldn't read. To achieve his vision, Reuben enlists Mo, an aspiring filmmaker who has seen better days, to document the world-renowned cuisine of India and the people behind such glorious food. But little does Mo know that there's more to Reuben than meets the eye, and the mortals play a darker role in the documentary than they were prepared for. Oh,
that sounds kind of cool.
Yeah, I upgraded to the deluxe, and I'm never buying another Ram V book again, Rom V, because, well, not a trade, because his books always get deluxes like 6 months later. I love you, Rom, but I'm not buying your trade paperbacks anymore.
Yeah,
I mean it.
You can basically bet on certain people who have a following, you know, write quality comics. They're always going to get pushed into the highest, you know.
Yeah, you're right.
Of formats.
You have to take this because I liked it and I upgraded it. This is the not as terrible as Rebirth Suicide Squad trade paperbacks. This was actually, I liked it and I made a video on it a few months ago, and it is not as bad as Rebirths, which is not really blurb material. I enjoyed reading it, so I kept the Omni. I believe I was sent it by Panel Bound to review. So there's 4 trades here. You have to take it. You can't opt out of it because it's really fun. Okay, there's a cheesecake part in this. There's Barbarella and Deja Thoris. Oh, by Leah Williams. That's right. This book is fun. Okay. Yeah, it's not too cheesecakey. It's like a really good action adventure story.
I've never read any of those.
Okay, this is cheesecakey. Gun Honey, Blood for Blood, and Volume 2, Gun Honey Volume 2. I told my contact there that they need to do Gun Honey collected editions, and she said, I will talk to my coworkers about that, which is the same as saying, no, I'm not interested, but she was nice enough not to say that. So
I don't know why. I think that would sell. I mean,
I think, yeah, that's what I told her. I think so too.
Like, you know, sex sells. I mean, cheesecake is a little charitable, I think, even for some of those comics. It's like,
yeah,
there's a decent amount of nudity in it, and you know, not I would say in a bad way, but it's not.
Wait, in this book, isn't there?
I
think there's a lot of almost. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like,
there's a little bit of
it's just that's the style. It's like
yeah,
James Bond. Only if they showed stuff. James Bond.
They don't really show that much.
Yeah.
Just some like
it's
a shower.
It's not gratuitous, but it's
right.
It's there. It's not for kids.
Okay, the hashtag is hashtag random books. Here we go. Random books. I'm not done yet, really. Here is volume, I think I'm upgrading this. Volume 1 and Volume 2 of The Fabulous Titans by Tom Taylor. This is a starter pack.
Oh, is that the one where it's all Australian book? It's like all the creators are Australian.
Oh, Nicola Scott. Yep. Lucas Meyer. Nicola Scott. What? She does She should be working on Black Magic with Greg Rucka. What's she doing here? Well, she's making it Boss because she's such a good artist.
I think everybody's
Yeah. Wow, she
everybody's
really
kind
is.
of on Greg Rucka's time, right?
Sorry?
I think all the other creators are on Greg Rucka's time, you know. Like,
yeah. Well, this has some good art too, but it's just 1 and 2, so it's sort of a starter pack. Now this one, if you're very religious, I wouldn't get this. It's pretty blasphemous, quite honestly, by Garth Ennis. She's a time temporal criminal. She's a time traveler that goes places most of us wouldn't, like maybe the crucifixion and stuff like that.
Garth Ennis blasphemous? I'm so shocked.
I know,
I'm so
right?
shocked that he would write something like that.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with this kind of thing because I definitely probably at the time told the Minister of Comics not to get this.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't dig it, but I didn't have a problem with it. Okay. Then we've got Blue Book, which I definitely did a review on. Oh no, I haven't put it out yet because I need to add the Barney and Betty Hill audio to that. But Blue Book 1961, Volume 1, Blue Book number 2, 1947. Tiny Onion, really good.
This is kind of an amazing package.
Superman Space Age, one of my all-time favorite books. Jake stood in line to get this book signed by Michael and Laura Allred. So I have a copy that's signed. I'm sorry, I can't send that to you. That's what I'm saving for me. So yeah, this is cool. Jupiter's Legacy, book 1, book 2. This is actually complete series. After this comes Jupiter's something. Jupiter's Legacy. But this is good. This is Mark Miller stuff that's not his usual Mark Miller-ish person.
You should do a Mark Miller ranking video.
Oh yeah, in terms of what's sexist and misogynistic.
Well, just in terms of what you like, right? Like, you know, like I don't know Mark Miller's work very well, but you know, they have those tier list videos. Like,
yeah,
I think that would be useful for people because I'm sure there's people who haven't explored his whole, oeuvre. So
yeah,
and he's got an oeuvre. He's been around long enough, and
right.
I think it's got kind of variation in terms of quality, right? Like,
yeah.
So I think that would be useful to people. Like, people would want to know.
Okay. He certainly draws artists that are fantastic to his work. This is Ambassadors by Mark Miller. Art by Frank Quietly, Olivier Capel, Matteo Scalera, Matteo Buffagni, Travis Charis, Carl Kerschel. Yeah, so this is good too. I feel like this is part of his not offending people style. His recent stuff has been less offensive.
The stuff that gets licensed to Netflix.
Yeah, it says Netflix right here. So yeah, it's not as bad as the stuff that was the second arc in The Authority. So there's Ambassadors and Jupiter's Legacy. Fantastic Four in Inhumans. This is a pretty good story. Written by Carlos Pacheco, Rafael Marin, and Carl Kessel.
Oh, fascinating. I didn't realize Pacheco actually wrote.
I didn't either. Wow. Well, the art is great, as you can imagine.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. That's great.
I have this in a more collected format
Okay.
that I got off of eBay. Hint, hint. It was an illegal custom made thing.
Nice. That looks really great.
Yeah, it is. It is. I liked it a lot. Okay, here's 1 and 2, but there's a third book you're going to have to buy. Once Upon a Time at the End of the World by Jason Aaron. I haven't read this yet, but Freddie is the one who got me to check it out. He really loves it. The art's great. It's Jason Aaron and Leela Del Duca. She's great. And colors by Tamara Bondvillain. So there's books 1 and 2 of that. You just have to buy number 3.
Nice.
And the last book, Hawkeye, Kate Bishop Hawkeye, Volume 1.
Oh, yeah, that's a great one.
So you'll have to buy the rest of the series. But I think this one might be kind of hard to find, but not very expensive. Hard to find. Alexa, turn off Basement 4. There we go. So that's it. See if anybody.
That was like 30 books or something. That's amazing.
No.
Whoever gets this one is like, wins the evening, I think.
Wins the evening. 14 entries. I would have thought it got more than that. Random books. Just gives you, that's all. Just gives you all the books.
Yeah, come on, folks. There's only 14 entries. There's 76 people watching, I think. There's a bunch of people watching.
Oh, thank you, Mark Spector, Jake Lockley, to help my Padawan with the gift cards, shipping, or whatever. Keep doing what you're doing. You're the best there is at what he does. Peace and love. Mark, I don't have it. I mean, I have it bookmarked. What is your site called again? He does great book reviews of only the best of the best. I take very many recommendations from him.
Cool.
So thank you for the super chat, Mark Spector, Jake Lockley. What's your site name again? Actually, let me take this off. It won't. You're okay. I know. That's how it's pronounced, though. We have a financial advisor. Her last name is Bondvillain, and she taught us how it was pronounced. And so I always just say like Bondvillain. Bondvillain. That's a great last name. I would totally put the D in there and be Bondvillain.
Who is your favorite Bond villain? Or what's your favorite Bond movie?
My favorite Bond movie. Well, I loved Casino Royale with Casino Royale with Daniel Craig. That I loved.
Yeah, it's a good one.
I never really cared for the Roger Moore ones. That's just me. Peace and love. Don't mean to insult anybody. I think that the Sean Connery Goldfinger book is one that I really love.
Yeah, it's a good one too. I mean, I think they all have one movie that's really good. And then the rest of them are kind of like, okay.
Did Mark Miller write that, Trouble? I think he did. I think it's pretty wretched too. I haven't read it.
I don't know. You don't have to apologize for Roger Moore. I actually really, my favorite is Her Majesty's Secret Service.
Oh, really?
Lazenby, yeah.
Yeah.
because I think it has a very interesting look. It's like very different looking and feeling. And you actually kind of get to understand about his wife and his pre-00 life a little bit. That's kind of
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Random books. Love some blasphemy. Okay, this is the book for you then. 17 entries. Gee, I thought I'd get more with this. This is a pretty wide selection.
A bonanza, really.
Random dancing. Tom Taylor always does good stuff. Whoop, OmniRob. Am I referring to something else? OmniRob. Where Pity Ma was responding to something. Yeah, so I assume this book is really good. Oh, you never read that, right? It's fun. Oh, OmniRob. Jess, you were my second sub when I got back into this community 3 years ago. Oh, I was the second one. Cool. I found you through Omar. Cool. I love that you and Omar are both in this community, but bring different perspectives. Yeah. Thank you. I'm glad that I could make your list. That's great. Thank you. In the vein of Layla Starr. Okay, cool. Oh, actually, he says more earlier. When I got back into comics about 3 years ago, second sub, I found you through more. Love your positivity. Nice. Here it is. Thank you, James. OmniDog's Vault, Secret Wars, Battle Words, and Warzone Books, Part 1. Did I not do it Part 2? Oh, Hogwash. Really? That's nice. Thank you. Okay, so this is US only for this giant stack of books. And I will ask you to please chip in on shipping. This is a good idea. Mark Wade tier list, maybe 2. And Yarne wants tier list videos. That would be something good. Nathan agrees with that. That would be something good to do with Sean, maybe.
Yeah, I think you could do it with any writer who's been around for a long time.
Yeah, Greg Rucka, Brubaker.
Yeah, all those guys.
Yeah,
you know, like
those would be great. That's a good idea. Okay, where
like
do
Kelly Thompson, like I don't know that much about her early work, So
that would be a good tough one because I don't know that I can choose. I like all of her work.
You just have everything be in the S tier.
Yeah.
Short video.
Yeah, we love them all. Bye. Okay. Tier list videos. You can put your recommendation or your desire for. Are you leaving? No, just a sec. I have to say goodbye to junior management.
Anyways, well, yeah, I think a lot of those I think a lot of writers could benefit from a tier list video. Some of them have been around for such a long time.
Okay, so tier list videos. If you have choices besides Mark Wade, writers, artists, series, something, put them in Discord, my Discord. I'll put Wade and whatever other suggestions you guys have. That's a great idea. Casino Royale. James. Put the D. I'd put the D. There, you have another chance. Casino Royale was my favorite. Yep. Goldfinger, GoldenEye. I like the video game more than I liked on my N64.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a good
Russia.
game.
Yeah, Russia with Love. That was good too. I had trouble taking Roger Moore seriously. Yeah, Timothy Dalton was great. Wish he got more movies. Yeah. Trouble, but are the Superman adventures good?
Josh has really been talking that volume up in the Discord.
Superman Adventures?
Yeah. It made me actually want to buy it.
I think License to Kill is underrated, closer to the Daniel Craig ones than the others. Chris agrees. Nice, Fat Yeti. Her Majesty's is great. I just don't like the long part where Bond is faking an accent and Lazenby is clearly poorly dubbed. Oh, here's Dana. Thank you, Dana. I'm so glad you could join. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your nice words. I found you because of James. Okay. James, I'll get even with you for that. The new 52 ranking video y'all did on... wait a sec. That was my channel, Nathan. Is that the one with Day Day and Dom? Dom of Comic Book Report? That was my channel. F Omni Bros, man. OmniDog's Vault. But thank you for watching. Thank you. I was supposed to have a pink beard here, too. Oh, maybe against Dupe you can see it. Omar does those evergreen videos. Jess, you should do nevergreen videos. One's deserving of root beer submergence. I like that idea. Nevergreen. Except I'm really trying to be more positive than those root beer videos, but maybe if I started out with peace and love, people won't get mad at me.
They just want to see you dunk Neil Adams again.
Let's see. Okay, random books. Let me give away this stack. 21. Okay, that's good. Okay, wait. Whoops. Let me share my screen. Okay, last call for hashtag random books. US only, please. And I ask you to chip in on the shipping. Sure, peace and love, etc. Here we go. It was a pretty big honking stack. Max? Oh, James will send it to you.
Oh, Darumo.
Darumo.
Nice. Congrats.
Congratulations, Darumo. Let's see where. Let's see. Random stack of books. Congrats. Darumo. 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 Random stack. Okay. That's actually a pretty cool selection of books, I think. Nice. Good job, Darumo. Perhaps. I love the vids you do to bring attention to a book or run that may not be as popular, but it's great. I purchased many of the books based on those videos. Thank you, Omni Rob.
Nice.
I'll do the Wade Wilson thing here too. There you go. Thank you. That's great to know. Tier list members of the chat. JD, Jess won't get to this comment till 2027, but it's nice to see you on a stream.
Yeah, nice to be here. Honestly, this is the first stream I've ever done.
Oh, ever?
Ever. I wouldn't do it for anybody else but you.
Oh, well, thank you. For some reason, I just said, be a good guest. I've spoken to him in real life. Richard Corbin tier list. You'd be a good person to have knowledge of horror books, like old. I feel like you really dig old school horror, Dana. That might be a good tier list thing. Horror books, Cycle Cleveland indie books. That'd be a good tier list. Matt says, in a world that can be extremely dark, you are a bright spot, my friend. Thank you. Anyone can join one of your streams and feel completely welcomed. You've helped me going through the worst. Oh, thank you so much, Matt. That makes me feel really good. Thank you. Just as sometimes the only one doing overviews of DC Golden Age and Silver Age books. I try. Scott Snyder tier, Tiny Onion, Rucka, I don't think that's, I could do that in Discord or privately or something.
Yeah, Tiny or Rucka would be great though. Scott Snyder too. Like they've been doing books forever. So
AS sent a 2-parter. Okay, I got it. This is nice. Jess, your comment recently about treasuring each day was very powerful. I joined you in the Omni Bros when you first started posting streaming after my mom passed too young. You're a treasure. I have to get going soon, but want to thank you and everyone in the community for such a wonderful place to enjoy this great hobby. AS, I met you at Heroes Con, and you were just as nice a guy as I thought you'd be. Obviously, my heart goes out to you for your mom. You and Matt H have that in common, unfortunately, as far as recently goes. But that is really a nice thing for you to say. I really appreciate the fact. Yeah, that treasuring each day came out yesterday during my Jessica stream. And I got choked. I got really choked up.
yeah, it's the only way to live, really. I mean, yeah, it's terrible what AS and Matt have gone through. And
yeah,
it's good. It's unfortunately likely to happen to almost everybody. So it's kind of the only way to live.
This is an interesting idea. I think they have a union though, so I would think that the union is. I'll find that out, but that's an interesting idea. Just a thought, Jess, maybe wait until the federal shutdown has ended so that the postal workers are getting paid when you send all these boxes. And I am sending a lot of boxes. I feel like is the post office shut during this?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess you could see whether FedEx or UPS has a competitive price.
Siri, is the post office closed during this federal shutdown?
Do you want me to use ChatGPT to answer that?
I guess. Is that my only choice? Yeah. Working with ChatGPT, I feel filthy right now. The U.S. Postal Service operates independently and is not affected by the federal government shutdowns. Therefore, USPS services, including mail delivery and retail operations, continue as usual during shutdowns. How about that, Reap? Nice thought, but it's not necessary. That's awesome.
Cool.
Tier list Howard Stern best moments. I could do that with Sean for sure, and maybe Harvey Picar's ghost if he wants just his voice to appear and not his face. Pop quiz. What Howard Stern guest threatened to burn Howard with their cigar?
Wow. Who smokes cigars?
Well, that must have been in the 90s because I don't think Howard would have let. Oh no, he let John Daly smoke in the early on at Sirius. Who even smokes a cigar? Don King? I'll say Don King.
Schwarzenegger? He smokes cigars, right?
Has
he ever been on the show? I don't know.
I know they've had fake Arnold be on the show, which is funny. Yeah, I'll say Don King. I don't know. That's a good one. Superman Adventures starts so strong with M. Could and crew. Miller is hit or miss. Missed is not bad, just a comic. That said, when he hits, it's fun.
Oh, Jess. There's a hint to the Howard Stern question.
Oh wow.
So the hint is Howard later wrestled this person to the ground and held him in a headlock. Does that bring any?
Oh, that was that Joe Frazier? Joe Frazier, Gary Busey. I don't think Gary Busey. I think it was Joe Frazier.
Really? Wait, Howard got him into a headlock? You got Joe Frazier in a headlock?
I think Frazier was going after Robin.
Wow.
Like in a playful, but it turned not playful. And I think Frazier was like 75 or something. And
okay. Well, you were correct apparently.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Good.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Gary Busey. I didn't know
God.
he was smoking on that episode.
Okay, Gary Busey, I could believe you could get into a headlock.
Yeah. Well, he's pretty nuts. Oh, hey, Remy. Currently at work. Okay, well, thank you for being here. Wait, random books. I haven't no, I did give these away.
Yeah.
Random books. Darumo won those. Okay, let me take this off. And then let's go back here. Aunt May. Yeah, I don't actually have that doll of Aunt May. Mark Miller said there was a time he couldn't get any work at DC other than Superman Adventures. Oh, I meant to say earlier it was your OmniBros DC Rebirth ranking video. Oh, okay, good. I do remember that. That was fun. I love Rebirth still. Take care and catch you on the next one. Hope to see you again, Jewish Dragons. Nice to be able to put a face to the name. Hope you both and everyone in the chat has a great week. Thank you.
Thanks, Logan.
Well, you'll be able to see more of Jewish Dragons if he chooses. It's pretty much an open invitation.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Again, I'd only do it for you, Jess.
No, well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Maybe if Melanie asked me really nicely.
It'd be hard to turn her down.
Yeah.
With Dana and Taylor, yeah. Of course, my wife would say you are a bad influence on me and I don't need any more books. Well, there it is right under my name, separating readers from their money. So I do let you know what is coming up from my videos.
Yeah, that's really how you know upper management's a saint. Look how much stuff you've gotten away with.
Very true. Oh, Bunk's here. Nice. What up, Bunk?
What's up, guys? Congratulations on
how you
10K. This is amazing.
Thank you. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for inviting. We got back from a race and going through, and I was like, I see this email. I was like, what is this? And then I checked my notifications, like OmniDog's live. 10,000? This is amazing. And then in 4 hours?
I think we've gone 5 now.
Really?
Live 503. Yeah, you know.
Wow.
By the way, what's up, Jewish Dragons?
Hey, how you doing?
Good,
Good to
man.
see you.
Very good. But yeah, we were just over in Cleveland Heights, so if Cycle's kicking around, he'll be proud of me for heading over to that side of the city. And my daughter ran a 7-Eleven minute mile.
Wow.
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
impressive. Wow.
Yeah.
And wait,
Congrats.
how old's Johnny Rotten?
Johnny Rotten is 7.
Oh my
7.
God.
She's putting up 7-minute mile numbers as a 7-year-old. I think
Wow.
mostly just to celebrate 10,000. Give me just a sec. I just jumped down. I've got some background noises I got to turn off.
Oh, okay. Okay.
7-minute. Wow, that's crazy. At 7 years
Yeah, she's
old.
pretty fast. Yeah.
Really fast.
Yeah. It's good luck, I think.
But yeah, if anyone is over Cleveland Heights way, shout out Dominic's Deli. That place makes the most insane sandwiches.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Did they have anything to do with the race, or you're just saying that they make great sandwiches?
They're not one of the sponsors of it, but they were right in the race area. And so anytime we do this one, we hit that up for lunch as part of our rounds. They do like a whole block party as part of it, but their eggplant parm is sublime.
Oh, I was going to ask what you had because you're a vegetarian.
Yeah, I got the eggplant parm. Both of my kids had a turkey sandwich and gave it both 2 thumbs up. So free advertising for Dominic's. You will not root beer those sandwiches.
Those sound good.
Yeah.
Sounds really good.
Doesn't get much better than good eggplant parm.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I look forward to this race specifically to hit up this particular place.
Get Dana on OmniDog's Vault. She did an amazing stream on VFC. Okay.
Nice.
I'd be down for doing a horror tier list. Now let's see. I believe Bunk and I, this has just been you and I were going to do like our top 10. I don't know if these are, I've never done a tier list thing, but if you and I do a tier list, wait, my thoughts are just zipping around and there's not much going on in there. So they're like ping pong ball going all over the place. Could we do our top 10 and then rank them at the end? But are we already ranking them because we're going 10 through 1?
Well, I guess it depends how you want to do it. So when you did it with Sean, it was, for the Image comics. So shout out Sean, Comic Pals. If you didn't see on Friday, great, basically a Rick Remender celebration video going on there. Where you guys were just saying like, hey, these are just 10 books we love. Which is, I think, the way we were saying that. So we could do something like that where we each do that in the end. We do that. We could also do, and this could be a separate video that I think would just be fun in general, whether it's with me or anyone else, but basically taking like the horror classics of comics and then putting them on a tier list and then just saying like, these are the one when people are saying like, what are the horror classics? So, you have your Alan Moore Swamp Thing. When people are talking about horror comics, that's always like one of the first comics that comes up, different things like that. And then like, what do we really think about them? These comics have their reputation, but if we're putting them on a tier list, what are we putting? Is this really S tier material? Is this here? Different things like that. So that's how I would sort of interpret doing a horror tier stream.
How's a tier work? Do we manually put the book in a tier? Would you and I have to agree? Like, okay, just for an example, Swamp Thing by Alan Moore. Yeah, we both agree it's S tier. What if one of us says A tier and the other says S tier?
So those are usually where like the fun of a tier list video comes from. Oh, so usually with something like that, either you like average the two of them. So if I say that's an S, and you're like, that book would get root beered if I still did that, I'm putting that in the F tier. Either we say, you know what, we'll agree to disagree, we'll slot that in the B slot, or there's like some kind of way that like we do some type of challenge like between the two of us, and whoever wins that challenge gets that book there. So like in its simplest form, it's like we flip a coin, and whoever wins the coin flip, it's like I get my book in this. And then the whole rest of the stream, the other person has to just look and see that book that they disagree on in that particular spot. Or, it's something like horror movie trivia where, we have to, so like there's a question like in the Halloween franchise, there are how many total movies and spin-offs? And we both give an answer, and whoever gets it closest gets their book in whatever spot they said. Something like that.
Yeah, that's more fun than the numerical ranking. But, some people will do like S tiers, like 90 and above, A tiers, 80 to 90, and then you assign a numerical value, and then you average the value, and then that's where the book ends up. But
maybe we don't have to do just one. Maybe we could do both of those. You and I, because maybe you and I could start out and just record the top 10, our top 10 horror books.
And then we take that and turn it into a live where we like get the audience go. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
And then we could make the next one live. So Cycle Cleveland can just tell us about all these obscure indie horror comics that are cranked off a hand press at the artist's house.
Yep. They all come from childhood trauma that they witnessed, and they're all drawn from their blood. So in fact, actually, the artist died in the middle of doing their last one. So there's only like 30 and a half copies of this because, that's
boy. To bring it full circle, they're doing it all on a mimeograph machine so that they can
mimeograph
have to deal with the trauma.
And then we also have to say exactly which records we're listening to a Victrola on, and like none of the self ones. We have to like keep, reading with one hand, the other hand doing the crank.
Belgian Ellen, I need to do European books because Mark Spector, Jake Lockley has been hounding me for approximately 25 years. It was even before my stream started live on YouTube to do more European comics. So I will definitely be doing that. Don't know if I could do it before the end of the year, but I have so many of them, and so many of them are great that I really do need to do them.
I was trying to find my copy of 13, but that was one of the first books I talked about on here. I will continue shouting that book out, not just the video game that came from it, but the actual Belgian comic that was there. That would absolutely be right up your alley. It's a amnesiac spy thriller, lots of political intrigue, backstabbing, double agents. People appear to be one way and then go the other way. Classic of the genre. Really, really good stuff.
Oh wow! You recommended a book that Ilan had been talking about, or maybe I can't remember. I got a two volume set of it. It's
Olympia and and
yeah.
The other one that came Olympia was the second one. The Grand Odalisque. Yeah.
Oh, and that's the one the TV show was or the movie was so awful. I actually stopped watching it.
Yeah, but the book was great.
Yeah.
The book was super fun.
Yeah, it was really good.
13's by John Von Hamm, right? He's the guy who did Largo Winch.
Is this the movie or the book?
The book, the comic. I think he's he's a long time, European comic writer.
I have to go look.
But anyways, it's fine. I mean, I just think it's it's probably worth reading for you, Jess. Yeah.
It looks like
very much
for it.
I cannot get it out without knocking down a whole stack of books.
I know. I'll go look
stacked horizontally. So it is Vives and Rupert.
Okay. Maybe the character was just created by this other guy.
Were you just saying who it was?
I think the colorist is also credited, and I can't quite see from this angle. But
okay.
There you go.
And it came in a nice box set. This book's great.
Yeah,
Do not.
It just came with a DoorDash
coupon. Oh, that's right. That's right. This is the Grand Odalisque, and it is Bunk, would you like to? Can you summarize it while I'm showing the pictures? Wait a sec.
Yeah, so that was a stream that we did where it was like crime books that are fun. So this is it's a band of female art thieves who have to break into the Louvre to get the painting, the Grand Odalisque. And this is very much not crime noir. This is sort of crime fun, big action sequences. So it's this group of 3 women that are coming together. I mean, you can see right there, there's a motorcycle. You can see on the left page, she's doing a motorcycle flip. This is when they're bringing her into the group and they see her just doing a flip upside down. And, you know, like as part of this on the next page, she takes off her helmet and she shakes her hair out and like, what? That was a woman? But it's just big. It's over the top. It's fun. Like that, you know, you're breaking into the Louvre to steal a painting. Like obviously you're, you know, that's going to be more sort of your popcorn crime than your sort of Brubaker Phillips 100 bullets, you know, that kind of thing.
Well, yeah, you did a great job there. Thank you.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. So oh, I did? You mean earlier in my career or earlier in this show?
Maybe both.
I don't know. This show's been going on a long time. So
It has, yeah. Dana is a great guest with amazing taste in comics. How about if I will talk to you off air about that. You and I will do our top 10 ranking recorded. And then we'll figure out who's going to be live for the tiered one. Okay, excellent.
By the way, how about your Rams squeaking it out on that?
Wow. Okay.
No
more videos with Bunk out of my life. What the hell?
Legitimately
What the hell are you talking about? How dare you? What's going on here?
No, I legitimately forgot. I remembered the end of that game, and I remembered it as Christian McCaffrey got stopped on 4th and 1, and I was like, yeah, the Rams finished off. And then, like, as I was saying, I was like, oh no, that was Kyron Williams.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, my New England Patriots are going to get embarrassed on national TV this evening, so it's fine. It's fine.
Well, they're playing pretty well, though, aren't they?
I mean, they're 2-2. Their wins were against the Dolphins and against the Carolina Panthers. So, and they're going to be playing the Bills. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, don't, you know, I legitimately, you know, but for my gaff, trust me, they're not walking away with that win.
Okay. Let's see. What is this request? A great video review idea. Buy the FiiO M21 portable high-res lossless music player and review it so I can decide if I should buy it. I can write that off if I make a video review of it. Okay, send me the info.
The tax deduction that you're going to be putting in on that one is going to offset the amount of money that it's going to cost to go ahead and do that. You know, there's only so many deductions you can take.
Is that a really expensive thing? I guess if he has to decide if he should buy it. It must be expensive.
And Pittima, I'm not disrespecting the Bills. I'm doing the opposite. I'm saying my hapless Patriots are going to get run through on national TV by the Bills. I'm doing the opposite of disrespecting them. I'm saying my Patriots, the team I root for, are going to lose to your Bills.
This is 20 minutes ago. They're open and they're getting paid. Have I already read this? Because even if I have, I'm going to read it again. From Logan Wayne, Jess, I've got to head out now, but congratulations on 10K once again. I second every comment people have made about what kind of person you are and the impact you've had on our lives. We love you. Wow. Thank you, Logan Wayne. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, and Mr. Juris Doctorate here, I assume that's what the JD stands for. And myself, got to actually see you over the summer and express that in person. So cool, cool to be here for this moment with you, because I know we certainly do share in those feelings for you.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot. AS has pledged $1,000 as a celebration for this. He's going to
Wow.
donate $1,000 to whatever charity I choose.
That's
Wow.
amazing.
That's amazing.
Right?
Wow.
I hope he's still here. Oh, just don't use my real name. Okay, I won't. AS. Wow. To celebrate, I'd like to make another $1,000. He's done this before. Donation to a charity of your choice. Thank you for creating such a great
stunning.
channel and community. Your friend, AS. Wow. I will take. Oh, this is kind of a rabbit hole. I was going to say I'll take ideas and suggestions from people.
The Human Project is always a good one to go
that?
with. That's the Seinfeld one. The Human Fund. Sorry, Human Fund. Thank you. Thank you, Reaper. I appreciate you.
Whoa, I'm way behind on comments. The Human Fund.
And we even have the profile pic to go with it.
What? Oh, is that what this is from?
I mean, it's. I can't read the little text there, but I mean, I assume if we have a breakdown of George and it's saying the Human Fund, that is that's going there.
Reaper, nice enough to put himself on the line here. Thank you. I was thinking. No. Omar was just on the show. I'm sorry, AS, that I just remembered that. Is there the Human Fund? Yeah, yeah, and it's at my address. Yeah. Is there a really good animal one? Like, I really love dogs, and I'd really love like donating something that helps get them out of danger. Our last dog was a rescue, and I mean, she had some bad habits, but for the most part, she was the most loving, huggiest dog we've ever had. So I'd like to animal rescue or something. Does anybody out there?
I mean, ASPCA is kind of the classic one there. There are, of course, different ones. If you want to sort of mark the OmniDog journey, you could do, some of it goes to your local rescue fund that you have here. Some of it can go to where you were when you donated your previous pup, kind of some different things that were there. I have my dog. I got him from the Humane Society of the South Platte Valley. Which was a super well-run one that I was really happy with. And 12 years later, he's still with me. No kill shelter, helping to rehome res dogs that were taken stray. So there's a lot of great ones out there. A lot of it's just sort of finding if there's a particular breed that you want to do, if there's certain like dog populations, if there's a general geographic location. So.
Yeah. Oh, James is here with our crime book one.
That's the one where apparently I was plugging 13.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Harvey. Chiens sans frontières. C'est bon.
Oh, Doug. Yeah, Doug rescues dogs, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Doug.
He would probably be a good resource. Like
maybe I should give the money to Doug.
I was gonna say Pity Ma, is another one who's out there with the doggy rescues.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Yeah, you would know for sure.
Yeah, donate to Doug Adams. All about sending money to the rescues, especially for pities. Okay. Well, I kind of like. Yeah, that's Doug. Good idea. I wonder how you would do that because he's not an established charity.
That
I think maybe AS. Well, I don't know what his financial motivations are, but I could run that by AS. Doggies Without Borders. That's what I need. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Tex, thank you for the super chat. Good to have you here. I still have one more gift certificate. I still have one more gift certificate to give away from Panel Bound Comics for $100.
Oh, I gotta go real quick and jump in the chat for no reason.
You can do it from here, and you are totally welcome to do that.
For whatever reason, I cannot ever link up my. Anytime I try to like join the chat through these, it always tells me that there's an issue. So, but I legitimately do have about 5 minutes before I have to go up and parent again. But I wanted to make sure I got in here and got to say the congratulations while you're live.
Okay, thank you. The Dougie Fund. Yeah, a lot of people. What? Oh, here's something for you. What up,
Hey, what's up, Richard?
Nasta, hope you're well. Your team got my team last week, but glad we bounced back this week, even though it was against Miami. Glad to get a W. What books are you excited for this month? Good question. It's always a good question.
Honestly, at this point, I am trying to make an effort to just really attack my backlog. So the only book I know that I have coming right now is the last of the Power Rangers deluxe editions. So once that's coming, if for whatever reason, Alon, if you're out there, this does mean that the reading order is coming. I've been scripting it. It'll be going through on there. But I have gotten so behind, especially on my single issues reading of, like reading like the first 3 issues of a 6-issue mini and then like falling off. So I'm really trying to dedicate not buying new books, catching up on the books that I own and just haven't read. So that is my big mission going here.
Nice. The Human Fund, money for people. I do remember that. The Animal Fund. Okay.
Are you wearing a Power Rangers jacket, Bunk?
I am. Yeah, this is
the Black Ranger.
Yeah, this is
Nice.
Black Ranger. It is like a.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
That's snazzy. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, it's athletic wear. I just got this in. I ran my race. It's too hot out here. It's like in the 80s to actually wear this for the run. But I got a pair of shorts to go with it. So I got up, saw that, and was like, all right, I just need to have the first thing I can throw on. And because I just got this, it was lying in my bed.
Yeah, that's a cool jacket.
Yeah, it's super breathable. I ordered it back in May, and it took this long to get on out here. And it is far more expensive than any of these should be because it's athletic wear. But it's like legitimately really nice. And I kind of hate how much I like it because now I'm like, oh. And the company that makes the Super X, they've done a lot of other collaborations, and their Green Arrow hoodie looks super, super cool.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
This is not sponsored, nothing like that. It just, like I said, it happened to be what I was wearing there.
Yeah. Harvey's telling you don't hesitate because Jake entered, and I think Jewish Dragons has entered too. I think that's fine.
Jewish Dragons has given way more away than he will ever take on in gift card winning.
I just wanted to give one to Kane. It's like if I won it, I would give it to Kane.
Yeah, again, yeah.
Oh yeah, but Kane's a mod, and because of that, she won't enter any of these.
Yeah, that's what I know. So if I entered, I give it to Kane because she never enters.
Oh, maybe I should just do one, and you'll be the only contestant. Just use Dragons. That would be funny. I wonder if Kane would accept it.
I think that's called just sending the gift card directly to someone.
Have you watched Time Force yet, Bunk?
Yeah, we've been with my son. We've been jumping around with the different series, so I'm not completely through Time Force, but yeah, we've been watching that one. We've been watching SPD. It's a lot of how interested he is comes down to how catchy the theme song is, and Time Force with Time Force, Time Force. It's pretty easy way to catch his attention. So yeah, we've been having some fun with that. We haven't made it super deep into it, but we definitely have been watching some of that.
This is a real question, Mr. Tex. I have a quick question about the upcoming Authority Omnibus Volume 2. I didn't realize there was another volume written. Ennis is in it. I know Brubaker's in it. If I were you, I would wait. I'm getting it, and I am going to read the heck out of it as soon as I can and do an overview review as soon as I get it. I would wait for that to decide I will tell you, like, this is worth it, this is not worth it. Because I think besides Brubaker, some of it might be not that great, but I also don't know. So I think it's in your best interest to wait, and I'll let you know. I will take the pain so you don't have to suffer.
There's that classic Grant Morrison run on Authority, which went issue 0, and then like 3 months later, issue 1, and that was it.
He did do Superman in the Authority. That was a good book.
That was much later. In the mid 2000s, there was they released an issue 0. I think it was the Authority. It might have been it was something else. It might have been from the Wildstorm universe. I'm pretty sure it was Authority. If the chat will correct me if I'm, but yeah, it was this super huge hyped book that was coming. They released an issue 0, and everyone was super excited. And then there was an issue 1 that came out months later, and then it was like that was it. That was the only thing that happened with that.
Oh boy,
that was kind of my experience of the Invisibles. Like when they were coming out in singles, like they'd write one issue to, a month would go by and they'd miss a deadline, and so you get this issue 2 months later and you'd have forgotten everything in the past. It's like it made it really impossible to follow that comic.
Yeah, I was right. Authority, technically volume 3. I remembered it as issue 0 and 1. I'm incorrect. It was issue 1 and issue 2. It was by Grant Morrison and Gene Ha. It was written between December 2006 and May 2007, and that's the run.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now these I can give you a complete 2 thumbs up, 10 out of 10, A+. Definitely get these. Birds of Prey and All-Star Western New 52. I don't even need them in my hands because I've actually read them before back in floppies, but yeah, this is what you should definitely do.
All right. With that, I do need to go disappear and be a dad. But anyway, just wanted to jump on, say,
Thank
hey,
you for
Dad,
being here.
lovely to see all of you. Ian, great to see you again.
Good to
Jess,
see you.
Amazing 10,000. You've done an amazing job building a community, giving people just sort of the joy of comics back in and kind of bringing a place for everyone to come back together. So thank you so much. Can't wait to see where the next 10,000 goes for you.
Well, thanks. I appreciate that a lot. That was very nice. I look forward to doing some horror videos with you.
Absolutely. I've been spending the weekend trying to get my list going, so we'll talk off air about that one.
Okay, awesome. Thank you for being here, Bunk. I appreciate it.
Later, y'all.
I didn't know nerd running was a thing. Sorry, I didn't get that. This is pretty heavy. Following on from AS, Jess, your treasure everyday message really hit home. I live with depression and anxiety. I've tried to die a few times. Your words meant lots. Will power me through a few years. Wow. Breep, I really appreciate that. I know how hard it can be having depression and still wanting to not wish the day away and not treasure every day. That can be a tough ask. So I appreciate your saying that. And I hope I just gave you something for your back pocket that you can hopefully refer to, and maybe it'll help you. I really appreciate that. Boo Bunk. Enjoy your evening, Bunk. Okay. Wait a minute. What just happened? That's nice. No one here knows me, so that can't be true. Okay, awesome. I think that we are going to try to I mean, we have been here. I don't want to be here 6 hours. So I know what everybody's waiting for is just the last panel bound gift card. So why don't I wait. Just maybe with the Nevergreen show idea, if the writer has a book you like, then that can be evergreen. We'll talk more about this off the air. I'm not sure if I'm grasping this. Am I?
I think he's saying like you'd have to pick a writer who had a very good book and a very, bad book. So if you have the Nevergreen book, you could sort of say, well, but they have this other book that is like, that you should read.
Oh, okay. Well, I definitely have the Steve Orlando book that would be evergreen. Everything else is nevergreen, but I love Scarlet Witch, so okay, I got it. Chris Brogan, great idea. Pick the book you don't like, but then give another option of the work you do like. Positivity. Okay, wait. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's kind of like a read this, don't read that.
Yeah. Oh, don't get me started, Mr. Tex. Okay, wait. This is a good explanation. Thank you. Let me just save this. Okay, yeah, I like that, Chris. No, I think that I might be a little bit longer. 6 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, shoot. Well, I'm a half hour. I'm like 40 minutes away from that. No, stop. Thoughts on a video, Jess, and how you decide what books you're keeping and what to give away. Go through your process. Okay. That's interesting. Also, Day Day and I were going to do a video on how to decide if you're upgrading or not. Only it came with a better title. I think it's when to upgrade.
Yeah. That's a difficult decision.
Yeah.
Yeah, you really have to love something. If like, to me, if you're going to upgrade and you've already read it and like, but you think you're going to read it again,
Exactly. That's why. That's exactly right. That's what I'm doing right now, and I will continue to do. Like Black Cat by Jed McKay Omnibus. I know I'm going to keep that because it's delightful and I want to read it again.
Yeah.
So that's the criteria. Wait. Gift cards are nice. That said, always fun just to hang. We will put that thought, and it's a nice thought. Thank you very much. We're going to put that to the test. We are going to, give away the last gift card, and we'll see how many people stay after I give it away. And I don't want to, let me get this ready first. Pacific panel bound comics. Okay, wait. What was the PBC gift card? Okay, that's not even close to be. Yeah, PBC. Okay. Oh, somebody already figured it out. Hashtag PBC gift card 5. This is the last one. And I would think you'd know by now that this is where, for the gift card, you just need to send me your email address. And this is my address, OmniDog's Vault 2 at Gmail. Panelbound Comics, use code OmniDog for $2 off your order, or 5% off shipping 4 more books together with code OmniDogSit. Random book. Oh no. Okay. PBC gift card 5. Spooey, what's going on with you? Please don't stay away from those who know how to help. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's important.
We need more comments. Keep going. You guys are insane. Do a tier list of previous book recommendations from viewers and how likely you are to read them, and put all my recs at the bottom. I feel like you've only recommended one, Yarna, and I have it on my wish list at Amazon. Let me think what that was. I do have it written down. No, this isn't it. This is my movie list. But I do have that written down. I have every intention of reading it.
I feel like Yarne's got pretty good taste. Like, or maybe it's just taste that matches mine. But I feel like they, they recommend good stuff, and they're interested in interesting things.
Yeah, the book he recommended looks really good to me. Let me think of where I put that. No, that's not it. Oh, here it is. No, that's Feeding Ghosts. That's one that James loves. Distant Neighborhood. That's it. Distant Neighborhood. It looks really good.
Sasmer's comment at the bottom. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I agree with Sasmer.
I'm pretty sure my recommendation of New Warriors is firmly entrenched under Jess's monitor and will stay at the bottom of the list. You are correct. What's propping up my...
Wow, it doesn't even rank getting given away. Like,
no, I'm using it as yeah,
furniture.
my
Yeah,
laptop stand. Okay, take it easy. I will definitely get it. Oh, maybe I can get it on Global Comics. That's what I should. On the Valiant Library editions. That's a good idea. Talking about your wanting me to be on for another hour just so I can break some dopey record. I'm the dope. Okay, 30 entries so far. PBC gift card 5. Oh, Brian, bold offer. I will cover the full price of shipping for the gift card. I'm watching for you, not the giveaways. Well, okay. Thank you. I'm still going to keep track of it. Oh, Jedi Batman. I don't think I've seen you before. Nice to see you here. I feel like Don't Dance Along the Edge is new too. That's a cool drawing. Good to have you here. Dave Johnson. Oh, it needs to be okay. You did. No, needs to be gift card 5. PBC gift card 5, Dave. And honestly, if you're willing to pay the shipping, I mean, you can, if you're from another country, you could certainly do it. It's $100. So technically you could get an omnibus and just free, and you're just paying for the shipping. So you pay $60 for shipping, and that would be the cost of your book. So if you're okay with that, you can enter. But you'll have to pay for shipping.
Yeah, international shipping has gotten crazy.
Oh boy,
so
you're right. It really has. Oh, there's Crazed Cassowary. How are you, Crazed? Look at the puppy and the cat. I met her whole family yesterday. What a lovely crew. It's good having you here, Pity Ma. Usually if it's a Saturday night, you've got to go to work. I'm glad to have you here. I have 123 likes. I know you can get to 130. Oh yeah, please hit the like button. I always forget about that thing. That's a lot of likes. I've had a lot of viewers today, like double the amount. The loyal ones are still here, just thank you. I appreciate that.
Kane has a comment for Bunk. I don't think you've gotten to it though.
Oh, it was above this?
I guess. I don't know.
How I shocked Gio with solo leveling? Yeah, that was great. We are here for the coffee walk and then some more hours of what's next. I did for I think you meant coffee talk, but yeah. Or I am walking around getting the cup of coffee in the afternoon randomly on a Friday. I got a lot of viewers from being just on at like 3 o'clock on a Friday afternoon making coffee.
Oh yeah, I remember watching that one. That was pretty fun. I don't think we'd ever seen your kitchen before.
Yeah, I did get caught up pretty quickly on these. Or mention a book that's even worse by one of the creators. That way your thoughts on the book are relatively positive compared to what could have been. Jewish Dragons, what do you think is your favorite book comic art that you have?
That's a good question. You know, like I think, yeah, I mentioned this in the chat once, but like I finally got a page from Tim Sale.
Oh, that's
yeah.
right. I think you did.
And it's from his Challengers of the Unknown book that he did with Jeff Loeb. And you know, which is honestly one of my favorites. It's one of my favorite comics ever, honestly, because it's really a touching story.
Wait, what was it?
The Challengers of the Unknown. It's they did it. I think it was in the early '90s or mid '90s, maybe. Anyways, it's like a 12-issue maxi series, and it was actually the first Jeff Loeb comic, I think, is what he told me. And he said, you know, I had him sign a copy of this to trade, and he said, you know, thanks so much, because you know, if people like you hadn't liked it, I wouldn't have a career in comics.
Oh wow!
So I finally got a page from this, you know, this comic, you know, series, and I had Jeff sign it. You know, I took it to Comic-Con this summer.
Oh,
and he was there.
Oh yeah, okay.
And he kind of like, you know, it's a page that is all about, you know, not to spoil it, but you know, it's a page where there's a loss involved. You know, there's kind of almost a death, and you know, he just looked at it and he stared at it for like 90 seconds without saying anything to me. You know, he just looked at it and looked at it and looked at it, and you could sort of see him thinking, you know, he's reading the page because the words are on it. and you could sort of feel him like just thinking about Tim Sale and about his
Oh.
collaboration, with him. And every time I show, like, the writers especially are super appreciative of you bringing art to them, because they often don't get to see the original art. They see copies of it, they see like things after it's colored. They're not actually seeing the physical thing.
Oh.
So it's very clear that like many artists have said this to me, that they're so appreciative to actually sort of feel the thing in their hand and sort of see part of the physical process. And I think this was the case with Jeff Loeb. So and anyway, so it was a kind of a special moment when that happens. Like it happened to me with Stephanie Phillips. Stephanie Phillips saw some art that she'd never seen before, and things like that. It's kind of, so I will say that is kind of special to me. It has a creator story behind it, and I just love that series.
Okay, I wrote it down. I will at least go to the DC app. I'm sure it's out of print now, but
yeah, it's long out of print. I don't think it's particularly expensive.
Okay.
But the trade, I don't know. I don't think it's an expensive trade. It's just,
yeah, I'll check it out on eBay tonight. Reaper, you could do a hot takes video where the title seems like it will be negative, but all your hit takes are you like bad books. Dude, Bendis X-Men? Cut it out. I love that book. That's one of the books that made me really dig X-Men. What? Bad books. How dare you, sir? Okay.
that's like the young X-Men where they come back, right, from an alternate universe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fun.
I liked everything about that book. That's where I first started noticing the lettering. I really liked the lettering in that book. It was really cool. And I feel like that's the font they used for Krakoa, or if it's a different font, Krakoa had its own font. And I loved it too.
Nice.
Okay. Thank you, Jewish Dragons. I did. I just looked at them the other day, and you recommended another book for me, James. I feel like that's a video I could make. Comics, viewer recommendations, comics from viewer recommendations. And I just read all the various recommendations, like these two from James.
Yeah.
And the bazillion of little pamphlets that Cycle reads. And it's too valuable for my computer, right? We thought that it was going to be, well, this is how it looks. It looks very weird. But it shows up, like I could turn the lights out and show this. I know I have another UV shirt, but it does make these things, you can see them glow in the dark.
You look like all those like old like 60s Doctor Who special effects.
Yeah. That's kind of why I'm doing it, Richard. Oh, like $5 over what I bought it for, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, you're welcome, Jack. I'm glad you won.
I love Omar, but I wouldn't read the New Warriors.
It's not on Global Comics. Okay. It's okay, Micro. Feeding Ghosts was my favorite read of 2024. Glad James recommended it. Yeah, that's like book 3 that he's recommended. It's your 10th It's your 10th anniversary and you have purple pink hair. Plus, you can microwave your shirt with a flashlight. If there was ever a day to break your record, today would be it. It's I'm actually celebrating 10,000 subscribers. My 10th anniversary has to wait for a couple years. But I appreciate the feeling behind that. Jedi Batman, how's it going? Oh, now you corrected it. Got it. I fixed it. Okay. I didn't. I'm sorry. What? Oh, I must have passed it up. Well, it's 7. How long do I have to go? Like 20, another half hour? Let's not say it like that. 25 minutes. Oh, Chris Brogan likes it too. Mm-hmm. Jess, how about a segment called Overtime, where you read a book before and didn't like it, but over time you read it again and you came back around on it and not hating it as bad? I did that with a book recently where I reread it and I liked it a lot more. The problem is if I really don't like a book, it's out of the house by the time I'm done with it. Or before, I'm reading it in the parking lot of 2nd and Charles. So that's kind of the problem. But that's a good idea. Hey, Jess, doing well. I left a comment earlier, but I think it got buried. Oh, okay, sorry. Congrats. Others have said it better than I could, and it's all very much deserved. You are a sweetheart. Thank you, Crazed Cassowary. I definitely love having you on the show with Jessica, and it's made it, if it's possible, it's made it even more fun because Jessica's a hoot, and I really like talking to her, and it's really fun having you on. So thank you. That's great. I'm glad that you're able to join us.
Yeah, she makes a really great addition to that show.
Oh, good. That's good to know.
It's nice to hear her thoughts about Superman and all that.
Yeah. Oh, and here's Jessica right here. Okay. Glad I didn't say how I really felt about her. Hey, Jess, congratulations on the 10K. Thank you, Brown Mist. Should really be much higher for the good you do. That's very kind of you. Just watch the video you posted yesterday. Oh, and your message about appreciating every day was very important. Excuse me, was important to me. I appreciate that. That's a couple people who've talked about it. Thank you, JD. That is a great story. Also, I watched the whole basketball game, made dinner, and picked up ice cream only to come back delighted y'all are still chatting. You got ice cream too. What kind of ice cream did you get? We need to know that. That's the important stuff. I have challengers and a standard hardcover. That sounds cool. I'm afraid so. I didn't mean to do that, but here we are.
You realize this is like a never-ending escalating problem for you, Jess. Like you're gonna go longer and longer shows, and they're just gonna keep goading you on. Pretty soon it'll be a 24-hour stream.
Oh my gosh. Wait, let me see what we're at for. I forgot that there's 37. Okay. 37. We might as well go ahead and give this one out. This is the last $100 gift card to PBC, Panel Bound Comics. And let's take this off and share, StreamYard, share. 37. I'll give you guys another minute or so to do this. Wait. Oh, they're asking Jessica, who won the game and what flavor ice cream? Yes, Jess, you puke the bad book, so the hot take is you like a book many don't. Ah, okay. Dana says, I think DC also published Challengers of the Unknown by Jeff Loeb and Tim Sale as a deluxe volume. That's what I want. Oh, this is the WNBA Aces. They're going to steamroll the Mercury in those finals, in these finals. And the flavor is bourbon cream pumpkin roll. Wow.
That sounds good.
Thank you, Petty Ma. That's very nice of you. I've been slow cooking a huge chicken and duck stew during this celebration, and it's almost ready. I love these streams. Yes, you recently lost some weight. Major congrats. Thank you. Any tips for us that might be struggling? Honestly, the only thing I can suggest that really has made the difference, because I've been eating properly and exercising for a while now, and I haven't lost anything. It was giving up sugar. That's the big thing that I did. And I'm not like hardcore, like it'll never touch my lips again. If I have like a piece of pie or something every 2 or 3 weeks, I'm not going to lose sleep over that. But yeah, that's been the big key for me, is because I am addicted to sugar. I'm convinced once I start eating it, I can't stop. So that's the tip that I can give.
Yeah, I think for me it's like portion control.
Mm.
Like, you actually think about, like, you should actually sort of, because I think sometimes I'll just sort of eat unconsciously,
Oh,
but if you're kind of make a conscious decision about what you're eating, it's sort of, you kind of realize, oh, I'm not really hungry. I'm just doing this because I'm bored, or
That's a good point too. Being more mindful of what you eat, like not eating while reading, not eating while watching television, and finishing my bites before I shove another one in my mouth. Because I was so bad at that. I'd have like 3 bites in my mouth. I'd be like a chipmunk with this half a steak in my mouth. So yeah, really concentrating on what you're eating. I think that also helped. Love a slow cooked meal. Yum.
Have you ever been to a WNBA game, Jess?
I haven't. We do have a team.
They're pretty fun. I was sort of, I've been to a couple, and every time I've been surprised at how fun they are. Because usually the tickets are pretty affordable in comparison to like an NBA game or something like that.
Yeah, those are expensive.
You can often get very close to the floor. And like there was a day where we just went and randomly Snoop Dogg was sitting like 3 rows ahead of me.
Wow.
Like, that's Snoop Dogg. Wow. Like, what's he doing in an NBA team? NBA, like a WNBA game. Like, but apparently he maybe owns part of the team or something. But anyways, it's run basically like an NBA game, and so it's quite fun. I'd recommend it.
I certainly like some of the players Washington has on their team. I'm sure games will be sold out like already next year for whenever they play the Indiana Fever, and rightly so. But yeah, okay. I would love to take my daughter and wife to a game like that. That's actually a fun idea. Where are we here? 41. Okay, let's go. Last gift card. And this is where I will see my chat cut in half, I predict. Yo, it's open to everybody because you'll work it out.
Oh, congratulations.
Dave Johnson. Oh, you can be glad I told you to spell it right. I think I told you something on how to fix it. Whatever. Good job, Dave Johnson. So write me, congratulations. Write me at OmniDogsVault2 at gmail.com and just give me your email address if it's different than the one you're writing in on, or just confirm that. And I assume Dave is your real name. Just give me your email. Just give me your email and I will get that to you. Awesome. Congratulations. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. OMG, I missed a 5-hour stream. Dude, this is about to become a 6-hour stream. You need to watch on replay. Congrats on 10K on to 20K. Thank you, William Lee. Okay, only because you requested it, Kane. Hot takes, books you like that most people don't. Okay, that's actually, yeah. Well, like that Suicide Squad New 52. Lots of people don't particularly care for that. Let's see, where's my idea? Video idea. I actually am a little bit organized. Book, movies, no. Let's see, video ideas.
Do you feel like you have a lot of those, Jess? Like, I feel like you're...
Video ideas?
No. Books that you think most people don't like. Like, if there's a mainstream, right? Where do you see yourself in comparison to that mainstream?
I think I generally... there are some books I like that people generally don't like Batman Reptilian by Garth Ennis. I dug that book, but most people don't. And I acknowledge that. I think, well, let's see. I wonder if there'd be a video in Everybody Loves These Books But Me. That's a good title right there.
That's pretty good. Why don't I like these things?
Yeah, what's wrong with me? Books. Okay, hot takes. This is a good idea, Reap. I know what you're saying now. Hot takes. Books I like. Books I like that most people don't. Come up with this early. I think someone hot books that you like. Books I like that most people don't. I don't know that there's a book that's popular like Watchmen or Dark Knight Returns or something like that that I don't like. I mean, I genuinely like the classics, sort of.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't?
So it's a waste of a great title, darn it.
I'm sure you can come up with something. Boy, Dana has an idea. Like,
oh, she does?
She has an idea, like something like Identity Crisis, right? Like Identity
Well,
Crisis.
I'm not reading that thing again. No, that's a good example of a book I liked at first, and then the second time I read it, I hated it. Yeah, no, I didn't dig that book at all.
I just sort of think of it like, oh, this is an Elseworlds thing.
Everyone cheered again? You're hearing that, huh? You are over 6 hours, actually 16 minutes and change to beat the stream. When was the beat the stream record? 7:12. Okay, so we're pretty close. PBC just got a new customer. Well, dude, you can use this in addition to your gift certificate. Panelbound Comics, use code OmniDog. That'll give you $2 off your book. And if you decide to buy 4 or more together in an order, use OmniDog's Sit and get 5% off. That adds up if you're buying 4 chunky books.
This is actually a good time to do it because they have that 50% off sale right now.
Yeah, on several.
Yes,
it's not every book ever, but they have several publishers where they have a lot of books at 50% off, right?
Yeah, it's a good time to catch up on stuff you've missed. Yeah, for sure.
Good. Thank you for pointing that out because I forgot. Shocking, I know.
So you're gonna like just replace all this, you're gonna fill up all the space you just cleared.
Yeah, right. Oh boy. Just with the recent companion, would you maybe I read Letter 44 twice. I read it in singles, and then I read it again when somebody sent us to it to review for Omnibros. I'm not surprised you like it. A lot of people like it, but there's an issue with it that I don't. I mean, it happens in it, and I don't want to say what it is because it may turn your opinion against it or not, but you'll be aware of it. There's a glaring thing that happens in it that just repulses me, and so there's no way I could like it.
You said that about Charles Soule before, right? Like you don't like his non-superhero stuff.
Yeah, I didn't like what was the he wrote another one about a koala and a person. Yeah, whatever that one was. Here's my lovely wife. I want to know where that bourbon pumpkin ice cream can be found. I kind of do too. Can we have that tonight? I'd be willing to go get it. I'd be willing to give you the keys to my car to go get it. Jessica, where'd you get it? And what was the brand? I think I have to have it. Yeah, exactly. No, it's not political. It's how certain astronauts were treated. Yeah, no, it's not for me, but I'm considering reading 8 Billion Genies. A lot of people have spoken up about that. That's an independent thing. I'm willing to try that one.
Yeah, I've heard good things about that too.
What was the name of that book? The guy had a koala. Curse Words. Thank you, Crazed Cassowary. Yeah, actually, I'll text. This is how much I want that ice cream. I will text Jessica and what brand is that pumpkin bourbon ice cream? Period. Upper management definitely wants some, and we have to strike while the iron's hot here, so to speak.
That's like,
in case
that's
you
like
stop watching.
That's like the bat phone, right? Like you gotta. That's how important this is.
Yeah.
Commissioner Gordon.
Up. It's at a local place here. Oh, heck. Crank and Boom. Huh. Sorry, Charlie. My name is not Charlie. What's that about? I'm going to wait. I'll text upper management and tell her she can have all the money in my wallet. Go get some interesting pumpkin ice cream, please! Exclamation, exclamation point. I will give you all the money in my wallet and all the money in the drawer and all the money in my bank account if you bring home some. Thank you. Bye. Local place. Crank and boom. Damn it. Oh, these are more ideas. Video recommendation, books I secretly love, and even though I've publicly said I dislike them. Whoops, it's still. It's okay. Stop. It was still recording me. Local place, crank and boom. Jessica sent me an Instagram post of it, making it so you can be properly jealous. Where? Oh, did you send it to me in Instagram? I never go there. I'm so sorry. Not in the mood to go out. It looks like it's going to be me. Oh,
wow. That was good. Do you have a local ice cream store, Jess?
Not like this. Whoa, I don't blame you, Jessica. This looks awesome.
Wow.
We have a Jenny's that's, I mean, it's.
Jenny's is okay.
But it's not like a local
Yeah,
spot.
this looks really artisan.
Oh, actually, we do have a couple local places, but they're all the way in Old Town, which is, it's 20 minutes away and it's dark now, so nobody wants to leave the house in my house. Okay. There we go. Thank you, Jessica. I'm going to break the Fakakta record. Keep watching. Vocal record. Vocal record. Fakakta. Fakakta. I am. Okay. Black cat artist. Okay, that's what I'm kind of hoping, that with that recommendation that I will that I'll get it. That I will enjoy it. Books that I like, most people don't. Who are some of your favorite horror comic writers? I think Cullen Bunn is one of my favorites. Harrow County's awesome. I have a huge section of his books in there. Empty Man. Some others. Yeah, I think he's my favorite. Oh, interesting. Okay. Omni Rob says 8 Billion Genies is awesome. The same creative team are actually releasing a new series called Lucky Devils. I will definitely take a screenshot of this and send it to her. Thank you. Yes, you did, Bunk. Here's your chance. Recommend it to me, please. Right? Yeah, it does sound good right now. And you guys totally came through for me. Nobody left when we gave away that gift card. I genuinely appreciate you all. How many more minutes? Are we there yet to break the record?
Maybe 10 minutes, 5-6 minutes. I don't know.
Just maybe do a top 10 video of books by a certain writer or artist, either as a one-time idea or a monthly artist's corner. Okay, I like that. This is good because I'm pretty much out of ideas at this point. Okay. Is it odd that 8 Billion Genies has the same basic plot as Wonder Woman 1984 and came out a year after the movie? I did not know that.
Yeah, me either. But I liked Wonder Woman 84 for sure.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I'm like the
You
one
like the
person.
first Wonder Woman.
I'm the 1% on Earth who likes that better than the first one.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Carl, we're still going. Yeah, only she said she doesn't feel like going out. Oh, I need to catch up. Thank you for saying this, Nathaniel. I need to catch up. I need to load up all my books on Goodreads. I have not been doing it. Yeah, only somehow I have to get the ice cream in my house. 6 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, I still have a minute to go. Yes, we're trying to break the record, and a bunch of people are sticking around for it. She already knows, but I'd be willing to do that. I kind of do it. We have different ways of doing those kind of things. Oh, now that I will happily do. Junior management makes me proud all the time. Okay, I think we've gotten close.
Yeah, I think it's fine if you
Sorry
want
for keeping Joseph late, Kelly B and Patty Bragg. Don't apologize. That's what I'm kind of worried about, Reap. I think I made Global Comics it or Hoopla it or something. Ooh, I can do this one. David Nakayama covers.
How many do you have at this point, do you think?
I have an entire short box.
Wow.
Plus.
That's impressive. That's a lot.
Probably a short box and a half or a quarter.
Yeah. They're actually getting quite expensive to buy them from him. Did you ever notice that?
Comic books, they're like $6.99. If they're from DC, they're on cardstock, which I appreciate. But yeah, those books are like $6.99, $7.99.
No, but to get them actually autographed by him, like at a con.
Oh, is it more than $5?
Oh yeah, It's like because he'll have the virgin ones, and sometimes I'll spend, the foil ones, and I think he was charging like $25 for like the foil ones, but then you actually have to pay more to get him to sign it. So it's like $25 plus like $15 for the signature. And it started to be like, wait, this is $80 for something that was $6.99.
Is he still with Unknown Comics?
I think
is
so.
That who?
I think, yeah, maybe. I don't remember exactly.
Well, at Heroes Con a couple of years ago, it was $5 if you bought the comic from them, or 10 or 15 if you supplied it yourself. So I did have him. Oh, I think I ended up buying a couple of books. I bought 2 or 3. Kelly would love to have a top 10 on why I'm proud of her. Let's see. How did he say it?
Top 10 ways that Kelly
Junior management makes you proud. Thank you, Pity Ma. That's very sweet of you. Oh yeah, Ice Cream Man. That's definitely one Bunk and I are going to be talking about. He really likes Ice Cream Man, and so do I. Thank you, Shashi. I appreciate it. I think you might be right. I think viewers have actually joined. Video recommendation: top books I've been FOMO'd into buying. You'll have to write that one to me. Email it to me, Mr. Tex. That's a great idea.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see which ones you thought worked out and which ones didn't.
Oh, that he liked?
No,
That I FOMO'd him in?
if you were FOMO'd into buying something.
Oh, I was
bought it.
FOMO'd?
Yeah.
Oh. Top
like,
books
and then,
I've been FOMO'd into.
Yeah, and then like which ones you thought, oh, I'm glad I was FOMO'd into this, and ones which you just, weren't.
This is FOMO at work. What do you mean recommend 8 Billion Genies? I did that on the last stream, and you said it sounded great, and you were going to read it. See, we are totally here for the content. Just, yeah, and I am getting more viewers, and I have nothing left to give. Oh, that stream, right. I have Power Fantasy, and I feel like another book. Right, I do remember that. I think wait, let me go to the bottoms. So I think okay, wait. Okay, record broken. New record. Congrats on hitting the record. Thank you. Yay for a new record. Not a fan of foil covers. Top 10 horror books from Jack. Yeah, I think that's what sorry, I keep saying that. Bunk and I are going to do. Rogan about to hit 2,000. Is that on Goodreads? Yes, you did come back. Oh man, what a memory you have. Yeah, I got FOMO'd into Venom 2. And as soon as it came in, the guy that FOMO'd me said I was a chump for buying it. That, of course, was Omar, and I turned right around and sold it. Wait, what? Okay, wait. Okay, wait a sec. I just got here, 6 more hours. Let's see. Okay, now I need to go back. Oh, Jess, this is the important one. Jess, I had pistachio cheesecake and strawberry ice cream the other day. It was hitting. I haven't heard that phrase. It was hitting.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that my wife took that, set that video up. The first couple of minutes, I'm not in frame, but then we correct it. That was fun. I enjoyed talking to the senior community.
That's good.
Thanks, Yarne. Lazy Sunday. I am totally going to go get ice cream. I don't care. It's like hanging out with old friends that all like comics and collected editions. This is something I don't have offline. Me either. That's why I'm so delighted to have discovered this. I don't think Juice Dragon is on drugs.
I'll tell you why I like 1984. But
Junior management heard it. Yeah.
I think it's an interesting movie. I do think I think it's not as satisfying as the first movie, for sure. It's not like conventionally satisfying as a narrative. But I think it has an interesting concept in the sense that it's a movie where the only way Wonder Woman can defeat Max Lord is by telling everybody, don't want what you really want in life. Don't seek your satisfaction in life through all these material means. Don't go after these shallow, superficial things because they're actually sort of contributing to the damage that's to the world. I think it's a movie that I don't think there's that many movies that go out of their way to say, don't go get what you want, because, or at least think about what you want and the damage that it does to the world. And I think that's just a really interesting concept that you don't see a lot in movies. And this was just, it wasn't a great package per se, but I think it's a much more challenging message than just a straight, here's your, origin story, superhero, origin story. So to me, that's why I think it's great. I think it's sort of interesting. But here's my Jeff Johns story. So I tell this to Jeff Johns, right? And I think he doesn't even think it's as good as the first.
Oh, did he head it up?
Yeah, he was like a co-writer to it.
Oh, I don't think I knew that.
I hadn't really read, I still haven't read a lot of Jeff Johns comics, mostly because I was kind of angry at him for getting rid of Wally. Way back when, and I never forgave him. So I tell this to him, and he's like, I think he said thank you and things like that, but you could tell like he didn't even think that it was as good as the first movie. So,
where did you see him?
He was at a Barnes and Noble. He just showed up at Barnes and Nobles one day, and he was just there to sign anything. And so there weren't a lot of people there, and it was cool. He came with his wife and his kid, and he just seemed like a real nice guy, honestly. So I've now forgiven Jeff Johns, and like I'm back on it. I'm gonna read his stuff now.
I don't know that I can say I have not, at this point, I have not read anything by Jeff Johns I haven't loved.
Yeah.
There could be sucky stuff out there, but if so, I haven't read it yet.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Richard. Big thanks to you for being a part of the reason I got back into comics and collecting. Congrats on this 10K. May you get 100K one day and continue to rise in the community. You are awesome, Jess. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Break the record. Everyone drop a like. Yes, I could use a like. Thank you. Jess, I'd love to see an even longer, deeper dive video on Ed Brubaker's Captain America run. It's an annual reread for me, and a 20-minute overview is not enough for its greatness. It is great. You're not wrong. It's definitely, I think it might be in my top 10 comic book runs ever. That might be a good video. Like my series. Oh boy, I have those written down somewhere. I need to squeeze that in because it's like Lazarus and Criminal and stuff. Okay, I'll write that down. Fave top 10 as of now. No, Identity Crisis is not in there. Dana. Fave books.
We could probably even do it by decade.
Oh,
because I think it's, for me it'd be really hard to like choose over many, many decades. But if you did 5 a decade, that makes it much easier, honestly.
How did I miss this? Razor, I don't know. Chris says, we appreciate how much time you give us, Jess, and we'll always be here as long as you want to be. Thank you. That is really nice.
Reaper's telling you to go spend time with Patty and Kelly.
Oh, I know I'm behind. Where's that, Jess?
That's right.
Go spend time with your family in the stream. Yeah, I'm going to do, I'll have to do August and September. I don't think I've entered the books I read in September, so I definitely will need to do that. JD picked a hell of a first stream to join.
Yeah, I think you said, oh, just join. It'll just be like 10 or 15 minutes.
I think Reaper's right. I do need to go rejoin my wife. My daughter's already gone back home to her, not home, but the place where she currently lives, because here is home. Hold the phone. I have found pumpkin spice latte ice cream at Cold Stone Creamery. Okay. That's a little bit further than Safeway for me. But I'm going to keep that in mind. I forgot about Cold Stone. Thank you, Harvey. Video idea: rarest items in the collection, toys or otherwise. I'm doxing what my collection's worth, but okay. Rare items. I won't mention the cost in my collection.
Yeah, some things are rare, but they don't, they're not really have a monetary value to them.
Right. Like all my bombshells, I don't know what their monetary value is, but they're all out of production. So toys, statues. Okay. Good. That's a good idea. Thank you, Nathaniel. Someone asked several hours ago, one book we would like to have from Justice's collection. I just figured out my pick. Bruce Timm's Naughty and Nice. Celebrations Deserve Cheesecake. That is a rare one because I have the one hardcover where he has DC's stuff in it. And he did it, I think, without their permission. And so the most recent volume doesn't have DC figures, DC artwork, but it is a really cool book. Oh, where's Banana Bourbon Caramel? That sounds good. Where'd you find that? Was that at Cold Stone? I don't think Lars Pearson was aware of it, but he does say formerly of Wizard Magazine. I'm sure he would say something had he known. Carl, don't put that out into the world, please. I don't know if I've even watched enough movies to rank Tyrum.
Yeah, you should really watch Fantastic Four, though, Jess. I think.
Oh yeah, I definitely will.
Really actually thank yourself for doing it. It's a really good representation of the Fantastic Four.
That's great. I'm really pleased. Thank you, Bunk, and thank you for being on. Thank you. Thank you. No, don't do that, Reed. What's going on with you? Hit that like button, folks. That'd be good. The one I sent you before. I believe I have that in my Discord. Oh. Pumpkin spice latte ice cream, graham cracker pie crust, caramel, whipped topping, and pumpkin. Whoa. I can get that at Cold Stone Creamery. I will do that.
Yeah, sounds good.
Is JD the only co-host to say for? Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, he's here from the very beginning. Seahawks and Cards lost. Was a good day for the NFC West, Jess. Thank you. I do have the Parker Martini edition. How am I getting that ice cream? A 7-hour one. Yeah, no cost, but just rarity. With the parameters I've been given. It's 6.5 hours. I think it's safe to say this will be the longest stream. Jess does need time with his family. This was an amazing stream, and congrats to everyone who's won. Thank you. Yeah, but she's not coming to the U.S. anytime soon, I don't think. No, I don't. I don't have any more copies of that, and I'm down from 10 safe deposit boxes. I'm down to 1. And I don't even think I'm going to sell those. I think I'm just going to let junior management have them for her life. Oh, really? That's not good. God bless. Oh, damn. I should have known he'd have picked that one. Thank you, Matt. Oh, that's supposed to be a great place, Chris. Oh, yeah. I need to go to that place. It's supposed to be amazing. I don't want any other vegetables. Thank you. Yeah, it's on hiatus. Jammin' on Comics is on hiatus until daylight savings time is over in New Zealand, or he told us 2 months, so it's going to be 2 more months before he can appear again, and even then I think it's going to be schedule dependent. Thank you, Tasty Melon. Oh, I'm glad you can make it, Javi. Oh yeah, there you go. That's actually a good question, Nathaniel. What part of what made me stop? This was before the pandemic. So I think it was 2019. I did a video on Batman Damned, and that went right into the root beer bucket. And it was just on my channel. But then the minister said, you should post that on Instagram. And I go, okay. And there was this podcast that was pretty popular. It had a big following. Bat Force Radio. I feel like and they followed me and they talked about me, and we had sort of a mutual friendship thing going. But then they saw Batman Damned getting soaked by root beer on Instagram, and they lit into me because Lee Bermejo was really good friends with all the guys on the podcast. And then I was like, this could be really insulting to otherwise good writers and artists. I can kind of see that. I won't take back anything that I've already said, but that kind of helped me see it in a different light. And that's when I really leaned into being more positive. Astounding Wolfman. I think it's Astonishing Wolfman, isn't it? How do you feel about Tech Jacket? I don't think I've read it. But that was a $50 book that I gave a root beer. Oh, wait, he's offering up ice cream? What's he offering Jewish Dragons, though?
Okay.
I heard it today in the house because upper management's into it, but junior management is way into it. And junior management is into deciphering who the songs are about. And she told me that Canceled was about Blake Lively. And I know who that person is. So I enjoyed it. It sounded good, but I was spent the first part of my day hearing it dissected, which is fine. She's way into it. All right, utmost thanks to upper management for letting us spend time with you. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, it did suck. It was awful. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Safeway if it's still open, or 7-Eleven to get ice cream. I cannot. Yeah, no, it's in my brain now. And as much as I said I have to get off sugar, I am willingly admitting that I am a hypocrite, liar, and I am going to have ice cream tonight. Hopefully it doesn't lead to a week-long binge. Any update on when you're going to read and review Solo Leveling? I can do it soon. I'd probably read and review it on OmniBros to blow Geo's mind. Oh, Force Radio is def a bigger pod in the nerd scene. Yeah, and they don't talk to me anymore. So I get it. Yeah, Nathaniel just said it, Harv. No, he dumped himself. He left himself. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't mean to, but I saw what they said. I understood what they said. Yeah, I'd love to. That'd be great if we could meet up for ice cream sometime, Munin. Safeway's closed. I'm not going to find pumpkin root beer at a 7-Eleven. That's a bummer. No, but if you Google his Batman Omni, I think I'm the third thing that shows up on Google. The video I did on it.
I could see him taking it personally.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. After that, it is bad. Bring back root beer reviews. I can bring back those. I have a root beer float every. That was the idea back then. I'd have a root beer float with every review, and that's the beginning of my weight gain. Was 3 root beer floats a week or a day. Drink a root beer for every book you like. The new positive root beer review. Okay. Best part of the stream coming to an end is knowing Jess will be back tomorrow night on OmniBros. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Birch beer's awesome. They're a petrol station practically the same here. I'll check before I go, but 7-Eleven's right next to it. Favorite paranormal type books. Okay. I do have enough for like a ghost and demon second video. Paranormal books. I think I already have one out there. This is the week of OmniDog. The only thing missing is a Tuesday stream. That's right. I bet if Jess stays on the air until 8:11, 8:23, he will receive a sugary, cold surprise.
I think something's coming your way.
I have to stay on the air till 8:11. So if I stay on till 8:12, okay, I can do that. I don't know if Juice Dragons wants to stay, but I definitely can do that.
Well, if this is another like DoorDash surprise, I kind of want to be witness to it.
Okay, because I think it is. He definitely has my address. James says that. Spooey's back, and I really thought that I would not be on when he came back, but here we are. Spooey, how about a video of where it started, where we are, doing a comparison and contrast, Gold and Silver Age collections against the most recent That's interesting. I know what Razor Ramon's. Oh no, Razor Ramon was talking about a movie, but he has a great video idea. Razor Ramon does of a video of what it was like in the 90s during the speculator boom and crash.
Yeah. I mean, you could do that for a lot of eras, right? Like what what it was like to be a reader in the 70s, what it was like to be a reader. Like you came back when Dark Knight came out, right?
Yeah.
That's a specific era. I think you could do that too. Like, because
I considered that the beginning of the modern era. I don't know about anybody else. Oh, here's something. Richard, well, gotta go. Work in the morning. Congrats again, Jess, on 10K. Thank you. And longest stream. Take care and be well, Jess and Jewish Dragons, as well as everyone in the chat. Thank you, Richard, for being here. And thanks to everybody that's still here. Yo, that is tempting, right? Accept the challenge. I am. Pity Ma's still here. Kane's still here. Everybody's still here. So yeah, I have to be here. Wait. Don't buy any invisible stuff besides mainline, which is still problematic. Astounding Wolfman is probably the worst of it. Invisible stuff? Mainline? I'm not 100% sure what he's talking about there. Let's go. Okay. Yep. Rank your Omni bros. Well, I'm glad people want to keep talking to me. That's a really nice thing. I already went to bed and came back out of bed all while the stream was going on. I am listening to him for the love of cold, sugary surprises. Man, I was going to fold laundry. I was going to fold laundry. I'm going to wait for this. In fact, there may be an apple pie themed edition just in case and hopefully shareable, but I don't know what Cold Stone sizes mean. I don't either. Are they actually open past 8 p.m. on a Sunday night? A 12 would get you to 7 hours. Okay.
Oh my God.
My wife fell asleep, so I'm back. We're still here, Matt. I'm I am gonna have to I haven't used the restroom in almost 7 hours. That's kind of a record for me, so I'm gonna have to go and leave this to Jewish Dragons, who will answer your questions, and I will be right back.
Okay. Reaper. I'm kind of in the nonprofit industry. I work for a nonprofit right now. But as to whether or not anybody reads comics in my family, not really. I think I'm the only one, really. I tried to get my kid into it, but she doesn't like the page layout. She'll read something like what is that online? What's that online service where you can just kind of scroll upwards on your phone or something? Forgetting what it's called. But in any event, webtoons. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, webtoons. She'll read webtoons, but she's not super into traditional comics. She basically mostly interacts with like Marvel or DC characters through either the movies or the the video games. We play a lot of video games together, so that's probably the sort of common outlet for nerd stuff that we have together. What else? This is so strange being on this side of the camera. Harvey, yes, I'm kind of thinking, what am I getting out of this? It's okay. Ice cream stores are still open over here. Who is my favorite mutant? Oh, I actually was thinking about this the other day. I really like Callisto, which I know is a strange pick, but I kind of like the Morlocks saga in general. So I'm going to say Callisto. But I do have I'll say Callisto and North Star and Aurora, because I like Aurora's okay, but I like North Star because he's kind of a jerk, and because he knows he doesn't have to live this life, but he does it anyways, which is its own kind of heroicness in and of itself. And And plus, he knows he's awesome. Right? He's faster than anybody else, and he doesn't need any of this. What is the meaning of life? God, if I knew that, I'd put it in a bottle, and I'd probably be able to sell it, and I wouldn't be worried about how much space I have or not for comics. Jay, what is the most amazing piece of art you've ever seen in person? Oh, I know the answer to this. So there's a guy in the, it's hard to explain, but it was a George Perez piece where basically George Perez drew every DC character except Superman on, it wasn't too big. It was like two 11 by 17 pieces of paper taped together. But it was just that classic, like George Perez is just known for like drawing like Where's Waldo type layouts, right? Where you just like, he just pummels you with like the detail. And it's just sort of amazing. It was just this amazing piece of work that this guy in our community has. Sorry, it's not very fascinating, but that's one I've seen in person. Where do babies come from? They probably. Oh God, I'm gonna skip that one.
What are we at the end? Are we down at the bottom?
I don't know. Kind of, yeah, kind of. Harvey asks, what are your favorite pieces of original art I own as of right now? Well, Harvey, I just explained this Tim Sale piece that I have, which is a page from, I forget which issue it is. It's maybe like it's kind of towards the end of it might even be the last issue or the next to last issue of that Challengers run. So I'll say that. If you've never read Challengers of the Unknown, the Tim Sale, Jeff Loeb miniseries is worth it, I think.
I want to go online on eBay right now on my phone and see if I can get that book.
Well, to answer Pidima, what is the favorite original piece of art you purchased? To people, and I think Carl is still in the chat, and maybe Bonk. I think Carl and Bonk can back me up that your favorite piece of art that you buy is the next one that you're about to buy.
Oh,
so, that's just how art collectors are.
Never satisfied or excited to get the next.
You're always excited to get the next one. Honestly, like there's the problem with. Well, okay, I'm going to speak for myself. So, some people have very different experiences, but the original art market has sort of exploded in terms of how much things cost. So back when I started, I got things very, very cheaply because nobody wanted this stuff. Like it's hard to believe, like people would just throw this away, or they charge like $10, $20, $30 for these things. And even when they were kind of expensive, they weren't expensive by today's standards. Like I remember seeing Bill Sienkiewicz at conventions, and he'd have these giant like Electra paintings, like very fully realized paintings, like the things that we used to see as posters in the 80s, if you remember those, where he was doing a lot of Electra Assassin type stuff. And I think he was charging like $500, $800 for these things.
Whoa.
Which is like, sounds like a lot of money anyways, but this is stuff that's like, I don't know, he'd be charging like $50,000 to $80,000 for now, right?
Yeah.
So it's so I don't know. It's a strange. My experience is that. Sorry, I'm kind of lost my train of thought, but like, I guess my favorite pieces of art. There's always a bit of an addiction in the sense that you're kind of always chasing something else if you haven't sort of gotten your Grail pieces. Like I kind of actually got some of my Grails early on. So I'm a little lucky in that sense that I'm not sort of chasing everything. But you can see sort of people who are just constantly chasing, which is, you know, it is what it is for them. Yeah. See, Carl agrees. We're all sick and chasing that next high. Yeah.
Is this the book?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. It's good.
Okay, I'm buying it right now on the air because it's my 10,000th subscriber show. Wait, where? Oh, is this what he said?
Yeah. Yeah.
He said as much to me before. Yeah.
Yeah. It's you know, because I don't know. It's just it's a weird hobby, but. And I'm sure Carl would say, you know, I could stop at any time, but.
Okay. Bought.
Nice.
Oh, wait a minute. There's someplace cheaper. Damn it. Okay. Fine. What are you laughing at there?
I'm laughing at Harvey's comment at the very end.
Oh, she's watching. Damn it. I was just upstairs to ask her something and she's
you're still net positive as to how many you've given away. Like it's fine. It's fine.
2 giant stacks of books. He already said he's the Jewish dragon. Tasty Melon, do you have any tattoos? No, I do not. If not, what would you get if you had to? I've actually given this some thought. And I thought that I would get the Superman shield put on my left calf. If I got that, I'd have to get the Batman logo, and that would go on the right calf. But then Green Lantern and Flash would get jealous, so I had to have Green Lantern here and Flash here. And then I would think that, oh my gosh, I guess I'd have to have a tramp stamp of Harley Quinn, and then that would be it.
No Wonder Woman?
Oh man, she'd be pissed at me. And Poison Ivy. Okay, Wonder Woman. Is drawn by whom? Well,
I'm gonna be shocked if you don't say Adam Hughes, but okay.
I would guess it would be Adam Hughes. I'll take that on my right shoulder blade. I'll have a full image of her. Okay, wait. And then okay.
Batgirl? What about Batgirl? Barbara. What are you gonna put Barbara?
Okay. My tramp stamp has turned into Harley and Poison Ivy. And then Barbara Gordon. I don't want Robin. I like Barbara Gordon. Cass Kane is cool, but I don't dig her suit as much. So Batgirl would go on the left shoulder blade, but I could have somebody on there with her.
Okay, well, what about Zatanna? Like, you got to put
Oh,
Zatanna somewhere.
Crying out loud! I should have Zatanna on my face. Zatanna, yeah. How did I forget her? Okay, Zatanna and Batgirl over here, and then Wonder Woman and Black Canary over here. Now what? Big Barda or something?
This is just clip fuel, Jess. So James is going to work his magic on this, I'm sure.
Huh. Yeah, I was just remarking to my wife that 7 hours, I don't even do that when I'm asleep. So that was probably the longest I've gone since I was a little kid. Oh, Dave, good. I hope they still have Peter David Aquaman too. Glad you could be here. And you're welcome, of course.
Yeah, I've kind of rediscovered Aquaman. I think he's a. I'm kind of curious. I'm going to dive into the Aparo stuff.
Really good. Have you already seen this? Create your own X-Men Avenger. He can't do all three right now.
Who knows? Well, the Justice League would be the easiest. I don't know. Like, I'll have to think about that one.
Jess may have acquired one new book, but still has a net loss of like 50 to 60 books. Man, that last one that was the big mix and match of random books, that's a lot of books.
Yeah, that was good. That's good clearance. I mean, you've made peace with like Tim Sale, right? Like you said, you've with his art now, right?
For All Seasons is the book that made me realize why people liked him. And I like that he has his own style now. I mean, to me, he has his own style. Yeah. I can see why people liked him. So yeah, I definitely dig him. Oh, no crypto. I gotta have crypto.
Well, and you have to get streaky, right?
If I get crypto, I have to do on the way to your house right now. Where's crypto gonna go? Well, I mean, I have a lot of room right here where crypto could go. All right, put crypto on this one and then streaky on this one. Don't talk to me about Beppo or Prodi or Comet. I'm not putting Comet on anything.
What about Dupe? You Madman. You haven't even like scratched the surface of all the all red stuff.
Oh wow.
Hellboy. Dude, you're gonna be covered. It's gonna be like you're in the Yakuza or something.
We're 7:06, but what time did I have to stay on till? 8:11 through 8:23 or something? That's an odd window. Oh,
be watching the door.
Right? That is how it starts, I bet. You go in for one and end up with a sleeve. Driving and listening to pick up this pumpkin spice up your latte for myself. Driving and listening to pick up this pumpkin spice up your latte for myself. Does that mean you're going to go get some, George? At 1 million subs. I'd probably do it for less to get a Harley. Right. You will you? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Beyond's got some nice tats too. I'm not paying attention to subs anymore after this. If I go crazy, I'll get. Well, I can't get drunk and get a tattoo.
Isn't it going to be really painful without being drunk?
Sorry?
Isn't it going to be really painful without being drunk?
I don't know. I'll have to ask for pain pills.
Yeah.
Oh, what did I miss? Oh, that one? I should have Santana on my face. Okay. I see that now. Yeah. I don't think even with the weight that I've lost will I fit into that Wonder Woman costume. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Thank you, Daniel. Yeah, I don't mind it. My tramp stamp 90s Bubble Rogue from the Savage Land. Bubble Bat? Bubble Butt? Bubble
Yeah,
Rump?
I think the behind.
Into the realm of the in-between, Jess. You are now over 7 hours. Jess is going for the full workday stream. I don't know how this happened. It's 8 o'clock. Did we really start at 1? I mean,
Yeah, I think so.
you're a trooper to hang in there with me, Jewish Dragons. Thank
Well,
you.
I knew it was a special day.
You helped make it special, or I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, Max is still here? All right, you mad lads, I'm going to bed, and tomorrow I have a toy coming in. Exciting stuff. That's awesome.
Nice.
It's past 1 a.m. in the UK, so good night and congrats again, Jess. Let's chat offline soon. Absolutely, Dana. I agree. Thank you for watching. Oh, well, thanks, William Lee. Yeah, this is, you can't, I should turn off all the lights, but the UV light activates these things to glow in the dark. My hair color was supposed to do it too, but it hasn't worked. Oh, wait, I could turn off the overlights, the overhead lights. Let's see, maybe that'll look better.
Did you get the Scooby-Doo Apocalypse omnibus?
I haven't yet.
But you said it's good, right?
Yeah, I think it's really fun and it's much different than Scooby regular. I don't want, this isn't really working. It's working worse than it did. I don't want to give anything away because that's part of the fun. But they're much different than, it's more violent, really.
Yeah.
So it's much different than the regular Scooby. Good night to our friends. Oh, Joey, thank you. This is nice. Thank you very much. Ha 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 ha. Oh my goodness, OmniDog, I just noticed your hair. You are a hero beyond to all of us. So much love. You truly don't know the wonderful impact you have on all of us. Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. And my beard is supposed to be pink. There, I think you can kind of see it. Or you can just look at Matt H's picture that has me in the shower cap. Now Carl's jamming me up for not having Ace. Then I have to have Batmite, and if I have Batmite, then I have to have Mr. Mixelblixik.
If you have him, you might as well put the Impossible Man on there.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, it's up to Cycle Cleveland. Yeah, we just covered that, Razor. Jeff, I need more time with. He hasn't quite, I do like him, but he hasn't made his way into all the way into my heart just yet. These are all old characters that I really enjoy. Thank you, Kane. That's really nice. Thank you. Yeah, I saw graham crackers, and I actually haven't had anything to eat in the past 7 hours either. Yeah, what is the ETA?
It's 2 minutes.
Oh, 2 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, it's down
Awesome.
to 2
I believe I'm sorry, upper management is going to bring it to me. Unless you'd rather see me go upstairs and get it myself, which is fine with me. Thank you, Joey. That's really kind of you. You're probably right. Yeah, Kane agrees. Snip those mimeograph machines to get high and wake up with a sweet tat.
Oh yeah, John George Peppers saying you need Spider Gwen too.
Oh gosh, and Black Cat. And She-Hulk and Gwenpool.
Yeah.
And we haven't even touched on the X-Women. Oh my gosh, I think I'm running out of room on my body. I actually don't know, Razor. I obviously I can't drink and get one, but I honestly don't know. That sounds probably right. Okay, yeah, I'll share. That sounds good. Fine, sure.
Yeah, it'll be very easy to do.
Oh, you're both getting in toys. That's nice.
Are you still buying a lot of toys, Jess?
No, I don't have room for them.
Yeah.
Really. Just got back from Munich. Oh, you went to Munich for Oktoberfest? Not sure how much longer I can last. Yeah. Wow. That's commitment to go there for Oktoberfest. You had kryptonite. Okay. Okay. You okay if upper management delivers it, or do you want me to go to the door myself? Because it hasn't happened yet. I haven't been notified about Ring. Okay, yeah. And all the X-Women, yeah. No, I know, I'm starving. Okay, if you have to choose only one character for a tattoo, which one? Oh, it's here now. Wait, does anybody want me to go? You're right, I just heard the thing. Oh, anybody that no, I think she's gonna bring it to me. Thanks, Nathaniel. And I'll be here longer than 90 seconds. Getting drunk is a bad idea. Yeah, it indeed makes your blood flow faster, so it is not advised. Razor ramen. Well, I'm not going to really do it, but Jess, you were born for this. You have been gifted with an innate kindness, and you acknowledge people in a way that makes them feel heard and valued. That's nice. Your love for people is felt. Keep being you. Wow. Thank you. That is really nice. Thank you so much, Matt. Okay, I hear upper management coming down the stairs. Okie dokie. Thank you.
Tell them what the spoon says.
This is my spoon, Dad's ice cream shovel.
And I did not look. I was tempted to grab some. Here's paper towel. Let me see what we're going to be fighting over.
Oh, wow, 2 things. Thank you, Harvey.
Whoa. Oh.
That looks great.
Oh my gosh, that looks like a caramel-y thing. Are there 2? One for you and one for me?
I'm not sure that's how that works in this universe.
Oh my word.
Here's spoons.
Of course, Harvey wants both of us to have some. You have fun. Leave me 2 bites. One of
Here's spoons. Okay, bye. Love you, bye. Okay, she's not getting anything.
I'll see how much you love me.
Yeah, you will see how much I love you.
How much you leave
Mm,
me.
I don't think that's the test. Thank you, Harvey. Let's see. So we've got 2. And this could end up being a Frosty disaster again. There's that one. Really appreciate it, Harvey. This is awesome. Okay, let's see what both of these delightful delights are getting ready to delight me. Okay, let's see. First one. Oh, wow. Well, that tastes pumpkin spice latte-ish. And that was what? Pumpkin up your spice or something? Oh, whoa. Wow. Upper management better get down here. No, this one tastes like coffee. You better come down here, upper management, or I am not sure you're going to get any. Come down here and
wrestle it for me.
yeah. I think I have room for more books. Yeah, YP, we are. I think I'm still gonna. I think I must have. It's 7 hours. Oh, I'm 4 minutes past it. Yeah, I think I did. I don't see it. Whoop! I didn't mean to show that. Wow, they didn't put it where opening the door immediately knocks it over. I'm glad I tipped well. I remember that happened with the slushy and sandwich you sent me one time. Wow. Okay, that one's bigger than this other one. Now that tastes a little coffee-y. Oh, thank you, Warren. I appreciate it. Right? Yeah. Gigantic. Okay, I will. Half. You guys are pretty bold given it's not your ice cream. Yeah, definitely. This is awesome. She's got the TV on now. I can hear it. Okay, now this one. Let's see. This one looks really good. This one looks like it's got a graham cracker crust.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Harvey. And thank you for everyone that's still watching. Thank you to Jewish Dragons who's stayed on this entire time. Whoa. This is some kind of caramel. Oh, what's that flavor? Oh, big chunk of apple pie.
Wow, nice.
Wow, that's really good. Not sure I'm going to be able to share this. I dropped half of it on the floor. Okay. Yeah. It really does. Oh, well, yeah, it's like 3 in the morning where you are, Munin. Yeah. She should have.
Tactical error on our part.
Yeah. Oh, pumpkin spice up your latte. That's what the coffee taste is. Pumpkin and apple pie a la Cold Stone. Thank you so much. Well, I can tell you the first one has pumpkin. It's like pumpkin spice coffee, but it's a little more coffee-y, which I think is better. Actually, I need to eat the top of this really fast or it's going to melt all over the place. That dessert cup looks so good for dessert. Here for every minute of this record-breaking stream. Oh yeah, we have a huge 10-quart pot of slow-cooked chicken and duck stew. When are you eating that? How soon are you eating that, CNSS? You're in Canada?
That sounds really good.
It does. Matt Roberto is texting me, Maniac Matt. He loves the fact that we just crossed the record hour. Just do you use anything to keep track of what you have in your collection, or you just wing it and gamble buying books twice? Can't imagine it would be easy to keep track of everything you have. That's a very good question, Razor. If I was smart, I would have everything indexed already. I do occasionally double buy, but actually, I have a pretty good handle on what I have. And when I double dip, it's usually because on the order form, I either accidentally buy two in one shot or I buy something twice and it hasn't even come in yet.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
how I usually get nailed.
That's happened to me. I'm usually pretty good about it, but yeah, I wing it. But I did buy the Rucka Wonder Woman Omni, even though I had all the OHCs. Which of course were sealed, right? Like which is why I don't know what I have, is because I don't actually read them. So it's like everybody's telling me to get something. It's like, oh, okay, sure, I'll get it. That sounds good. I'll get to it in 5 years.
I'm so glad to hear that. As Jessica would say, I feel heard or I feel seen or something. You should be. I am too. The first hour contained junior management.
Who says this is going to end? It's going to go on forever.
Another 40 minutes, it will be like an actual workday had passed sitting at my computer. Okay, this is that pumpkin coffee one is good. But this, I believe, is next level. Wow. I don't know, upper management. Yeah, it is. Josh. Oh, here it's Adrian. Thanks for being here, Adrian. I just drove 3 hours and y'all are still going. This is why you're the GOAT. Thank you, Adrian.
I'm looking to see how I can get Cold Stone delivered to me.
That's fair. Okay. I did just have a drip on the floor, but it's fine. I'm getting it. That's a full work days. Yeah, it's 8:30. This is ridiculous. It is. Thank you, buddy. I'm on my second dog walk of the stream. Yeah, you might have to get several days. I disavow any responsibility for how Jess will feel tomorrow.
Yeah, I
right.
think,
You just presented me with the material to do it.
but I think you accepted the risk, you know.
Yeah. Oh man, this piece in the apple pie is so big I can't even get it on my spoon. Huh. Whoa. Mm-hmm. Oh, here's Hondo. I've been wondering where you were.
Oh yeah. Hi, Hondo.
I went to work for 5 hours and came back to find out you're still going. Break that record, OmniDog and his immortals. Where did you go? Did you go? What job did you go to, Hondo? What's up, J Dragon?
Yeah, Hondo lives this crazy, like amazing rock and roll lifestyle. Like
Yeah.
I'm just floored by how many bands he's seen. It's just amazing. Like what a great job.
Yeah. He does have a really interesting life.
When was the last time you actually went to a concert?
Me?
Yeah.
Let me think here. When is the last time I went to a concert? I saw Blue Oyster Cult in 2012.
Hmm.
I wonder if I've seen anybody since then. That's a good question. I don't think I've been to any concerts recently.
Oh, I think it's time to go, right?
I know there's a lot I could go to by myself because Patty doesn't like the same kind of music I do.
Yeah.
I think the last concert I saw was in 2017. It was the Brian Setzer Orchestra for Christmas. You know him, the guy with stray cats. Yeah, that was really good. But that really good. I think he got sick or something, and he's still sick or something happened because he's not on tour anymore, and he toured pretty relentlessly.
Huh.
Wow, 145 likes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for being here, Prime. What is the next level flavor? That's the apple pie. And I better get Patty down here because melting. Yeah, I think that's the last concert I've been to.
I think you should see Slow Dive.
Oh,
like I think they're still around, right? Like they're actually one of those bands that pretty active because they took that long hiatus, right?
Right.
And yeah, I think that would be somebody good because they're not just like, I think they're actually still creating new music, right? They're not just sort of rehashing their old stuff.
I think so, yeah. Okay, I better get upper management down here. You better come down now because it's melting. Okay, yeah. Yeah, hurry. This is apple pie.
Oh my gosh.
And it's unbelievable.
Oh.
See, don't I love you?
You left me half of it.
That's right.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And I just ate salad upstairs.
Oh, good for you. I had graham crackers for dinner.
My God.
Psycho Cleveland's a stand-up guy.
Oh, Psycho Cleveland, thank you. And what is that?
Pumpkin spice latte.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Anything pumpkin. Holy cow. Okay, you gonna leave me any of that too?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's a great day. Oh wow.
I'll call you.
This day just got 10 times better.
Nice. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be breaking this. Oh. Harvey's right. I saw I saw a show that had the Turtles, the Cowsills, the Association, all kinds of 60s bands like that.
Yeah, wow.
There were like 10 bands, and they would play 3 or 4 of their hits, and then the next band would come on. Oh gosh, I'm embarrassed. Yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun.
I'm amazed that they're still together.
Yeah, the fake Turtles with half of Flo and Eddie, they're not really together, and none of the bands had all the original members.
Yeah, well, it's hard to ask just these days.
Yeah. But yeah. I gotta set up my stream deck. Yeah, I will. Oh, is it a line? Does it dial Cycles number? Get a frosty treat? Oh, John George is eating a pumpkin spice pure latte too. Nice.
Wow.
That was the first bathroom break I took, and I hadn't eaten since the maybe half an hour into the stream, which is why I'm eating ice cream for dinner. Carl, thank you for being here. JD, it was great seeing you on here. Yeah. Thank you for being here, Carl. Oh, you did see Brian Setzer. Okay, good. I'm glad he's okay. I've been listening to heavy 60s or metal stuff recently. Do you like Blue Cheer, Jess? I don't know that I've actually listened to a lot of Blue Cheer. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not familiar.
Harvey says Blue Cheer rules.
Okay.
Junior management just texted me. Oh my God, you lunatic. What?
So one of those moments where your kids starts to judge you.
Yeah.
It's never a great feeling.
Oh, AFI, yeah. Just finished my first bowl of, what was it, chicken and duck? Going back for seconds. Wild duck tickles such a primal Neanderthal need for rich, hearty, fatty fall stew. Zero apologies, God damn it. I agree. I'm not apologizing for my ice cream either that Harvey so generously sent me. No Joy. I think I've heard them. I really like recently, I've been listening to Ringo Death Star. They've been good. And Bowery Electric. They're really good.
I think the last concert I went to was, do you remember the band? Oh boy, now I'm forgetting it. I'm getting. never mind. I'll come back to it. Sorry.
Hey, no, it's fine. I try to be. I know she got half of the apple pie from me.
I remember
can
now.
see why. Yeah. You
Do
remember now?
Do you remember the band? You ever heard of the band called the House of Love?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Love
So
them.
like, yeah, they're like kind of the only band that I would say that I own absolutely every release of. You know, even the kind of the obscure kind of random things they put out. So, you know, they come. This is a couple of years ago. So they come. They say they're coming to America for the first time in 30 years. And I didn't, you know, I didn't get to see them like in 1989 or whatever the last time they were here was. And I think they never came to the West Coast either. So, you know, I go to this show and I'm like super excited. And, you know, it's the first time. Like I would have said this was my favorite band at one point in my life.
Yeah.
And so I'm there and I just start looking around the room. And it's like, I'm one of the youngest people in the room.
Huh.
And if not the youngest. And like, you know, it's only Guy, the lead singer now, and he's sort of replaced everybody else in the band with other people. It's not really a band anymore.
Yeah.
And so, you know, he starts to play, and it sounds like, you know, it sounds good. It's like sounds like classic House of Love. But you know, I was just kind of looking around the room, and there's like nobody moving around. It's like there's people kind of bobbing their head, and they're kind of going back and forth, and it's like it kind of felt like this is not what I imagined, you know, this rock band to be. There's like this, you know, this rock band I associate with, you know, my salad days, you know, my youth, and like
yeah,
people be, you know, jumping around and
probably
stuff.
all people my age.
Yeah, so
got into them back when we were in our 20s.
This is like it just didn't feel like a real rock band experience. So I started to create a rule where it's like, well, I'm not going to go see a band unless they're like a new band where their
Yeah.
first record has to be less than 10 years old, which would guarantee you to sort of see a generally new band, and you get
Right.
one of those great audiences where people are just like jumping all over each other.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to be me at a rock concert. Just a sec, I have to call upper management for this ice cream now. Yep, better come now. It's melting. Okay. Try not to make those noises on the air. Okie dokie.
Fastest I've ever run down those stairs.
There you go.
You.
You're welcome.
Is Cycle Cleveland on still?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. God love him.
God love him indeed. Jess might like the new AFI album. It's very post-punk. Okay, I'm into that. Gotta send a second order tomorrow afternoon now just for upper management. I could eat another thing of that apple pie. That was remarkable. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Junior is been in bed for an hour and a half. I'm crazy. I have a milkshake in my freezer. I'll tuck into that. That's about right. Yeah. And there were a lot of people even older than I was. Oh, well, yeah. It was a 60s kind of thing. So there was a lot of 80-year-olds in the
Wow.
audience. Yeah. Good for them, man. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Awesome. Yeah, we kind of did blow it up. I don't think I'm going to be able to go much longer.
Yeah, I could go whenever you're ready, Jess.
Oh, pre-metal, he means. Okay. Well, I don't? Send me some more. That's about right. Yeah, the replacements for all these groups, definitely not the originals. Can't believe you're still live. What's up, NFL dude? The new AFI is very influenced by Bauhaus. Oh, Sisters of Mercy. I dig that stuff. Depeche Mode, they're okay, but Bauhaus and Sisters of Mercy, that's cool. Nice. I think just I really Razor. You don't think I listened to yours? You've seen all the other Omni Bros in real life. Only Riley and Omar. I haven't seen Gio or Lou in real life. Yeah, we did. Oh, the Deftones. Yeah. Yes. Well, thank you for being here because I think we're going to have to wrap it up. We've gone 7 hours and 45 minutes. And this has been a blast having Jewish Dragons on for the entire time. I'm really, that could be like months or weeks or months or both.
This is the filibuster stream, yeah.
Oh yeah, I've listened to some King Gizzard. They're really good. I think my current pick from Australia is Tame Impala, but I do like King Gizzard Wizard.
I didn't know they were from Australia.
Oh, Harvey's seen them twice. No, I think that you talked me into it twice. 6 hours and then 7 hours. I don't think I have to have
you have to have something to aspire to, right? Like you gotta leave a little headroom just to sort of
Jewish Dragon gets it.
Someone else will crack that,
Well, that's okay because I'm getting ready to go to bed. Oh yeah, that's right. I did see him there. Thank you. Was he really serious that he didn't know Ringo was a Beatle? Comic Pals? I couldn't tell if he was messing with me or not. But that was when Omar was on, so maybe Omar
he just forgot, like I could understand, like not everybody knows who the Beatles is anymore. Like I know it seems odd, but I mean, it's possible. It's totally possible.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I'm glad, Dave, that you had a fun moment there. I don't know. Yeah, same here. Thank you, Cycle, for the wonderful ice cream you had delivered. That was great. Thank you so much. Thank you to Jewish Dragons for being here with me. Thank you to, yeah, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. Yeah, we had the whole family here. Thank you, James, for the thumbnail. And oh yeah, you won a gift card. That's awesome.
Yeah, thanks everybody. Thanks for having me, Jess. I really appreciate it.
Oh, sure.
Obviously, I'm a big fan, just like everybody else is. And
well, thank you for being here.
I found your channel just like everybody else did and started reading because of you.
Oh, that's awesome. Spooey, how about I answer this question on OmniBros tomorrow night? I will answer that tomorrow night, and I will play us out with one of my theme songs and or whatever's in my bank of music. So thank you to everyone. I know lots of you stayed for the whole thing. Some of you came in and out. Some of you, I just appreciate the fact that you showed up at all. And really, this has been a lot of fun. And books will be going out this week. So thank you all for participating. Thank you for being in the community. This has been great fun. I really had a great time. Thank you again, Jewish Dragons, for being here. And I'm going to play us out with possibly my favorite song ever.
I read poetry and sonnets, and he plays the upright bass.
Yamakipiebo, Cedere facebo, in dog Latin he quoth, Uge, Sophis, hooray! Well, he bit all the he-dogs and winked at all the she-dogs. The town never knew such a hullabaloo as that little dog raised till the end of that day.
We just have a good rhythm together, you know. He sort of feels me out.